If you want to relay your horror stories with computers at work, like I had an issue this morning, more than welcome and more than willing to hear what those stories are. But I started talking about my chump of the week was the touches it. I don't know, but I know he started touching it at the line, and like by the speed, he turned it and started shouting at us with his empty with this. You're talking about energy, but that's not. And for whatever reason, they don't go to video evidence in this because they never really been brought up before, although really there have been accusations previously from this or the Associated Press. So he was starting to think of a lot closer to look at, get more attention to, and judge what they're aligned and which the touching that line. I don't know. But I got to think about little things that people do in sports. And against the rule. And probably not. But it's cheating technically, but if you just allow it, like golf is really no ass rules, right? But when you're not playing on a PGA tour, you're playing with your friends. For the most part, you're cheating, right? I mean, you might be playing for money here and there. But generally speaking, you're going to be pretty forgiving when it comes to certain situations. So somebody's got a shot at the manager. Get out over here and just enjoy the rest of the work. You're not going to do it. But you're pretty good to get a hold of everything possible that you do. You'll on a regular basis. Excited that they're trying to come in. But there are all these little things that sometimes they do. And it's just like a change. But it's not really the same gun. It's I'm curious to hear what those discretion or indiscretion measures. But the little advantage that you took, what the rule was, you didn't spend the money for the rule. And you didn't really care. It was just what you did or anything, but know that you were doing it at the time. I haven't played golf for years, and I never knew that you would probably play the same. I didn't know. But I was playing with Eli Derrick actually years ago, 20 years ago. And playing on a Bowling Point, of course, up by Oxford. Open the whole front. And I'm the trap. And the line of the shot, looking at him, and he like shouts, what are you doing? You can't do that. You can't go on the ground. You can't do it on the ground of the stand. Like, oh, why did that? Did that? Why did it go? Years ago, they were worse than but I didn't know what I learned. Sometimes just like something cool, I just all on that. I didn't know. But you look at those instances where you caught yourself cheating or you cheat in a little way. Where you know that there's a teammate of yours that wouldn't cheat. You want to call them out. It's okay. Judge everybody's okay. For the most part. But this community is got called up by his feet. And it's just so defiantly one cheating. I'm not saying it's call it cheating, but I don't want cheating. It's just, man, I'm supposed to do that. I don't know if it's advantage or not. I guess it's when you're cheating, I think it's like you should have been. But 45 for 97, 97, it's Delta. And this next up here, 97, yeah. Hey, Brad, I don't know what are you? For my golfer, playing at X. And they're made, they usually come with a wrench or a screwdriver wrench type thing. Like, that's the way to put it. Where you can adjust the loft, you can adjust the bounce, you can adjust all these different kind of angles with the driver. This tool. You just slice it. Adjust the driver so that's what you get once you adjust the glove, then it goes around the easy way to shoot it. Or is it just you have to adjust this because you can't do it? It's not a mistake. This is like cheating. 539, 9797. This is 971. You know whether it's a new race. A company that you actually drive for 30 years. Michigan homeowners counted on Shaner Roofing. And how we're going to take 5-star service to windows and siding. Here's what sets them apart. Shaner is a local family-owned company, and they treat every customer like family. Every roof they install comes with a lifetime transferable warranty, and they've earned a 4.9-star Google rating from thousands of happy homeowners. And that kind of reputation, it isn't bought. It's earned through decades of doing the job right. So if you're in the market for a new roof, new windows, or siding, you owe it to yourself to get a quote from Shaner. Go to mymichiganroof.com. That's mymichiganroof.com. Shaner Roofing, windows and siding. Michigan's name you can trust.
Meet Morgan Jones. Morgan is about to step into a world unknown to most, thanks to Progressive's Renters Insurance, a place of fresh linens and turn-down service. You see, Morgan temporarily vacated her apartment and has gone to a hotel because a pipe burst in her apartment. A pipe that made her sense of reality and apartment ceiling all come crashing down. Luckily, Morgan checked into Progressive's Protection Zone. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers.
Your day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, America's #1 battery destination, where Sammy, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge. And Sammy does that for free too. In no time at all, Jeff is back on the road, ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help. AutoZone. Restrictions apply.
80 years of learning his wildfire prevention tips, Smokey Bear lives within us all. Learn more at SmokeyBear.com. And remember,
Only you can prevent wildfires.
brought to you by the USDA Forest Service. University of Maryland Global Campus offers more than 55 flexible online certificates that provide short-term credentials and real-world skills you can use immediately. With a range of affordable undergraduate and graduate certificates in high-demand fields like business, AI, cybersecurity, data analytics, and healthcare, you can earn credentials quickly to help advance your career. Classes start March 11th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Shem.
The new LinkedIn hiring pro can't undo your last hire. The empty seat. Who was actually just that? An empty chair in your office because you couldn't find someone to fill it. So it just sat there costing you money with all its fancy ergonomic features. But LinkedIn Hiring Pro can make it easy to fill that seat with the right candidate. With nearly 60% of businesses finding someone to interview in the first week alone. Hire right the first time with LinkedIn Hiring Pro. Post your first job today and get $100 off at linkedin.com/skill offer. Terms and conditions apply.
Advanced tech doesn't always mean more space. Until now. Introducing the Hyundai Ioniq 9, a 3-row electric SUV. It's space in an EV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
When we ask home service pros about their challenges, we can sound a bit repetitive. Can't get quotes out fast enough? Jobber can help. Trouble finding new customers? Jobber can help. Spending too much time chasing checks? Jobber can help. Working every night? You get the idea. Jobber helps you organize, automate, and grow your home service business. Start your free trial today at jobber.com.
Ladies, everyone, the ticket would like to remind you that when you text the ticket, standard text messaging rates apply. We'll hear from Will Birchfield coming up in about 15 minutes. Will give us kind of a recap of what went down in Lakeland last week and what we're looking forward to with the rest of spring training as things start to heat up. Well, from here on forth with rosters, everybody showing up down in Lakeland ready to compete. We actually have baseball. I believe it's next Friday. Tigers and Yankees, or it's Friday or Saturday. Tigers take on the Yankees in their first matchup. It's Saturday 105. So that's kind of exciting to see what's going to happen there. Meanwhile, we're taking calls in Texas, 248-539-9797. You can offer up your champ and chump. And my chump was the Canadian curler, Mark Kennedy, who's accused of cheating by the Swedes and did not take kindly to that. It's funny. You can search this out on with a Google search or on Twitter or whatever, and it went viral. His response was immediately to turn over to the Swedes and just start shouting expletives at them. And blank you, blank this. This isn't, he's vehement in his denial that he was cheating. And the cheating accusation is that once the stone in curling gets past a line, you're not supposed to touch it. And he did. He gave a little boop with his fingertip. Now, it may not seem like it's much, but after watching some curling last night, I think it is. It's certainly going to make it go further. It's just a little boop will make that stone go a couple feet further, and a couple feet can make all the difference in the world. Heck, a couple of inches can make all the difference in the world. But is it cheating? I don't know if it's cheating. To me, it's cheating if you know you're doing it and you know it's illegal and you do it, then it's cheating. If you're innocent of this, you're like, well, this is just how I've always done it. Nobody's ever told me that I was beyond the line when I did that. If my bad. Then I don't think it's cheating. I think it's just a mistake that you make. But nonetheless, it's not the only sport where there's cheating involved or alleged cheating. And I'm wondering if people just want to come clean with things that they've done in their athletic past or present, or things they know that they've seen their teammates do or seen other people do in competition that is flat out blatant cheating. And whether people got called out for it or not, we're here for the cheating scandals. Love it. 248-539-9797. We got some ticket text coming in. Champ, NBA All-Star Game. It's so much better with the players actually trying. Chump, the NBC broadcast, the station was super glitchy all day during the Olympics and the All-Star Game. That's right. Yeah, I wondered if that was just my TV. It was glitchy. Particularly when it was during everything, but I noticed it more with the All-Star Game. But yeah, come to think of it, it was during the Olympic coverage as well. It's kind of freezing up for half a second with the video, and then would come back. It was really annoying. My champ of the week, Anthony Kim. Now, if you or anyone you know has battled substance abuse and depression, you'd understand how big of a comeback this.
In the world, yes, Anthony Kim won on the Live Tour, and it's been a minute since he has played competitive golf. He's got his act together, and was able to win it. And if you saw the highlights of the celebration, you can understand that it's a great story. Unfortunately, it happens in Live Golf, but nonetheless, it's a big win for him. And beating guys like John Rahm and Bryson DeChambeau and all that, it's pretty cool. Chump, the NBA.
When they play for so-called fun, they get sort of geeked up, and every point becomes important to the point where they call it the bad. Now, most of the people, though, in fairness, if it's too close to call, then they'll call it in.
Yeah.
But it's really you can tell some of these guys, they're the same people. I say guys, but the same people that want to hit the ball hard enough to leave a tattoo on your face. Those are that same group that really gets into it.
A little too competitive. Yeah.
I would say if it's a tournament, that's different, right? Or if it's a rating game where you get rated, that's different. That's when the calls become even more important, and that's when you got to trust the people you're playing with even more.
I'll trust that. Ted. Thanks for the call. I've never played pickleball. I don't know. I guess I imagine anything when you get more competitive, if you're going to join a league and the league actually has a championship, there's money involved, there's prestige involved, trophies and hardware, whatever, then the more on the line, the more serious people are going to take it. I guess I always thought of pickleball as just it's a way for people of all ages to get exercise, and you can have somebody who's an octogenarian out there playing against his grandson, and it works. They both get a workout in, and it's not something that's going to kill you out there, because it's not as fast as tennis or racquetball or anything like that, and the other racket sports. But I suppose that anybody can accelerate the sport if they're going to play harder and harder. Does it lend to cheating? That kind of sucks, though. But that's no fun. But it's also no fun when you got somebody just hacking away on the court as if you're playing for something. We're just playing hoops, man. I just want to stay on the court here for 10 minutes. Play the next game. Brendan is in Southgate. Welcome to 97.1. Hey, Brendan.
How's it going, guys?
Good. How are you?
Good. Not too bad. I was calling in to talk about the fact that the Canadian women's curling team was caught doing the same thing, or accused of doing the same thing.
No, I didn't notice that.
Yeah, so that tells me that I would imagine for those small teams are caught doing pretty much.
Well, I was. Cheating, or do you think they're just ignorant about this whole thing? They're like, oh wait, until they're called out on it. Exactly.
Probably have a pretty good idea as to what they're doing. I would imagine when they're doing maybe some smaller events, slow motion cameras on them, and they think that they're getting it over on somebody, because if nobody else is doing it, I would imagine they should have somebody similar to the Lions, when they go have someone that knows the rule book, to say, okay, well, we're practicing a play here, practicing a motion that isn't going to be legal, or to find some workaround, and for them both to get called on. And they had pretty similar reactions. I don't know if you saw it. They both turned into you saw the Canadian men.
Yeah, I saw the guy who just started swearing at him. Yeah.
There was no swearing with the women, but it was also an argument with the other team. They said, hey, we see what you're doing here.
So did anything come of that? Did they stop the match and say, okay, you're deducted a point or anything like that, or moving forward? Did they still
I
do
believe
it?
they lost a stone.
Okay.
I'm not a big curly guy, but I believe one of the stone was, they said, okay, well, that one's out. They shipped it out, and they were pretty upset about it.
It's amazing that this happens in curling. Thanks for the call, Brendan. I appreciate it, because when it happens at the highest level, like the Olympics, where nobody cares about it until the Olympics come around every 4 years, and everybody gets involved. And we joked on Friday's show, like, "Hey, what do you become an expert on?" Because you start watching some sport in the Olympics you've never seen before, and curling is one of those. Doug is without a doubt the station's expert on curling, so I'm dying to hear what he has to say about it tomorrow when he comes back. But because this has been a controversy, and now, as Brendan says, it's not just the men, it's the women as well. My guess is that there's going to be some rule changes, or that there'll be a judge that's affixed at that line. If it's the same infraction, it's the same thing about touching, past that line. Seems like a pretty cut and dry rule. It's like, it's a boundary. It seems easy. Every sport has its boundaries. In baseball, you got the baseline, you've got the fences. In football, you got the sidelines, and you got the end zone. Basketball, it's the court, where you got the baseline and sideline as well. If you step on the line, you're out of bounds. I think it's pretty easy to look at and understand that. But maybe they've just been doing this forever and getting away with it, and now they finally get called on it. Brad's in Southfield. Welcome to 97.1. Hey, Brad.
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
So, I want the U.S. to win as many medals as possible. I think what you just said is the truth. I mean, it's either a rule or it's not a rule. If they touched it at all, whether it had an effect or not, whether they knew it was wrong, it shouldn't count. And, the other caller, I think, made a good point when you think back on the Lions and Skipper on that play, not calling in as an active receiver, whether him calling in would have had any effect or not, the fact that they were ignorant and somebody screwed up, whether it was coaching or players not realizing he had to call in as an active receiver on that play. The rule's a rule, and the Lions, unfortunately, it was, we didn't get the touchdown because of that. I don't see why it should be different in the Olympics. This is the highest standard, and that's the rule. It just shouldn't count. I don't know what other argument there really is.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, Brad. Thanks for the call. I think that the issue is that they don't have cameras there on that line looking for this to ensure that everything's on the up and up. I'm guessing that that's going to change. I don't even know if curling's done in the Olympics after today or not, or if it was done last. I don't know. I haven't looked at the curling schedule, but I'm guessing that for the next World Championships or everything competitive with curling from here on out, you're going to see this addressed. If this is widespread or not, I don't know if it's cheating or if it's just ignorance of the rules or what, but I'm guessing that there's going to be a change. Ed is in Pinckney. Welcome to 97.1. Hey, Ed.
Hey, Gare. How are you doing?
Good.
Good. Hey, enjoy your program.
Thank you.
I have a Mickey Lolich story for you.
All right.
Mickey Lolich was at a fantasy camp back in the 80s, and John Grubb and Mickey Lolich were our coaches. And halfway through the camp, he was at poolside, and he was telling us a story regarding what he did. And he said he'll never do it again. He made a little bit of a concoction, he said, and he slid his glove open a little bit and put some of that in his glove. And he was using that, and the only time he did it was this time. So he was pitching against the Baltimore Orioles, and Earl Weaver was at his usual pesky self, and he complained to the umpire that something was not right with the ball. And he complained all through the game. Finally, he got the umpires to go out there to do him.
Check it out.
Yeah. So he goes out and he checks the glove, the hat, and he does his routine. He goes back to, I see nothing wrong. And it just set Earl Weaver off. So after the game was over, he's in the clubhouse, Mickey List, and he gets a knock on the door. Someone says, someone wants to see you. And he says, who is it? He says, well, you got to come and see yourself. So he goes to the door and he opens it up, and it's the home plate umpire who inspected him. And he says, Mickey, listen, I cannot stand Earl Weaver. And I know he gets on my case a lot. But if he ever found out that you and I were college roommates, I could be suspended. He says, and I know in your glove what you did. And if I ever catch you again.
So he had his back. Wow.
Yeah.
And he never did it again.
He said he threw everything away. He didn't need to. He said, I was experimenting, and I just thought I could try it, and it was not worth it.
Well, Mickey was one of the greats, and unfortunately, we lost him recently. May he rest in peace. That's an interesting story, nonetheless. Speaking of baseball, we'll talk to the Birchie Kid next year, 97.1.
Progressive knows there are some surprisingly expensive things in life, like rugs. And people say a rug would really bring the room together. And sure, you don't know what that means, but it sounds important. Suddenly you're using words like jute and sisal. See the price and lose it, because how can the things you walk and spill on cost so much? So you devote your life to taking down big rug. But then you remember that switching your home and auto to Progressive could save you $100. So looks like big rug is safe. For
Jeff Berry is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, America's #1 battery destination, where Sammy, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free.
Hey, buddy. I'm outside. I'm on my way to Safeway. I got a shop, $63. A lot of items. A lot of items. It's 44 items, 90 units.
Damn near full duplicate of everything.
Yeah, I think I've seen something like they got 20 or some bananas. They got a lot of stuff. How's your day going?
Or
Ready to go?
ready to go.
Hopefully it'll look better. Order anything that you don't already have. Blood oranges.
Security guard? She was like an overnight security guard? Yeah. Good job. Because I told her to apply.
Yeah, I called her actually on Friday.
Yeah.
And I was like, and she was just
I've never seen Eva.
Well, and they
Oh, no, she's just like, what?
well, I guess she had the same thing, and they didn't have to do it, and so they let us go.
No.
But I'm like, hey, look, you don't know.
Yeah.
Well, like, yeah, bro, like, you know,
Yeah.
in the elevator.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, you got up right down there.
Yeah. I told her to apply. We're working at that overnight.
Yeah, so trying to get her. She didn't put me, yeah, what did you hear?
I saw her on Friday night, Saturday morning.
Oh, so
She was just shopping at like midnight. And I was like, what are you doing here? Oh, she does? Oh, perfect. You keep working on her. Thank you. Thank you.
Call somebody. Roxanne. Roxanne. Call Roxanne. You need that. Good. I'm gonna have to push up some cards and then I do the rubbish. Okay? I think I was. Okay. I'll do rubbish after.
I know. I feel. Everybody else without a way to cut it out. Never good enough. I'm sure you have a better one.
Here's how important it is to me. Someone asked me if I'd ever been on staff. I said, I was on a staff that got to maybe like north of the country. I don't know what year. I think I remember the team. So if that makes sense, it means absolutely nothing right now. I don't know what I've ever, any staff I've ever been on, what we were ranked at the end of the year, to be honest. I don't recall. And don't really care.
We have a couple of games this week. Tuesday, tomorrow they'll face Purdue, and then on the road in a neutral site game against Duke in a rare February non-conference game there. Michigan State hosts UCLA tomorrow. That'll mark the return for Xavier Booker to the Breslin Center. Tom Izzo told the media today he does not want fans to boo him, however, and they speak regularly. Yesterday, we saw Kevin McGonigal switching off with Javi Baez at shortstop in the backfields for the Tigers. Evan Petzel, the Free Press, wrote today that fans should not be surprised to see him start at AA or AAA this season. However, he may not make his big league debut until mid-August in an effort to preserve rookie status for 2027. Petzel also has Troy Melton making the roster this spring, but as a member of the bullpen. The Dolphins are parting ways with some big money guys today, including linebacker Bradley Chubb and receiver Tyreek Hill. That's over $550 million towards their cap gone away. Team USA women's hockey is moving on to the gold medal game thanks to a 6-0 win over Sweden. Their goal differential 31-1 in the tournament. At the Cornwall Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Adam.
Live from the Jamie Samuelson Studio, Karsh and Anderson on 97.1.
So I was thinking about this. I've been thinking about this for a few weeks now, and one of the things I like to do is go on to, there's a website I go to where you can do your own mock drafts for the NFL. And there are trade proposals that come through, and you accept or deny the trades, or you can propose trades if you want. And I usually go through 4 rounds as the Lions, and we'll see what I can do. Try to add more draft picks. Just come up with the best draft class that you can do. It's an exercise I like to do. It's a lot of fun for me anyway. But sometimes, occasionally, I will try to do it with one of the other teams in the league. And because today is President's Day, I thought, what would be the team that you would like to take over if it wasn't a Detroit team? A team that you could take over, president of operations. Meaning you're in charge of all the moves. You get to play GM, you get to do whatever it is you want to do. What would be the team that you would like to take over as president of operations? And in what sport? It could be any sport. And I was thinking specifically for this example of something I've talked about for the last couple of weeks, and I've said it maybe quietly, but I'd like to be a little more vocal about it. And maybe this is a hot take. I don't think. I mean, this is actually what I would do, so I don't look at it as a hot take. It's usually on our show we have very mild takes, well, strong opinions about things, but we don't typically do hot take radio. But for me, and it ties in with the whole thing where I like to go and look at mock drafts. I would love to be president of the Las Vegas Raiders because I think they're in a position that is so interesting right now. That they've got some cap space, they've got players that teams would covet, whether it's Max Crosby or whatever. They have the number 1 pick overall in the draft, and everyone seems to think that they're going to take Fernando Mendoza, the quarterback from Indiana, the Heisman Trophy winner. And yeah, he's, I think, clearly the best quarterback available in the draft. And they have a need at quarterback for this team, without question. But the thing that I've said quietly that I'm getting louder about is that if I were the Raiders and I have the top pick in the draft, I'm not selecting at number 1. I'm trading that pick. And people say that's a hot take. I don't mean for it to be a hot take. This is honestly what I would do. And my plan is, because I really like another quarterback that you don't have to draft, you can sign as a free agent. And you likely don't have to pay through the nose to get him. And he's got a little bit of a track record now where you've seen him play as a starting quarterback where all he does is win. And it's Malik Willis. Malik Willis really didn't get much of a chance when he was with Tennessee before. But moving on to the Green Bay Packers, he's had an opportunity in the last couple of years to show up in games, and he's done well. He's done really well. He looks like a competent NFL quarterback. Not only that, competent that's the baseline. His ceiling is crazy high because of all the attributes he brings. He's got a strong arm. It looks like it's an accurate arm, at least what we saw with the Packers. And you know that he can move throughout the pocket, get outside the pocket, buy himself some extra time, or if you need him to take off and go, he can do it as well as anybody else that plays quarterback in the National Football League. He's a gifted athlete, and I think he's a very good quarterback and would only get better with an opportunity to play somewhere else. If I'm the Raiders, and again, this is President's the 5-0 shutout of Sweden. Advance to the gold medal game. Wait to see who they're going to play. But 31-1. That's crazy. That's how far and away this team is better than right now. I mean, when they took on Canada, they had no issue with Canada, though Canada was playing without their captain. We'll see if they match it again in the gold medal game if that changes things up. Nonetheless, congratulations to the United States women's hockey team getting the job done. And the men getting the job done yesterday against the Germans. Canada looks to be really tough to beat as well. They thumped France 10-2. Goal differential matters. That's why we bring it up. We'll see if the United States and Canada are destined to the gold medal game in both men's and women's hockey. Kind of cool if that was the case. And that's what's I really enjoyed that part of the weekend. In fact, it's Olympic hockey is my champ of the week. If you have the champ of chumps, feel free. But they're my champ of the week is just the sheer dominance we've seen from the Americans. My champ of the week is the Canadian curling team. All the controversy they've created. It's not just men, it's women's as well. Both teams being accused of breaking the rules, or dare I say cheating, by touching the stone after it passes the hog line. You're not allowed to touch it in any way, shape, or form. And video seems to show that not only the men touched the stone, but it was beyond just the handle. It was the granite of the stone itself, which was also a violation. You can't touch that, and you can't touch it once it passes the hog line. They did both. At least on video, it looks like they did both. And the Canadian Mark Kennedy, who was accused of doing it, did not react kindly to that and started swearing at the Swedish competitors. The next day, he apologized for his outrage to Sweden, but didn't seem to apologize for the act of breaking the rules in the first place, which we got into a big discussion about cheating in sports. Where have you seen it most blatantly? Did you ever cheat in sports? We'd love to hear some great stories about that. Also, today being President's Day, but why not make people president of any team operations? And if you could do that outside of the city of Detroit, what would you like to be president of operations? And I mentioned, for me, I'd love to be with the Raiders right now because I would trade the number 1 pick. That's the big move that I would make. I would trade the number 1 pick and I would sign Malik Willis as a free agent quarterback to be my franchise quarterback. And then I would use all the draft capital I just got for trading the number 1 pick to really concentrate on making this team better. And maybe that's enough to keep Max Crosby on board. Would Max Crosby like to work at one end and have Ruben Bain on the other end? Or one of the other edge rushers that's available in this draft? Could you use one of your first-round picks? Would you use it on the best offensive lineman out there? I want to build the offensive line. A lot you could do with all that draft capital you would acquire from trading the first overall pick. Why? Like the Raiders in this little exercise. 248-539-9797. Matt is in his car. You're next up here, 97.1. Hey, Matt.
Hey, Gator, how are you?
Doing well. How are you?
Good. So I forgot about champ and chump. So my chump will be that DB. And my champ actually is the Peacock streaming app. Like the fact that I can watch any event at any time and go back and watch the replays, I think is brilliant. And then, especially with a 6-hour delay, you can't always watch things live. And I love the fact that I can go back and watch like Snowcross or
he could take some pounds off. You're literally cheating at the weigh-in, and he got away with it, if I'm not mistaken. And now people refer to that as pulling a Daniel Cormier at the weigh-ins, and they don't allow for the fighter to touch his own towel. You got to leave that one alone. Played against someone that had 4 holes on a bowling ball for balance, but per the USBC rules, it states that all finger holes, you have to use all finger holes. The 2020 rule took effect. Interesting. 4. Think about a bowling ball that has 4 holes that you would have to use all 4 of them. Played against, I'm sorry, how about this? Euchre cheating is rampant. Okay, cheating in euchre. It is rampant. If you've ever played the card game euchre, it's kind of really germane to the Midwest, specifically the state of Michigan. Learn to play it. I think most people learn to play it in college, pass the time. Yes, you have 2 teams of 2, card game, and the cheating comes in the way of signaling to your partner somehow. Maybe it's something you say. Maybe it's signaling with a card. I had a friend of mine, actually I had a roommate in college, would cheat blatantly at euchre, where he would have his cards fanned in front of him, but one of them he would have facing me or facing his partner, and you could just flat out see what it was. Like, I got a queen of spades. I want you to lead spades. Okay, and then you could do that. Or people would steal the deal, or people would set the deck. Here's what I never put up with in euchre. And I don't know if it's against the rules or not, but this is something that we would establish as a rule. When you're dealing the card, you would deal 3-2 or 2-3. When somebody would start to deal like the 4-1 because you're dealt 5 cards, not going to happen. It's too easy to set the deck when you're going 4-1. Always make sure it's a 3 and 2. That's the way I look at it. Foul line in bowling. The buzzer goes off. It's a violation, Paul Grosso. It's called a foul. Thanks, Paul. Yeah, that's it. Before somebody brought that up in bowling, that there's a reason there's a line there. You can't cross that line. And I thought, well, if you cross that line, you're going to slip and fall anyway, because that's where the lanes start to get oiled up. And if you've ever accidentally stepped past that line at your local alley, you'll know what I'm talking about. But this whole controversy with curling just seems like it's so obvious. If there's a line that you can't cross, why would there not be a camera there to ensure, or sensors there to ensure that you don't cross that line? Every other sport, even the major sports we like to cover, the 4 major sports, there are boundaries, right? There's icing at hockey at the blue line. Got to make sure that you're on the one side of the blue line before the puck crosses over. Even if you want to talk about the great game of soccer, there's offsides in soccer because of where you are when the ball crosses, right? In baseball, you've got the baselines. Underlined, you're out of bounds. Would think it'd be that simple to work with in curling. And I suspect that this controversy from around the weekend is only going to add to rules in the future. 248-539-97.
Progressive knows there are some surprisingly expensive things in life, like rugs. And people say a rug would really bring the room together. And sure, you know what that means. It sounds important. Suddenly you're using words like jute and sisal. Then you see the price and lose it, because how can the things you walk and spill on cost so much? So you devote your life to take a down big rug. But then you remember that switching your home and auto to Progressive could save you hundreds. So looks like Big Rug is safe for now. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states.
Do you want free internet forever? Yeah, we thought so. That's why Spectrum is giving you just that. Free fiber-powered internet forever when you switch and get 4 mobile lines from Spectrum. No internet bills, no taxes, no late fees. Just fast fiber-powered internet. Call 833-901-0178 to find out how. But hurry, this deal won't last forever. Once more, 833-901-0178. Or visit spectrum.com/free forever to learn more.
At Dutch.com, we're making vet care affordable. Our vets provide personalized treatment plans and medications. Need care after hours? We're here all day, every day. Get unlimited consultations with prescriptions delivered free, all for less than $100 a year at Dutch.com.
Fighting AI complexity and unreliable results, Voyage AI by MongoDB delivers industry-leading embedding and re-ranking models. Build semantic search, RAG, and agentic AI with less complexity. Ship better AI faster at mongodb.com/build.
Day or night, Verbo Care is here 24/7 to help make every part of your stay seamless. If anything comes up, or you simply need a little guidance, support is ready whenever you reach out. From the moment you book to the moment you head home, we're here to help things run smoothly. Because a great trip starts with the right support. And hey, a good playlist doesn't hurt either.
You better reach your children.
The Detroit Pistons play the New York Knicks. Pre-game Wednesday night at 7:05 on 97.1 The Ticket.
Welcome back to the Curtis and Anderson program here on 97.1. Gator with you today. Doug will be back. Let's bring in the Birchie kid down. You were in Lakeland last week, enjoying spring training, Birch. You had a good time. Let's get it out of the way. Pub subs. How many you thrown out?
Well, I hit 10 by the end. I was pretty proud of that output over the course of like 3.5 days. I can run down the menu for you if you want.
I mean, just real quick, what was the best one?
The hot honey chicken tender was phenomenal. I mean, I would have had that 10 times over.
Well, that's good to hear. I'm sure that the other members of the media share your love of the pub sub. Was there anybody that was really loving the pub sub or seemed to be jealous that you were consuming it on a somewhat hourly basis?
Well, what shocked me is that Wojo, who is a Florida man himself, wasn't even aware of the pub sub. So I took it upon myself to introduce him to the majesty of it. And I believe, if I had to guess, he's probably housing a couple right now down there in Lakeland.
Nice, nice. Well, now that you're back, you've had a little time to digest, literally and figuratively, what went on down in Lakeland. What came out of the week that you were there? What do you think the biggest thing to come out of the week was?
Just that for the first time in maybe a decade, this organization is entering the season with legitimate World Series aspirations. And, they might have talked like that last year coming off a trip to the ALDS. I don't know if they believed it deep down inside, but to a man, front office, players, coaches, they clearly believe that they're a team that should be contending for the World Series this year. And man, does that stand in stark contrast to the last 9-10 years of Tigers baseball. So pretty invigorating to hear them talk and believe that over the course of spring training beginning.
Yeah, obviously the big news with the changes to the pitching staff, and it's almost amazing of what happened and how that can change a narrative overnight when you get a signing like Framber Valdez, and then you hear the results of news, and Justin Verlander being signed and all that. You were there for a couple days after that. And what was the mood of the players walking around among the royalty that is now this rotation?
Yeah, definitely some disbelief, definitely some shock. I think Jake Miller probably put it best. He's a 24-year-old left-hander who has not pitched beyond Double-A. And after a change in his locker in the clubhouse, he wound up sandwiched between the entire starting rotation. So Verlander, Skubal, Mize, Flaherty, and Valdez. And he was like, dude, it's taking me some time to even approach these guys. Like, especially Verlander and Skubal, these are icons in the game. When he first got that locker assignment, the first thing he did was call his dad back home and be like, you're not going to believe who I'm sitting next to now in the Tigers clubhouse. And, he said he was beginning to work up the nerve to approach those guys, but mostly letting them go about their business. It was funny. Skubal was like, it's on us to make him feel comfortable. So I've been trying to bring him a banana here and there, bring him a water here and there. And when I asked Jake Miller about that, he was like, dude, I should be the one getting their waters. That should be my role down here. But I think he kind of represents some of the awe, in all honesty, even among the younger established major leaguers, that the roster looks the way it does now.
Saturday, they'll have the first game of the preseason that comes against the New York Yankees. So it comes up fast here, which is always really kind of cool about spring training. These guys are literally just working out for a few days, and boom, they got a game. It's still a long ways to go here before the season starts. But what do what do you think are going to be the biggest position battles on this team?
I'm really intrigued to see what happens, honestly, with Troy Melton. And I know the rotation is probably set, but that was a guy that I think we all assumed was going to play a pretty important starting role for this team this season. And he still might be on the roster. I just wonder in what role. And I wonder if the Tigers decide that he's better off from a developmental perspective, pitching more innings in AAA. So if his arm is just so electric this spring that they decide they have to keep him in some sort of swing relief role or sixth starter role, that would be great. So I do find myself paying particular attention to his development. And then, what does Kevin McGonigal look like at shortstop over the next 6 weeks? I think the Tigers are pretty committed to the 13 position players they have on their roster now. But if he proves defensively that he is capable of being a big league player this year, he might force them into a decision there.
I'm going to geek out a little bit with some of the younger players because I spent a lot of time looking at the minors and seeing what the Tigers do. And, you mentioned McGonigal, and obviously there's going to be a ton of interest in him and Max Clark as well. Both guys that were invited to spring training. Max Clark likely to start the season in the minors and maybe McGonigal as well. But some of the other guys, and we just heard over the weekend that Chase Young is going to be, fielding plays at first base, that they're still trying to find a position for him. He's got to find a way to hit, first of all, because he's struggled at the major league level. But guys like Chase Young, Max Anderson, Eduardo Valencia, these are three guys that kind of, I don't know if they're forgotten them by Tiger fans. I think Young might be more forgotten by Tiger fans because they've seen him and haven't seen much of them. The other guys people haven't seen, but they bring something to the table when it comes to hitting. What have you heard about these guys? What have you seen from them?
I know the Tigers love Max Anderson's bat-to-ball skills. That's obviously a premium in this organization is, low strikeout rate, high walk rate, high contact rate. He definitely brings those attributes to the table. And so I think they like him for those reasons. It's hard to find a pathway to the roster for those guys, obviously in the immediate and maybe even in the longer term. I mean, I think the Tigers view Hope Keith as likely their opening day and possibly everyday third baseman. And if Kevin McGonigal arrives as quickly as he does, he could become your everyday shortstop. Gleyber Torres is for now the second baseman, and maybe that's where Max Anderson slots in long term moving forward. And then at catcher, there's a bit of a glut there. I mean, obviously Dylan Dingler is an established player now. He's coming off a Gold Glove season, and he hit consistently all year long. And so you wonder if Briseño or Lorenzo or others possibly slot in as first baseman long term. But of course, that's where Torkelson fits. So it's a reminder of how much depth the Tigers have accrued over the past couple of years with Scott Harris adding young talent to this organization.
Because Javi Baez was such a revelation playing center field last year, mostly in the first half of the season. I mean, he looked like a Gold Glover out there. He was fantastic. Does that add pressure to Parker Meadows to get something done, or is this just a big camp for Parker Meadows in general because he's got to show he can hit the ball?
I think it's a big season for Parker Meadows, and I think the pressure is less about Baez and less about even Matt Wheeling being healthy than it is about Max Clark knocking on the door of the majors. And I agree, I fully expect Clark to start the year in the minors, like the AAA. But if Meadows doesn't get off to a good start or, God forbid, a healthy start, at least outside, that is going to ratchet up the noise for Max Clark to get a look in the majors if he does start well. And it's crazy, Parker Meadows is only 26 years old. And when I was talking to him down there and asking him about Max Clark, he was referring to him as, a great kid. And I was like, hold on, Parker. You're a kid yourself, man. Like, you're only 26 years old. And it's a reminder of how wide the gap is in the majors in 5 years, especially at those ages. Like at age 26, you could make the case that Parker Meadows this year is playing for his place in the Tigers' future. And Max Clark at 21 has his entire career in front of him. So the biggest thing that Meadows has to do is simply stay healthy. And he said, he started his off-season regimen earlier than ever this year. He told me his arm feels the best that it's ever felt. I guess that means that his arm is in the best shape of its life. But he knows that the onus is on him to play 150 plus games this year. And if he does that, you feel like the talent to take care of the rest. The Tigers in theory could have added a veteran center fielder this year as sort of a stopgap until Clark arrives. They didn't. And Meadows thought that was an expression of their faith in him. He said, I trust them. They trust me. I'm going to show them this year what a true center fielder looks like again. And if he can do that and Clark arrives in 2027, boy, what a dynamic duo that could be defensively in the outfield. Clark, I think now could play for this team and lift this team defensively. I think it's offensively kind of the opposite of McGonigal, where his bat needs to catch up to his glove. But all to say, a lot of stakes this year for Parker Meadows, and I do think he's aware of it.
I have this sneaking suspicion, Will, that I don't think Scott Harris is done juggling with this roster before they break from spring training and head north for the regular season. I think there's a move to be made. Do you think that they could make a move, or is this just this the roster they've got? They're going to just go from within here.
I think they feel pretty confident in this being the roster that they'll enter opening day with, just because, like I said before, you can probably already pencil in their 13 position players, and I think they like what all of those guys bring, especially from a versatility, flexibility standpoint. And I don't think they would add another position player only because it would displace one of those guys that they feel confident bringing into the season. I wouldn't rule it out, but I think they want to make sure they have as much depth as they can possibly on the pitching staff. Clearly, they have fortified it there. I'm not going to say never, but I'd be surprised if they add another back and seriously challenge their spot on the spot.
I saw it over the weekend, the Riley Green stuff that you talked to Riley Green about trying to cut down strikeouts, trying to always get 5,000 home runs or whatever it is. Talk about Riley Green and the changes he's going to have to make, and has he already started to make those changes in his swing when the season ended?
Yeah, he was really honest when he met with the media on Saturday morning down there in Lakeland. Reflective, forthright, open. He acknowledged that at times last year his eyes got a little bit big in the box, and his confidence in a lot of ways actually worked against him. It got the best of him because he began believing that he could hit everything for a home run. Those were his words. In fact, at one point he called his personal hitting coach at some point last season and told him that. I feel like I can hit everything for a home run. And he said that it should go. I was swinging at everything trying to hit a home run. And so they worked this offseason, being a hitting coach, more on Green's mental approach, being okay with picking and choosing their spots to unload with a power spin, understanding that if there's a man on second and there's 2 outs, and I'm in a 1-2 count, maybe I can choke up here instead of, as he said, trying to hit a 5,000-foot home run. And I agree. I think long, sort of loopy swings to those high velo, high spin relievers that he tends to see in high leverage spots. And the statistics bear that out in pretty varying fashion. Last year, I'm looking at these numbers right now, in high leverage spots, Green hit 185 with an OPS of about 630. He struck out in 40% of those plate appearances. And those numbers are almost identical for what Baseball Reference considers late and close situations. And so in those spots, he hit 128. And again, a strikeout rate that was just like galling in how high it was. And so I think he did some self-reflection this year and realized that, maybe especially in those spots, I can, as he said, choke up a bit, shorten the swing, and just trying to have more competitive at-bats. Like, he had an incredible year. It was a prolific year. He was top 5 in the AL in homers and ribbies, but it wasn't his most valuable season offensively from a WAR perspective and just from a consistency standpoint. And nothing captured that more than AJ Hinch pitch hitting for Riley Green in a key spot in the playoffs. Like, that said all you need to know about the Tigers' belief or comfort in him against those high-octane relievers in high-leverage spots. And I would imagine that Green took that to heart, and he's going to make some concerted changes, not to his swing per se, but to his approach. And I love what AJ Hinch said. He was asked after Green kind of admitted all of that, if those adjustments can be enough to unlock the complete hitter the Tigers see in him. And AJ said, I just hope it's enough for him to be an all-star for the 3rd straight year. I just say,
keep in perspective,
this guy's pretty darn good. Like, for a 25-year-old, I believe, he's 25. He turned 25 in September. His resume is one that most hitters his age would absolutely kill for. But there is a higher ceiling, and I think he can access it by establishing a higher floor. He can do that by just cutting down on some of those non-competitive at-bats.
Great stuff. Thanks, Birchie. I appreciate it.
You got it. Talk to you soon.
All right, Will Birchfield, 971theticket.com. Read his stuff there. Follow him on Twitter as well as the Birchie Kid. You'll see some great stuff from that he had spring training last week, and obviously covering all the sports here at 97.1. We truly appreciate it. More of your calls and texts as we continue on 97.1.
Progressive knows there are some surprisingly expensive things in life, like rugs. And people say a rug would really bring.
Please press 1 to start call.
You don't know what that means, but it sounds important. Suddenly you're using words like jute and sisal, then you see the price and lose it, because how can the thing you walk and spill on costs so much? So you devote your life to take a down big rug. But then you remember that switching your home and auto to Progressive could save you $100. So looks like Big Rug is safe for now. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers not available in all states.
Things people don't believe in. Little green aliens. Bigfoot. And then Spectrum TV combines all your favorite streaming apps with live TV at no extra cost. But that one is actually free. You get over $100 worth of streaming apps like HBO Max, Hulu, Paramount Plus, Peacock, AMC Plus, and more, included with live TV at no extra cost. It's only the way TV should be. It's only everything. Learn more at SpectrumTV.com.
Household Windows, take advantage of Renewal by Anderson 48-month financing. You have 4 years to pay with 0 interest when you buy 6 or more by February 28th. Schedule your free consultation today at ElevateWindows.com. Subject to credit approval, loan terms free, plus APR.com for more information.
You're a developer who wants to innovate. Instead, you're stuck fixing bottlenecks and fighting legacy code. MongoDB can help. It's a flexible, unified platform that's built for developers by developers. MongoDB is ACID compliant and enterprise ready with the capabilities you need to ship AI apps fast. That's why so many of the Fortune 500 trust MongoDB with their most critical workloads. Ready to think outside rows and columns? Start building at mongodb.com/build.
Do you want free internet forever? Yeah, we thought so. That's why Spectrum is giving you just that. Free fiber-powered internet forever when you switch and get 4 mobile lines from Spectrum. No internet bills, no taxes, no late fees. Just fast fiber-powered internet. Call 833-901-0178 to find out how. But hurry, this deal won't last forever. Once more, 833-901-0178. Or visit spectrum.com/forever to learn more.
With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, you can choose the best coverage option for you. Because you know you. Like, you know you can't cook. You're not one of those people who say that they can, but when people come over for dinner, they find out the hard way, you can't. You can't even microwave popcorn, and that's literally... Shit. Just one button. Plus, measuring and patience are huge parts of cooking, and that's just not you. Only you know you. So get coverage options within your budget with Progressive's Name Your Price tool. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates. Pricing coverage match limited by state law.
Baseball is all about stepping up to the plate when it matters most. And when you've been injured, you need a heavy hitter in your corner. At Morgan & Morgan, we don't back down. We fight to get you every dollar you deserve. No curveballs, no strikeouts, just results. That's why we've recovered over $25 billion for our clients and fight for them from offices nationwide. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm.
Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Tired of database limitations and architectures that break when you scale? Think outside rows and columns. MongoDB is built for developers by developers. It's ACID compliant, enterprise ready, and fluent in AI. Start building faster at mongodb.com/build.
Charge into the Year of the Horse at Ala Moana Center. Join us from February 17th until the 22nd for a dazzling Lunar New Year celebration featuring live entertainment and a special gift with purchase. Visit alamoanacenter.com for more details.
2-2 line drive down the left field line, hooking to the corner. That's a fair ball. The Detroit Tigers play the New York Yankees Saturday at 1 on 97.1 The Ticket.
It's always interesting when you can put numbers to an idea. And there's a story in today's free press that Dave Burkett had put out regarding the Lions headlines. Aiden Hutchinson wants Detroit Lions to re-sign Al-Qadim Muhammad, the edge rusher. That makes sense. Muhammad had 11 sacks last year and a high pressure rate for the amount of snaps he played. Most of the snaps came in pass rush situations. And you can understand, the Lions were one of 3 teams in the National Football League last year that had 2 players with double-digit sack total, along with Houston and New Orleans. Houston, Will Anderson, and Neil Hunter. New Orleans and Chase Young and Cam Jordan. And the article is really about how much Aiden Hutchinson loves his guys on defense, but specifically was talking about Al-Qadim Muhammad, or who he calls Quan. And I mentioned the numbers because it's always interesting to see, okay, well, what's it going to cost? Because Al-Qadim Muhammad, he's 31 years old. He's the wrong side of 30. Just had his most productive season in the National Football League, and it happens to come in a year where he's a free agent. He wants to get paid, and he deserves to want to get paid. You've been in the league for this long and survived, and then you have this big season. You want to cash in. Totally understand it. But what does cashing in mean? He's not going to get $30 million a year as an edge rusher because he hasn't put together those kind of numbers. He put together a really nice season this year on the opposite end of Aiden Hutchinson. So it's interesting to see what it would cost. And Burkett writes, Muhammad is projected per Spot Track, a website that tracks contracts in multiple sports, to land a deal worth about $8 million per year this offseason after he played on a minimum salary contract for $1.4 million last year. And Hutchinson said, if Quan came back, I'd love that. I haven't heard what's going on, but yeah, Quan was one of my favorite teammates, so I'd love to have him back. I know a lot of other teams, they've seen 11-sack guy, and a lot of teams are dying for pass rush, so I'm sure he's going to get some big offers. The Spot Track putting it at $8 million a year is interesting, because I immediately thought in the offseason that this is going to be probably somewhere in the $10 to $15 million range. And I would have put Spot Track. I think it's going to be around $8 million, maybe it goes up to 10. That's fine. Is that pricing? Is he pricing himself out of the Lions' range and what they can afford? And it all comes down to how much cap space can the Lions create. They're going to have to restructure contracts to really create that space. And then what's the priority? Is it edge rusher? To me, it's not. But edge rusher is a priority. It's just to restructure contracts to really create that space. And then what's the priority? Is it edge rusher? To me, it's not. But edge rusher is a priority. It's just not the number one priority. Not for me. So we'll see what, in fact, they do. But just curious about that. Some ticket text coming in. We talked about if you could be the president of any team, president of operations for any team in any sport. I mentioned I'd love to be president of the Raiders, have the top pick in the draft. I would trade the top pick. I would sign Malik Willis as my quarterback, and I would trade the top pick to somebody else who wants Mendoza, get a haul in return, and then build my team around that haul in return. You would get likely multiple first-round picks in exchange for that top pick, and probably a couple second-round picks as well. So I think that would be a great way to do things. And you've got cap space to build as well, then maybe you can soothe the energy of Max Crosby and get him to say, okay, I'll buy into this team. Some ticket text coming in. Malik Willis might break out like Geno Smith did with a change of scenery and a bigger opportunity. I'd like to see that. Gator, I'd love to be president GM of the Miami Dolphins. The division is weak. Buffalo is going to regress, in my opinion. New England is beatable. The Jets are rebuilding forever. I'd sign Malik Willis as my quarterback, Kyle Pitts as my tight end, and Brian Robinson Jr. as my backup running back, and draft all defense and compete for the division within 1 year. That's Marlon Walt Lake. From Todd and Brighton, I love Hutch, but if we can't afford Max Crosby, maybe it's time to be realistic. I'd rather have Crosby now that Hutch has lost a step and relies on motor, not explosion. Blake did have his best season of his career with 14.5 sacks. I don't know if I would say that. I think I'd still rather have Hutchinson, who's younger than Max Crosby, but obviously everybody wants them both. You can't afford them both. Jeff Rieger joins us in studio. You're sitting in for Mike Valenti today. I saw Rico's out there as well, so you and Rico going to handle the afternoon. How are you? How was the weekend? Nice Valentine's Day for you and the family?
Oh, yeah, for sure. To the driving range 2 days in a row.
Oh, already at the range, huh?
So, we're getting ready. We're going to do our bet again, I hope. It's a fabulous weekend. You know, it doesn't take much, I think, for a human being to feel good about life when you live through -5 degrees and then it pops up to like 50. It feels like it's summer out there. It's amazing. And then tomorrow, or maybe it's Wednesday, it's going to be 63 Gate.
Are you serious? I haven't looked that far. Yeah, well, I haven't looked that far ahead in the forecast because, you know, this is nothing new in this state to have temperatures that get up to the 60, and we're probably going to get dumped with snow again a couple more times.
Oh, I'm sure.
That's just what happens.
We always get that April snow, which is the most depressing snow of all. Like, you think you're in the clear, and then you wake up, you're like 6 inches. Damn.
But he said it, Rico. He said it. I'm trying to move past it, and you can't sigh like that. I know.
I did not make eye contact.
But I heard the sigh. I heard the sigh.
That's not the reaction.
Yeah.
I'm talking about snow, people.
But as much as we hate the April snow, we also love the warm weather in February. Once we've gotten through all the frigid temperatures, it's great to see that. Nonetheless, thank God that's coming. What's coming up?
We're not going to do this on the show, but Rico, Corbett, and myself, we're just having a knockdown, drag out argument outside about if we could do the monobob. You know what the monobob is?
I don't know what the monobob is.
The monobob is the bobsled, but one person. Like, how hard can it be?
I got you.
Yes.
How hard can it be?
Yeah, how hard can it be?
Rieger was like, God, it's easier to do a 4-hour show than that. We're like, Rieger,
easier to do a 4-hour show than the monobob.
You're going like 60 to 80 miles an hour. And there's nothing like you have to no. How about
you might die? Like, listen, the odds of you dying during a 4-hour show are not as much as the monobob.
And there's nothing like you have to no. How about
you might die? Like, listen, the odds of you dying during a 4-hour show are not as much as the monobob, but monobob's easy. It's harder to do a 4-hour show.
The odds of you finishing that race on your head. 100%.
But again, like, let nature take over. Oh, well, you don't have to do anything. You just sit there. You kind of want to agree with me.
I'm not really. Because I saw some of it last night. I was like, interesting. One person in the bobsled. But I'm not a person who is, I'm not an adrenaline junkie by any means. I like driving fast, but when I'm in control, I can't control the bobsled. I can't get when things are going to get too fast. I'm going to freak
Yeah, but
the
this
F
is my
out.
point. If you can't control it and they can't control it, then is it even really a skill?
Is downhill skiing? Is that a thing?
Yes, you're using your body.
It's the skiing. You're just basically a jumping and landing.
Are you using your body for the monobob? I don't know.
Yes, you have to push that thing out. There's a skill involved with making sure that you're staying in the middle of the ice to get the best time. There's skill involved.
I don't know. I saw somebody that just set the world record hitting the walls left and right. It was all very fired up afterwards. I'm just saying. The monobob does not look all that tough. I'm not saying it's not scary.
10 seconds. What's coming up on the show?
Rieger saying dumb things.
Yaxel saying dumb things too.
Oh, we'll look forward to that. The undisputed number one team in the country, the unanimous number one team. This is 97.1.
WXYZ FM and WXYZ HD1 Detroit. And Odyssey Sports Station's sports headlines from the Planet Fitness Studio. This is 97.1.
Michigan basketball is the AP's latest number one team in the country. It's the 22nd time in program history the Wolverines have touted that honor.
Says that we have a really talented group of people, coaches, players, support staff, everyone involved that make each other better. I think if you take several of our guys away, then we're not near as good. And it's what they bring to the table. It's how we embrace each other.
That's the head coach, Dusty May. They have Purdue tomorrow, who just moved up in the rankings to number 7. Meanwhile, Michigan State basketball is down 5 spots. They come in at number 15. The Tigers have not had a primary starter at third base since Jamer Candelario in 2022, but Evan Petzold of the Free Press says all signs point to Colt Keith knocking down that spot this year. We heard yesterday the team was having in focus since Jamer Candelario in 2022, but Evan Petzold of the Free Press says all signs point to Colt Keith knocking down that spot this year. We heard yesterday the team was having in focus on third and first in spring. Petzold also has Troy Melton making the opening day roster, but out of the bullpen. Red Sox outfielder Roman Anthony is officially replacing Corbin Carroll after he suffered a broken hand on the World Baseball Classic roster. Some speculated Riley Green may be a possible replacement candidate in the past. Buster Olney listed Major League Baseball's top starting pitchers for 2026. Eric Skubal, number 1. Paul Skeens, number 2. The Dolphins are shredding some major cap today. First, they released linebacker Bradley Chubb, saving them $31 million. Receiver Tyreek Hill was next. That's $22.8 million saved. Team USA women's hockey is moving on to the gold medal game thanks to a 5-0 win over Sweden. At the Corwell House Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto from Oregon at 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Live from the Jamie Samuelson Studio, The Valenti Show with Rico on 97.1.
Well, hello, everybody. Rico's there. I'm Rieger filling in for Valenti. Good to be here. Rico, how the hell are you, pal?
I'm good.
You good?
I'm good. You're not as good as you. Right now, you are on cloud 9. You are doing it and doing it.
Well, that's every Monday. It's nice outside. The snow is melting away. We're going to hit 60s during this week. But yes, Michigan is the number one team in the country. First time since Freeburg.
Do it.
Oh, yeah. Do it again. First time. Chew it and do it. That's right. Go to BlueChew.com, by the way, if you're interested. Really works. But no, it's the first time since 2013. Michigan is number one in the country. And they're a dominant basketball team that just smoked UCLA over the weekend. They have a very difficult week coming up, Rico. They're at Purdue tomorrow at Mackey. More on that in a second. And then on Saturday, neutral site in D.C. against the Dukies. So they're going to play a top 10 team in Purdue, followed by the third best team in the country with Duke. And then next week, they go to Illinois. So the number one team in the country going to get tested. But nobody's talking about being number one. We will momentarily, because there's now some drama around the Michigan basketball program.
Not even drama. If this was more of a why would you do something this stupid? Why would you throw fuel on the fire? And eventually you're going to have to go to Mackey to play Purdue. So, Yaxel Lindeborg comes out with this audio right here.
We were doing the same thing.
Purdue,
Not great. And of course, they released it days before they got to go to Purdue and Mackey. And that place is already going to be a madhouse, and it's even going to be more now. But that was from 4 months ago.
I was about to say, before the mouth breathers come out, that was 4 months ago. Don't care when it was. This is just something that you don't do. It was so stupid that when you first said that to me, I'm thinking, that's AI.
Yeah, you thought AI. A lot of people did. I was hoping it was AI.
Nobody's that dumb to just say something like that. And it's like, dude, then it comes out with, it's not how I talk. Actually, it is.
Well, there's a backstory. 4 months ago, he had just signed with Michigan talking about Yaxel. Apparently, his Purdue buddy got him to say something on video about how they're going to kick Purdue's ass because at the time, Purdue was the #1 team in the country.
Great buddy right there. He wanted to release that video.
And then they wait until yesterday at like 5 o'clock. College basketball on social media, it was like College Basketball News, something to that ilk, had it first. And I saw it and I'm like, oh no. I immediately thought of Iggy Brazdeikis.
Yeah,
remember that dude?
You want to do?
Yeah, he was playing great. Michigan was 17-0. They had a practice on a Monday before going to Wisconsin on a Tuesday.
How were they not number? Were they? That's when the. How were they?
They were not number one. It was the same type of deal. There was another team that was undefeated that they were like number 2 or 3. And Iggy Brazdeikis said, "We want to." Well, the next day they were playing Wisconsin. They went to the Kohl Center in Madison and got rolled by 100. And I always think about that. Like Hunter Dickinson's another one. That dude talks so much smack. He never said no to a podcast. He said the dumbest crap. He was a good enough player for Michigan, but he was never able to back it up. And now Yaxel, who I love, and this basketball team is number 1 in the country, says that crap. And it drives me nuts. Don't say anything. But I know what Michigan fans are going to say. It was 4 months ago, so shut the hell up, Rieger. I want to play you Dusty's explanation before we get into it. Dusty May was asked about it today. Here's what he said.
He feels really bad about how he's perceived from children and those that look up to him. He said, Coach, I don't even use that language in conversation. I don't like the way it makes me look. I feel terrible about it. And then obviously how he's perceived to our fan base and those that he cares about. Look, it's a great lesson. It's one of the reasons he's here. He wanted to learn to be a better pro. And to be a better pro, you need to have the mindset that you're probably always being recorded. And if there's ever a moment that someone can use that information against you, this is an old video. This was back, I think, in May, right after he signed. At Michigan, and obviously the excitement. Of being here, of playing in these games. He's at an establishment after hours, and they asked him a question about the number 1 team in the country, and he said the things he said. He wishes he would not have.
So that's the explanation. He wishes he doesn't use that kind of language, except on video.
Yeah, right. That miss me with the whole. I don't speak this way. Actually, you do, because it flowed out of your mouth so easily. It says, this is how you talk.
Right, but he didn't say anything awful. It's not like he was using a slur of any kind. It was just swear words.
He didn't, but just don't come out and say, oh, you speak this way. That's what you do. They just own it. You said it. Now, here's the thing. You gotta win. You gotta win. I don't mind when players call their shots. You put the pressure on yourself. Hey, it's the reason why we all love Rasheed Wallace. He guaranteed a victory.
The guarantee.
And they won. You back it up. You're a hero. Harbaugh did it back when he played. He backed it up. The hero. So now the pressure is on Yaxel. You got to go out there. You got to win this game. You win this game, non-story. You lose this game, that video is not going to age well. That video is going to come back to haunt you. Similar to how you talked about when they were like, hey, we want Duke. We want Duke.
That derailed their season.
Right.
They went 500 after that, and they ended up losing in the Sweet 16, I want to say, to Texas Tech. A same Texas Tech team that beat you guys in the Final Four later on. But I hate it. I despise it because I think back to Iggy. I think back to Dickinson. I just hate it, and I've never been good at it. I talk a lot of smack in my life, Rico. I've never been able to back it up. Now, maybe Yaxel goes off tomorrow for 30 at Yacky. And if he does, awesome.
He's a good enough player that he can.
100%.
Now,
And that team's good enough to still beat Purdue.
you're going into Matthews. One of maybe the toughest place to play. It's a weird arena. It's very asymmetrical the way it's designed. If you're like that OCD type of person, it'll bother you mentally.
Well, they're looking for a big win, too. They just smoked Iowa.
Right, you got the paint crew. Sitting right there. They're right on top of the court. It's always loud. And oh, by the way, the team is pretty good. Very good. So you think, well, is it going to be bulletin board material? Yeah, it's going to be bulletin board material.
Well, that's why it was released when it was. And you're right. And Dusty later on in that cut said, listen, Purdue has a bunch of killers on that team. It's not. Like this is going to be bulletin board material or add extra motivation. Of course it is. That's why I hate it. But we want to know from you. 248-539-9797. Does this bother you as a sports fan? Do you want your athletes talking the smack before big time games? And there's a lot of people, because I looked at all the comments on social media, that were like, dude, I love it. Kick Purdue's ass. Just saying what's going to happen. There's other people like myself that are very soft. Like, oh, God, I hate this. This is going to derail our season. Okay, now they're going to lose every game. I hate it.
I'm not saying
I despise it.
It's not the regular season, but yes, you can. That motivation, it works for about 5 minutes, but it could be a hell of 5 minutes. For 5 minutes at Purdue, you fall down and you never get back into the game.
You remember the last time they went to Purdue last year? It was on a Friday night. They got rolled by 1,000. They were down 10-0 like that.
So,
now, I'm not saying this team's going to do that, but still, I hate it.
Like I said, it's just one of those things, listening to Dusty May as he justified why he did that. Or if it was Jeremy Spears, it would be the worst thing in the world.
Oh, we
It's
used
one of his
stop.
guys. So, no, he justified it and said, hey, it was a while ago and you got to learn. But that is one thing, though. If you're an athlete, how you still get caught up in this type of thing blows my mind.
I mean, it was 6 months ago.
Does it matter?
I hear you.
Because if that's your buddy that you did this for, your buddy screwed you over.
You're probably not buddies anymore.
That's not your real friend.
No, you're a total DB. You're a total piece of crap. Like if you and I are out at the bar and I record you saying something anti-Michigan or whatever, and I release it 2 days before the game, you're a scumbag. Right. Total scumbag. But to Dusty's point, he said you got to always assume you're being recorded.
Here's the thing. For Michigan fans, hear me out there. You got to win this game. You must win this game. Okay, now can you? I think Michigan's going to probably be favored by 2 points in this game. They're a 2-point favorite going into this game, I believe, if I saw it correctly. But you got to win. It's whether it's by one, whatever it is, and Yaxel has to have a good game.
2.5 now.
If you do that, man, we're not talking about this. It's a one-day.
It's done. It's over.
And it's gone. You lose, and Purdue fires it up, and all of a sudden you go into the Duke game, and now things start to change. Well, it'd be like when
Iggy Brazdeikis at 17-0. That's number one. That's number one. Also, Rico has an opinion on the number one team in the country that I don't agree with. I don't know that you will either, but he's going to sell that to you as well. We'll take your calls. Do you like your athletes talking the talk? I hate it. I despise it. Now, I'm just soft, though. I admit I'm very soft. You know this about me. I mean, Rico will tell you his thoughts next. 97.1.
The trade deadline is over, which means NBA teams are gearing up for the playoffs, and so is Fanatic Sportsbook. Here's the deal, guys. You guys have heard me talk about the fan cash, and remember, every time you bet with Fanatic Sportsbook, you're earning up to 10% fan cash, whether you win or lose. So even if your bet misses, don't worry about it. You're still stacking fan cash. Fan cash unlocks value that you can't get at any other sportsbooks, like more bets, unlimited profit boosts for your favorite player props, authentic NBA gear, game tickets, access to exclusive Fanatic events like the Fanatics Fest in New York City. That's not their only play. The good times roll on with Fanatics Fair Play, a policy protection that turns losses into wins. That's right. If you love player props like I do, Your legs are protected across the entire first half of every game if an injury takes place. Make the switch to the sportsbook that gives you more to play with. Winning, it's different here. Got to be 21 or older. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's Flo here to say drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. Nice. With my new savings, I'll get some hiking gear. It'll be great for my outdoor era. I don't know if it counts as an era if you just buy stuff. I got a cute hiking backpack. It's an outdoor era. Well, you only bought one thing. I don't think it's an era. Well, I think we're in a agree to disagree era. Sure, you're probably right. Anyway, with the money you could save by switching to Progressive, you can afford to switch to other things in life. It's my savings era. Also, everything you do is not an era.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Things people don't believe in. Little green aliens. Bigfoot. And that Spectrum TV combines all your favorite streaming apps with live TV at no extra cost. But that one is actually true. You get over $100 worth of streaming apps like HBO Max, Hulu, Paramount Plus, Peacock, AMC Plus, and more, included with live TV at no extra cost. It's only the way TV should be. It's only everything. Learn more at SpectrumTV.com.
Tired of database limitations and architectures that break when you scale? Think outside rows and columns. MongoDB is built for developers by developers. It's ACID compliant, enterprise ready, and fluent in AI. Start building faster at mongodb.com/build.
Charge into the Year of the Horse at Alamo Honor Center. Join us from February 17th until the 22nd for a dazzling Lunar New Year celebration featuring live entertainment and a special gift with purchase. Visit alamohonestcenter.com for more details.
Great. My phone is freaking out again. Why are you still dealing with that phone? I could never trade it in. Only half the screen works. You know, you could go to T-Mobile and get a Samsung on them, and they'll even take that phone. Even though it's like really broken? Yeah, it's any condition. Come on, it's time for an upgrade. Get a Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus on us when you trade in your old phone. Yes, even that one. Only at T-Mobile.
Progressive knows there are some surprisingly expensive things in life, like rugs. And people say a rug would really bring the room together. And sure, you don't know what that means, but it sounds important. Suddenly you're using words like jute and sisal, then you see the price and lose it, because how can the thing you walk and spill on cost so much? So you devote your life to taking down big rug. But then you remember that switching your home and auto to Progressive could save you $100. So looks like big rug is saved. For now. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurance not available in all states. You're a developer who wants to innovate. Instead, you're stuck fixing bottlenecks and fighting legacy code. MongoDB can help. It's a flexible, unified platform that's built for developers by developers. MongoDB is ACID compliant and enterprise ready with the capabilities you need to ship AI apps fast. That's why so many of the Fortune 500 trust MongoDB with their most critical workloads. Ready to think outside rows and columns? Start building at mongodb.com/build.
A station where your opinion matters.
All right, 97.1. Rieger in from Mike. Rico's right there. We'll get your calls. Yaxel saying they're going to kick the living crap out of Purdue. Talking the talk. Does it make you queasy? Do you like this kind of thing? But before we go to the phones, this is a two-part Michigan topic.
Right. Rieger's going to
Go ahead.
misrepresent me, but go ahead. Here's
You want me to say it, or why don't you say it?
No. Rieger got angry at me pre-show because I said, you're the number one team in the nation.
Yes.
You're a special team.
First time since 13.
Everybody says you're the best team in college hoops. And I've seen you when you played against top talent. Michigan has destroyed the talent. Now, against the lesser teams, they take a half off, and they still are good enough to come back and beat those teams by 10 points.
Can I add to something very quickly before you continue? Nearly 50% of Michigan's games this year
they beat the opposition by 30 or more points.
Right.
Yeah. So they are special. I would agree.
So Rieger got angry at me, and I'm like, well, that if you don't win the national title, then that season's a failure. And he's like, no, it's not. Like, actually, it is, because when a special team comes around, it can only end in one way. And if it fails, then it was all for nothing. For example, you look at what the Dodgers are doing in baseball. If the Dodgers don't win the World Series last year, then what did you spend all of this money for? What we talk about the Mets using baseball, spent all of this money, didn't win the World Series.
But Rico,
it was a failure. Sticking to college hoops. Remember when Duke had the super team of Zion and Reddish and
you guys beat
RJ
them.
Barrett?
Yes,
but they were the team to end all teams. This was the team, and they didn't win it all. It's a failure. You look at every sport when you contract that team that is that good. There's only one outcome that's satisfying. You can't say Final Four with this team because this team is better than a Final Four team.
But hold on a
this
second.
Team beats people by 20, 30
Understood.
points.
But you guys, speaking of Michigan State, the last time they were ranked number 1 in the country. No problem at all. I also do hate when people say, "Oh, it's title or bust." Like, what is bust? Like, nobody's going to get fired.
No, nobody's.
They're going to come back and play next year.
That's what I said. It's a season for failure.
Okay,
you didn't win it all.
Okay, fine, but I find it funny. I'm just going to say this, and I think it's true because you're not the only one. I was talking about Michigan yesterday being number 1 after their big win against Mick Cronin and UCLA, and I was met by Michigan State fans saying one of two things. They either said, "Congratulations, the best team money could buy," as if that's an insult.
No, that's college sport.
Okay,
So
exactly. So
anybody
do it
upset
well,
or
don't be mad about it.
Anybody upset over that is just being an idiot.
Okay, but the second part is I got a lot of this. You do realize if you don't win it all, your season's a failure. It's like, I'm psychoanalyzing here. It's like Michigan State people are so jealous that Michigan has such a better team than them, then they immediately have to try to devalue it somehow by saying, if you don't win it all, you're a failure. Like, why are we thinking about that?
Have you ever thought that maybe the Michigan State fans recognize how good you guys are and are saying, if you don't win it all, you're going to regret
No,
this?
you're trying to set up some
Rieger.
crazy pressure like, oh, now you have this pressure because you're number 1.
Rieger, it's not crazy pressure. You're beating teams. You're beating the brakes off of teams.
Yes.
Okay?
That's nice.
If you don't, then what was all of this winning all of these games by double digits and 20-point victories?
Yeah.
What was it all? Or if you don't win it all, like a team like Michigan, like the UConn, when they went back to back, was probably the last time I've seen a team like that where you look and say you have no shot.
Like those
You could
Florida
literally
teams
say-
back in the day.
Right. No, UConn. The Florida teams were good. UConn was dominant. UConn games weren't close. They just they lost that one time. I remember they lost one game in the middle of the season, and they rushed the court, and Hurley basically flipped off everybody and cussed them out as he was leaving. And then they just came back and curb stomped everybody for the rest of the season.
They're pretty good this year.
And
They're
that's what
number
Michigan
2.
is doing now. You're curb stomping people. You can't just be happy with just being at the Final Four. This team, this is like a team that you probably won't see for another 5-6 years with the portal. You can put them together faster.
Maybe. I just think it's ridiculous to bring it up right now. Instead of celebrating being number 1, Michigan State people love to slam it down your throats. You
is
do
that
realize
slamming
if
down
you don't win it all, you're a failure.
Rieger, I look at it like this. I have no dog in the fight. I'm neither a U of M fan nor an MSU fan, but I feel the same way as Rico. Well, what's the point of the season if you guys lose and don't win it all?
Okay, here's the thing.
There's going to be an injury. You still got to play your 3 toughest games of the season.
So you can
it's all premature.
So you can run around with your flag. We're number 1.
Yeah.
We're like, hey,
Yeah.
with that flag, it's kind of like Spider-Man. With that flag comes responsibility. Okay? You're going to fly your flag, go win the whole thing, and show me you are that special.
Okay, so
show me that you are that team that people will talk about for decades.
248-539-9797. You can text at the same exact number. Rico Beard, because this is what Sparty loves to do. He can't stand the fact that Michigan's so good. So he's very quick. He's very quick to point out, you do realize you're good and all, but if you don't win it all, you suck. It's a failure, and get ready to be a failure because you're going to pick against them. Well, I'm curious, do you agree with what Rico's selling, and what do you think about the comments from Yaxel? Do you like your athletes talking smack, or does it make you uncomfortable?
And that's the other thing. You got your athletes out here saying that type of thing. In order to have that type of bravado, you can't you can't be half wet. You can't come out and be like Yaxel and then no, but that's too much pressure on us. No,
I don't care about the pressure.
Those types of things. Walk the walk. Talk the talk.
Fine, I'm happy to be in the conversation. But my whole point is, it's hysterical for a school like Michigan State that celebrates nothing but Final Four. They didn't even go to the Final Four.
No, they've never had a team like that.
You've had one and dones. You've had won a national championship.
Rieger.
Give me a break.
Rieger, there are teams. Every year a team's going to win a national title. Every now and then a team comes along that you're just like, damn. That's a team that you still talk about, like the Running Rebels from back in the day. Like there's certain teams that were so good, they become iconic. Like it or not, you guys are on the verge of being an iconic team.
You're missing.
I want to say that.
No, but you're missing my point. You're missing my point.
No,
instead of just saying,
aggrieved.
No, I'm not aggrieved at all. No, I love the expectation.
I gave you a compliment and you feel aggrieved.
I'm sure Dusty loved the expectations too. I just think it's hysterical. On the day they're named the #1 team in the country for the first time this season, all you cute little Sparties got to be like, you do realize if you don't win it all, you're a failure. Coming from the school that celebrates nothing but Final Four. Do you want to go to the phones?
Rieger, Michigan State's never had a team like that.
Jay in Walled Lake, you're on 97.1. What's going on, Jay?
Reek, as much as I love you, my guy,
I love you.
I agree with Rico. I gotta agree with Rico, and the reason being is because Michigan is on the verge of doing something historical, right? I mean, they're just bludgeoning teams, and you've seen it. I mean, there's not really a team that seemed like that they're on Michigan's level besides Duke, maybe in another.
I don't know. They barely beat TCU and Wake Forest and Penn State.
They sleepwalk against bad teams because they're bad teams.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, last week weren't they down like by 16 points against Northwestern?
They were,
but then they had to come back and make another big comeback. So it's just like you have to look at that and say that this team is good. And every team that they're coming across, they're showing that they're better. That's why they have the leeway to go out and actually take that half off. But do you think Dusty May and those kids in that locker room, those young adults in that locker room are saying, you know what, hell, we're the #1 team. Let's just run with it. And if we lose, we lose. No, they want to win. They have that.
I have no doubt about that, Jay.
But Jay, you're as a Spartan fan, I'm just not allowed to say that because Rieger took it the wrong way. No, Rieger, your team's iconic.
No,
be iconic.
Listen, well, first they got to prove they're iconic. But Jay, hold on. JJ, hold on 1 second. Number one, they still have to play their toughest portion of the schedule, which means they go to Purdue, they play Duke, they still got to play Sparty again, and they got to go to Illinois. So let's see how they do that there. And then the second thing is, I got no problem with the expectations. If you want to say title or bust, I'm totally fine with it. I just think it's funny that the man sitting across from me, instead of anything else, it's you're a failure if you don't win it all. It goes from, well, you're not that good, so you're a failure.
That's really not what I said. Okay, Rieger.
I don't think you're upset with the message. I think you're upset with it from the person that's coming from.
I agree. Absolutely, Jay.
You know,
yeah, the Spartans need to shut up.
And as a Michigan fan, a diehard Michigan fan, I want to see them win that natty. When they lost to Villanova back in, what was it, 2018, 17, 18, was it? Like, that broke my heart.
Yeah, they had no chance in that game.
That good since, and they're better, so I want them to win. Now, with the Lindenberg comments, I'm not really upset at the comments. I mean, yeah, he's going out here, he's saying some crazy stuff, but if you use the rivalry, it puts more pressure on them. He's putting that added pressure on them because he said we're going to spank these dudes. So if you want to show you're the #1 team and the best team in college, go down there and beat Purdue. Put Bell to BTA like you said that you were going to do. That's what I want to see.
Good call as always. 248-539-9797. Ton of people want to talk.
So you're more upset that I said it, not the words that I said, but just the fact that I said it.
No,
that I said.
I'm not upset.
You're on the verge of being an iconic team, a team that'll be talked about for generations. If you don't win, a failure.
No, I'm upset with the timing, and upset is way too strong of a word. I just think
you've been waiting for this day the entire season.
Now, I want to win a natty, okay? I don't care about being number one, but I think it's preposterous that you talk about this iconic team, and in the next breath, all the cute little Sparties say, but you better win or you suck. And that's what you're saying.
No, I'm saying, what's the point of beating teams by 20-some points all the time? Like, Rieger, you're beating good teams. You're destroying.
Yeah, we'll see what they do at Purdue tomorrow.
And I look at it like this, timing or not, because obviously today they get the number one ranking in the AP poll. Hasn't the sentiment been the same the whole season for U of M? They've been dominant from the jump. It's not like this is just an overnight thing.
How come we're not number one? We're better than Arizona. We're better than Arizona.
That's how it was. The moment they get it, and then we say, okay, we'll finish the job.
Looking at
And it's nothing.
Yeah, no, don't look at us. Don't give us expectations.
By the way, Michigan State is dropped to number 15 in the rankings.
And I look at it like this, Rieger. How much flack would you give me during the World Series when the Dodgers were down?
Listen, I hear you, but that's in the World Series. Let's get there first. I have no problem with the expectations. No problem at all.
Like you do.
I just find it hysterical that you are finding any way to paint them as failures or what could go wrong instead of just talking about how great they are.
Have you listened to a word that I just said?
Absolutely.
I called them.
They're iconic, but in the next breath, you better win it all.
Of being an iconic team, and you know why those teams are iconic, Rieger? Because they won it all.
Let's go to the People next, 97.1.
Progressive knows there are some surprisingly expensive things in life, like rugs. And people say a rug would really bring the room together. And sure, you don't know what that means, but it sounds important. Suddenly you're using words like jute and sisal. Then you see the price and lose it, because how can the things you walk and spill on cost so much? So you devote your life to taking down Big Rug. But then you remember that switching your home and auto to Progressive could save you hundreds. So looks like Big Rug is safe for now. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states.
Things people don't believe in. Little green aliens. Bigfoot. And that Spectrum TV combines all your favorite streaming apps with live TV at no extra cost. If that one is actually true. You get over $100 worth of streaming apps like HBO Max, Hulu, Paramount Plus, Peacock, AMC Plus, and more, included with live TV at no extra cost. It's only the way TV should be. It's only everything. Learn more at SpectrumTV.com.
Fighting AI complexity and unreliable results? Voyage AI by MongoDB delivers industry-leading embedding and re-ranking models. Build semantic search, RAG, and agentic AI with less complexity. Ship better AI faster at mongodb.com/build.
Things people don't believe in. Little green aliens. Bigfoot. And that Spectrum TV combines all your favorite streaming apps with live TV at no extra cost. But that one is actually true. You get over $100 worth of streaming apps like HBO Max, Hulu, Paramount Plus, Peacock, AMC Plus, and more, included with live TV at no extra cost. It's only the way TV should be. It's only everything. Learn more at SpectrumTV.com.
With VerboCare, help is always ready, before, during, and after your stay. We plan for the plot twist, so support is always available. Because a great trip starts with peace of mind.
All right, class, tell me about your weekend. Leo?
Well, my sister wants to go camping, so my parents took us in our new Nissan Pathfinder through a mountain trail.
Thank you, Leo.
No, it's not over yet. My brother wanted to explore some caves, so we drove up a bunch of steep hills. And then we...
With its V6 engine and 9-speed automatic transmission, the Nissan Pathfinder can power your adventure. That's why J.D. Power ranks Nissan #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands. The new V6-powered Nissan Pathfinder. For JD Power 2025 U.S. Central Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. For real people.
The Valenti and Rico Show is presented by Femininio Law. Go to getdavidgetpaid.com.
All right, we're arguing on a holiday. What holidays are made for? We got two things out there. First of all, Yaxel's comment about Purdue. Apparently it was several months ago. Do you like your athletes talking smack, or does it make you feel queasy? And then number two, Michigan, #1 in the land. Arizona lost their last 2 games. This is the first week that Michigan is number 1. Rico says they're iconic, and to prove they're iconic, they better win it all or the season was a failure. Do you agree with that sentiment? And I got no issue with the expectations. My whole point is, I just find it hysterical that a Spartan fan is bringing that up right now. It's almost like, congratulations, now you have more to worry about because if you lose, you're a laughing stock.
Or the Spartan fan realizes you just became number 1 2 hours ago, and now go out there and show you're not going to give it up. You're iconic, win your games, and this will be a team that'll be talked about forever.
What if they make the national title game and lose to a team like Wisconsin that shoots 23s?
It doesn't. No, then you're
Failure.
Then you know what? You put them right next to all those teams that were close,
Right.
didn't get it done.
But considering the season's still going and we have no idea how it turns out,
Put them next to your
every
Fab Five.
other number one team in the country over the course of college basketball, you know what? They don't have the same expectations that this Michigan team does because they're iconic.
Rieger, you're really missing the boat.
I am not.
Do you even listen to yourself, or you just
You people do whatever you can to devalue Michigan, and that's exactly what you're doing.
The compliment because I graduated from state.
No, because it's followed
here. Rieger, Arizona wasn't beating people the way you're beating
because it's followed by nonsense is what it is. It's followed by now. You know, you better win it all or it's a failure.
Point and at the Lions, 15-2.
Yeah.
And then they lose to Washington Commanders.
Yeah, they have their whole defense out.
Season?
Yeah.
Failure.
Yeah, sure.
Failure.
I mean, to lose that game, if they would have made the Super Bowl, it would have not been a failure.
15-2.
If they made
the best record, and they made the Super Bowl, and they still don't win it all.
Nah.
Case in point. You know, you're old enough to remember.
And everybody injured on their defense, and then Amika Robertson broke his arm.
The Bulls, and that time they won 72 games, and they won the whole thing, right?
And the Golden State Warriors won more, right?
They didn't win it all.
And that's Golden State Warriors 73-9 team isn't the best. Why? They didn't get the ring.
They didn't get the ring, Rieger. We don't talk about that the way we talk about the Bulls winning 72, and they won the whole
And
thing.
Scottie Pippen literally wore a shirt throughout that whole finals that said it's nothing without the ring.
I've seen a lot of dominant college basketball teams in my day, a ton.
And
I'm
if
not
you
ready to
don't
say
win it-
Michigan's there yet. They're number one in the country.
You know what? You're sandbagging now. Now you're just being a troll.
Let's go to Brian in Detroit. You're on 97.1. What's going on, Brian? How are you, bud?
Oh, fellas, how y'all doing this evening?
Wonderful. How you been?
Brother Rika Carr coming from Final Four University to say you have to win it all.
There you go, Brian. Well,
I'll tell you. It's man, I love you and Mike, but some days I don't like you fellas. It's amazing.
See, Brian, I actually
Rico.
I like the fact that you called because you don't call us enough. But Brian,
because sometimes Rico, I have to be on hold forever. That's why I can't, call stay on the line with you guys.
They're very popular.
Rico, how can y'all hold the whole city of Lansing is Final Four? It's the greatest thing going. We successful. We one of the top, whatever. But if you don't win it, it's still a great season because you got to the Final Four. If you would have said,
hold on,
if
Brian.
you would've said-
Hold on, Brian, let me answer your question. You make a good point. You will never hear me say that there was a Michigan State team that was iconic who just beat teams and beat them down. They haven't had it.
That's another question. When did they become iconic? Because a couple weeks ago, you and Mike said that Arizona was the best.
There
team.
you go.
No.
How did they come?
There you go.
No, I thought so, but then I'm watching. I thought Michigan would tailor off, and they just keep rising higher and higher.
But Brian's got a great point, though.
Hold on. But unlike you and Brian, I can do something that most people in this world can't do. I can change my mind. I can get more information and say, you know what? With more information, I have a different outlook.
Rico, I was going to call in a couple weeks ago when you and Mike said Arizona was better, because I was be like, what the hell were you looking at? Michigan is the biggest team, the most talented team, the best defensive team in the country. And y'all wanted to say Arizona because you didn't like Michigan.
No, I was saying Arizona. No, I was saying Arizona because I didn't think that Michigan could keep going at this rate. And now, Brian, everything that you just said, I agree with, which is why I said they're on the cusp of being iconic.
No, see, Brian, what he's doing is it's almost like the steps of doubt. At first, you said, you remember he bet Mike. He gave Mike but he took the field.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Right. But now he realizes how good Michigan is. So now you got to take it to another level, which is, really good team, potentially iconic, but if you lose the Natty, then you stink.
Jeff, they was this good a month ago. Mike and Rico just didn't want to admit it. Because there's no way you can look at Arizona and think they're better than Michigan. Under no condition. They just didn't want to admit it.
Yeah, and Brian, we appreciate the call. Here's the crazy thing, too. Like,
but here's the thing.
To Brian's point,
Arizona hit the tougher part of their schedule, and they came crashing down. Michigan hasn't hit that. They had the week. For me, it changed. A lot changed when they had Nebraska and Michigan State the same week.
Okay, I'll buy that.
And they beat them both. Because it was like, at that point, you know what? Maybe I was wrong about this team. And I know in our gotcha society, you're not allowed to change whatever you said 10 years ago. You got to believe. Yeah, I don't do that.
Because the last 4 wins were essentially against the dregs of college basketball in the Big Ten: Penn State, Ohio State, Northwestern, and UCLA. But your point about beating Nebraska, number 5 at the time, and then beating Michigan State on the road, number 7 at the time, by double digits, I'll buy that.
Yeah.
I'll buy that. You changed your mind. Okay.
Because all of a sudden, you played somebody. You play at that point, you had only played Gonzaga. And it was like, man, you guys beat the brakes off.
They did by 40.
Maybe it was a bad night for them, or it was a good day for you.
It's like Auburn, too. If you think Auburn's Mike in Oxford, you're on 97.1. What's going on, Mike?
Good afternoon, guys.
Hey, man.
I would like to. I love the trash talking. You know, everyone says, "Oh, it's all that the hate's all gone in college sports, and it's all about money." But then when they do this, everyone complains about it. So, like, and I've heard on your guys' show with Mike's in there that he misses that kind of thing. And, you know, so why? I mean, I like it. Why not like it?
Oh, no, Mike. My thing is, you better, at this point, you better win. To come out and say what you did. And if you do, you're Rasheed Wallace. And we'll talk about this for years. Like, hey, remember when Jackson came out and said that before the game? Oh, yeah.
No, Mikey, my point is, though, I love the trash talk. I especially love people that can back it up. Like, for instance, Dusty May, since sitting right in front of the is zone, when he decided to do that, they haven't lost. And they've been bludgeoning teams. But if it would have went the other way and Michigan State came back and won that game, then that is an iconic photo in the wrong way, and everybody makes fun of you. With this Yaxel thing, it's the exact same thing. You're setting yourself up, if you lose, to be mocked incessantly internally. But to be fair, it was like several months ago that he said it. But it makes me uncomfortable. I admit that because I can't back it up.
See, Jeff, they're going to lose. They're going to lose one of these games. This game's going to be tough, and that's not the worst thing in the world. Now, Wisconsin beat them. They made 15 threes and won by 3 points in 2 things. If we're going to say that, does that mean Tom Izzo's been a failure for 27 years or whatever? And Spears is kicking people in the groin. So, I mean...
Oh, there we go. There we go. We got Michigan bingo now. Spears kicking people in the groin. But, you know... Oh, had Fears made that video, my God, you would have had Eli Savit out there trying to...
There we go. That you just answered it back. Oh, you know, if a Sparty did that, then everybody from ESPN would be covering this in a negative way.
They all would be out there just hanging out. But, you know, Michigan, it's just us and just Michigan.
Let's go to Vic in Lake Orion. You're on 97.1. What's going on, Vic?
Yeah, I disagree with Rico for the fact that it's basketball. We're talking about the wrong sport to be expecting a natty. I mean, teams sometimes just don't hit their shots, and especially coming from a Michigan State fan, how many teams have we seen fall short? Heck, the number one team, Virginia.
Okay. Hold on, Vic. Let me put you. Just hold on for a second, because apparently The wax between Michigan fans' ears is just clogged up today.
Or they're on to you.
Shut the hell
Or
up and
they're
let
on
me
to you.
finish. Let me finish for once. Michigan State has not had a team do what Michigan has done. It's as apples and oranges. So to sit there and say, what's Michigan State done? They've never had a team like this. The closest they had, COVID took that team out. So we'll never know what happened in 2020. But what I'm saying is, you're really, really exceptionally good. In order to you got to get the ring in order to become iconic.
Vic, let me translate. It's the classic Spartan long game.
You know what?
They're going to tell you how great you are, and then if you happen to lose, then they're going to make fun of you because how dare you waste that great opportunity?
Or it's the simple-minded, I really don't follow college basketball, but for about 2 weeks a year, and then, wins the spring game.
But you can't deny this.
If you want to, no, Rieger, you're not even listening. And the sad thing
I've
is,
heard everything you've said.
No, you're not. Your minions are like, well, what about state?
My minions.
I'm sitting here trying to say, yeah, things changed when you knocked off Nebraska and Michigan State. And now you can't take the compliment because it's too much pressure. No, that's too much pressure.
Not
That's
pressure.
Too much pressure.
No, 'cause-
what if we lose? You're not supposed to lose. You're that good, you don't lose.
I know your playbook.
No,
I know your
there's
playbook.
no playbook.
Yes, you
Go
build
win.
it up, and then The exact same number. Rico and I don't think we'll argue the entire show, but we've started off arguing. I love arguing. What side are you on? 97.1.
On the ticket, would like to remind you that when you text the ticket, standard text messaging rates apply.
Get back to the Michigan conversation, but let's have a little fun, Corbin.
I thought about something over the weekend, so I'm going to play a little game called Can We Say?
Yes, gentlemen, it is.
Now, this is going to be good because Corbin is doing my bit, so you better not screw this up.
No, not at all. Not at all. I studied this. I thought about it long and hard over the weekend. We got some questions, within the world of sports. Obviously, some Detroit and Michigan ties. Nonetheless, let's get right into it. Gentlemen, can we say that the NBA finally figured out a functional all-star game format?
No, I can't. If it takes 3 teams in order to get this thing right, then no, we haven't. Confusing. Sorry, just really didn't.
I agree with Rico. I watched yesterday. Good for Cade. Good for Duran. Good for CJ. Right? Like, all the Pistons rolled. Or JB, rather, not CJ. But it was boring. Like, here's the problem. I think we're all just desensitized to it all. Whether it's the dunk contest, the three-point contest, or whatever they try in the All-Star game, it's all just boring.
Here's why you said that. Because they were playing defense. They were out there actually trying. But then it was like, okay, but if the world has to win by X amount of points, okay, or just the team who scores more wins. Like, guys, it's way too complicated, and it shouldn't be.
Well, here's the other thing, too. Like, everybody wants to give them credit for actually caring. Like, that's a baseline minimum. Like, ooh, Corbin, you cared today. I'm so proud of you. I'll give you a promotion.
I do agree that I still think it should be fixed. I will say it definitely was the better one in recent memory. But I don't know. Just, I guess, keep throwing Band-Aids on and we'll see what happens.
You just cancel because it's reached that point. We just need to take it.
Did you watch on Saturday?
Oh, the dunk contest was a joke. They need to stop that.
I'm like, wait, is Jason? Did he just knock himself out? Did he take him to the hospital? Like, what are we doing?
Gave himself a concussion.
Keep it on topic though with the NBA. One more for the NBA here. Can we say that there will be a proper way to combat tanking? In the NBA after this past weekend, after the Jazz got fined, and I believe it was the Pelicans, if I'm not mistaken. The questions are out there, the solutions are out there from, media analysts or whatever, but is there a proper way to do so?
If you want to tank, if you want to fine, you have to make the fine first. You have to make the fine so, like, oh, we're going to fine you $10 million to a team that's nothing. Now you go in there and you say, hey, here's the thing. If we find out you're tanking, we're going to fine you $100 million. And you're going to lose your draft picks for the next 3 years. You'll get different results. But it's almost like it was the city of Cincinnati Bengals. You weigh the fine. Versus, they had to remove the snow. It was less to pay the fine than to remove the snow for the game. Right. But you know what? Leave the snow. Pay the fine. That's where these players are. in order to do that, you got to come up with something better. Whereas maybe everybody's in the lottery, so it doesn't matter. And if you really got to come up with something better, whereas maybe everybody's in the lottery, so it doesn't matter. And if you really want to fix tanking, I'm sorry, Rico.
No, you're fine.
Make it so that the top 3 teams who really legitimately deserve it get it. Because when the Pistons 2 years in a row,
fair, they would have had Victor Wembanyama.
They just were that bad and got the 5th pick.
Could you do something? And I ask you this, Rico, and I have not thought it through completely, but I just ask you, okay? You know how the NBA loves to do these play-in tournaments, and they got the play-in in the middle of the season tournament? Could you do a first overall pick tournament where you decide it
I've been
like
saying
that?
that for a year, Rieger. I've been saying it for a long time.
Every time in every team in the lottery, you single eliminate. The winner gets number 1, and of course the players get a lot of money. I think people would watch. I think it would be interesting. It would keep every fan base engaged. I'm not saying it's perfect.
But here's the thing. If you're a bad team, think about those Pistons.
So you're saying they would have no chance.
Think about those Pistons teams that should have got Wemby. Put them in it. You put them in the NCAA tournament. They still weren't winning nothing.
Let's get off basketball here. Let's go to some hometown questions. This upcoming weekend, spring training games begin. MLB offseason is over. Can we say that the Detroit Tigers are the favorites in the American League heading into the season?
I'll let you go first.
I love the pitching staff, obviously. I still worry about the offense. The favorite in the American League. And I would say there's nobody in the American League that really blows my socks off, if you will. So, yeah, I could say that. I mean, are you worried about Seattle? Are you worried about the Yankees? Toronto seems like a stacked ball club. So they're going to be a problem. Nobody in the AL Central. So, yeah, I'll go with it. I think the Tigers, I'm comfortable having those expectations, Rico.
No, I'm going to say no. You just named out the 3 teams. I think they're the 4th best team. But I look at the Blue Jays, I look at the Mariners, and I look at the Yankees, and I'm like, you know what? They can match up with the Tigers. We talk about, well, look at the staff. They have hitting. Okay? Our hitting, they didn't invest on the offensive
side of the
ball. So you can't win all your games 1-0.
I agree with Rico on that. I think that they would be about, 4th, 5th best team or whatever, unless they make some moves at the deadline to beef up that that hitting lineup. Moving on to another Detroit team. Here we are a week removed from the Super Bowl. Obviously, the NFL offseason will be getting into the thick of things soon. Can we say that this offseason is the biggest in Detroit Lions history?
History?
No. I think the biggest already has happened. I think the biggest was the offseason after you just missed out on the Super Bowl. Thought that was the offseason that you were going to come in there and say, you know what? We're going to do whatever it takes to make sure we make it back to that game and we win it. And you did.
I think Rico nailed it. I mean, that was legitimately your best chance. You were 15-2 the following year after the NFC title game. And yes, there was a ton of injuries, but that was your best chance to do the one thing we never thought we would see. And they didn't do much in that offseason.
I agree with you. Now, this may be your second biggest, because if you fail this year, I think you've been going backwards. You went from NFC title game to out in the first round to not making the playoffs.
To both men are on the hot seat if they miss again.
So now you screw this thing up. And this could be the beginning of the end.
All right, we're up against it here, but real quick, just give me yes or no. Can we say that either U of M or MSU will be making the Final Four?
Yes.
look
Alrighty,
at that.
ladies and gentlemen.
We agreed.
And that is, can we say that on a Monday?
WXYZ FM and WXYZ HD1 Detroit. An Odyssey Sports Station. Sports headlines from the Planet Fitness Studio. This is 97.1 The Ticket.
Michigan basketball is now been named the #1 team in the nation today by the AP after a pair of Arizona losses last week. They're down to 4. What does head coach Dusty May think about it?
Here's how important it is to me. Someone asked me if I've ever been on a staff, and I said, I think I was on a staff that got it to maybe like number 3 in the country. I don't know what year. I think I remember the team. So if that makes sense, it means absolutely nothing right now. I don't know what any staff I've ever been on, what we were ranked at the end of the year, to be honest. I don't recall and don't really care.
Michigan State hosts UCLA tomorrow, which marks the return for Xavier Booker to the Breslin Center. Tom Izzo told the media doesn't want fans to boo him. However, the Spartans moved down 5 spots to number 15 today. Yesterday, we saw Kevin McGonigal switching off with Javi Baez at shortstop on the backfield for the Tigers. Evan Petzold of the Free Press wrote today, the fans should not be surprised to see him start the year at AA or AAA, though. He may not make his big league debut until mid-August in an effort to preserve rookie status for 2027. Petzold also has Troy Melton making the roster this spring, but as a member of the bullpen. Twins owner Tom Poland says Minnesota was pursuing pitcher Framber Valdez before he ultimately signed a deal with the Tigers. The Dolphins are parting ways with some big money guys, including linebacker Bradley Chubb and receiver Tyreek Hill. And Team USA Women's Hockey is moving on to the gold medal game thanks to a 5-0 win over Sweden. Their goal differential in the tournament, 31-1. At the Cornwall Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto from Oregon at 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Live from the Jamie Samuelson Studio, The Valenti Show with Rico on 97.1.
All righty. The first hour just flew by. Rico and I argued a lot. We will get the rest of these Michigan basketball calls. People are on hold. They want to talk about it. We simply said, number one, do you like the words from Yaxo calling out Purdue before a huge game tomorrow at Mackey? And then Rico says that you better win it all if you're Michigan or the C. Have the prime opportunity to say this. You're the best team in basketball. You choked it away. I've seen this before. It's rival stuff. No, that's what I hear when you say what you say.
That's what you do. You're projecting. That's what you do.
All right, so we'll get back to the calls momentarily. However, very interesting stuff. Can you say from Corbin, where he asked the question, can you say that this offseason for the Lions is the biggest in the history of the Lions, or at least like recent history, right? And we both said probably not. The offseason after the NFC title game was probably the one you needed to do more. But it begs the question. Rico and I were talking at the break. Of the two men that have to help during the offseason, Dan Campbell, who hopefully hired the right OC, has to probably work on his aggressiveness and just has to do a better job getting the team's identity back, or Brad Holmes, who has to really change his philosophy. He's going to be uber crazy during free agency, maybe has to make a big-time trade, and who knows what he's going to do in the draft. He has to change the way he is. Of the two men, Rico, which one do you trust the most to do the right thing to get you back to where you want to be, which is at least in the postseason? Would it be Brad Holmes? Or would it be Dan Campbell?
I can't say.
Oh, you don't trust either?
Well, there's different, like, if I have to pick between the two, I'm going to say Campbell. Because Campbell is using the talent that he has in their winning games. Now, yeah, they lost some games they shouldn't have lost this year. But I think a lot of that is because of groceries that Brad Holmes went out and bought. taste is not good. I think of the lady who nigga expired. Expired. Your corner expired. Yeah, expired. Your defensive lineman expired. You didn't have what the pieces that you needed in order. So I think a lot of the aggression and going for it knows my defense isn't that good. So I got to keep the offense, which is good, on the field. So I have to be uber aggressive. I have to try to score as many points as possible because I don't trust the defense because he doesn't have great defensive players the way that the offense does. So he's making that work. And don't get me wrong. It's a close race. But I need Holmes to really step it up this offseason. If you expect this, if things to change, you can't fall in love with your own players. I agree. You can't be Mr. Villain. Look at me, I'm so smart in the draft and draft projects and waste draft picks for your projects that don't project out.
So you trust Dan more than Brad?
If I have to pitch between the two, I'll take Dan.
Okay, I think I'll go the opposite. I trust Brad more than I trust Dan. Simply, I don't know that Dan can hire an OC. Like, he has been a failure in that category, other than Ben Johnson, who was already on his staff, and he just obviously promoted him to the offensive coordinator. I didn't like how Dan did his job, whether it's the fourth downs, whether it's the total loss of identity. Dan Campbell never lost 2 games in a row, they said. And then he lost some of the easiest games I've ever seen Dan Campbell lose. Whether it's almost to the Giants. He lost 3 in a row this year. And he lost to Max Grosmer, Rico. So I think, and you're going to disagree with this, I think Brad Holmes is going to be forced to change his philosophy because it hasn't worked the last year. He's going to be forced to be more aggressive because you have so many needs. I think Dan, it's going to be tougher for him. I trust Brad by a smidge more than I trust Dan. What about you? 248-539-9797. The text is the exact same number. We also have Michigan basketball in the mix. You want to hit some calls?
Yeah.
Juan on Estelle, you're on 97.1. What's going on, Juan?
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Hey, bud.
Yeah, just want to chime in on the Michigan. I totally disagree with Rico. And the reason why I disagree is too early. And the reason why I say it's too early, Rico is talking as if Michigan is undefeated. They lost to Wisconsin already, so that anybody is beatable. So let me give you a scenario.
Hold on, but Juan, no, I get it. They're not undefeated. Look, I mean, Wisconsin's knocked off a lot of good teams, so it ain't like you went out and lost to like Little Sisters of the Poor.
They also had 15 threes in that game.
We go, but let me give you a scenario. Say Michigan, this is why I said earlier. Say Michigan lose 2 more games, right? And they're not the number 1 overseed in the final in the 64 tournament. Say it's a number 1 seed, but not the overall number. So say they have to face a Duke, Houston, or Arizona in the Final Four, and they lose by 2 points, which was probably a good game. And they lose by 2 points against, say, Arizona or Duke in the Final Four, which is one of them is the number 1 overseas. Just give me a scenario. That's not a failure. They lost against another great team who was practically or possibly the number 1 overall seed.
I mean, it's well said. It's a lose to a 1 seed.
Right, but at that point, Juan, I'm looking at it as, why don't you hang up? See, now he thinks I hung up on him. Juan, Rieger hung up on you. I don't know why. You lose to that game, you're a good team. Like I said, you're a good team. That's just nothing wrong. You're not iconic. You're because right now I'm looking at this team and they're doing something very special.
Yeah, but
yes, you still have about 40% of the season to go.
And the toughest part of the season.
And let me see if you make it through that, then yeah, I'm like, guys, you gotta go for this now. You gotta be iconic.
Well, to Juan's point, and it was a great one, I don't think Michigan fans give a rat's ass right now about being so-called iconic. Go give me to the Final Four and then see what happens.
You know what? I can make a joke. I'll just let it go. Personal growth.
Okay, good for you. By the way, he mentioned they're not undefeated. Michigan. The last team that went undefeated was Bobby Knight's team back in 75-76. So all the great teams have lost. Right. All the to your point, all the iconic teams, UNLV had lost.
Like I said, I forgot who UConn lost to, but yeah, they got blitzed that day. I think they lost by like 20-something.
Even that great North Carolina team that beat you guys in the championship at Ford Field, they somehow had losses. They had 6 first-round picks. Somehow had losses. Tyler in Bay City, you're on 97.1. What's going on, Tyler?
Gentlemen, in the words of Mike Maloney today, why are we arguing? It's 60 and sundown. Okay.
Great point.
Rico, you and I have to have a hard part, man, that no one other Spartan fans want to have. It's true or false? For Michigan State to be successful again, it's time for that walking corpse who cries like a baby every single time on the sideline to hang it up, retire, and get some new coaching in there.
I don't agree with that, Tyler. I think his time is coming. Now, if next year they're bad, then yeah, it may be time to go. But I laugh because it's you know what? I quoted Drew Sharp, Rieger.
The great Drew Sharp.
People treat this is the worst 20-5 Michigan State team ever. Like that would always be Drew's line. This is the worst 20 and whatever ever. No, Tyler, careful. All I'll say is careful what you wish for.
Tyler, listen, this is a Michigan fan sticking up for Sparty. So you've lost 3 of 4. You looked horrendous at a couple of those games. With that being said, over the course of the last 20 years, Izzo always in February or early March has a little losing skid, and that always helps them moving down the stretch. Now, I agree with you on one accord. This team right here is like, hear me. Go on.
No, it's just like, look, he hasn't been successful. Pass him by. And it's great. You know, Michigan's just better than Michigan State now. It is what it is. I mean,
season. Tyler, how old are you? Michigan passed him by from one year? Why did you hang up on Tyler?
Because he's breaking up and we got a break. Why are you yelling at me?
Like, they one game.
You do radio.
They passed him by.
I didn't say that.
Tyler's got to be like 18 or 19, if that's the case.
He sounded old.
He did not.
No, he says he's a Michigan State fan. Do you believe that guy's a state fan?
No. I'm saying he's a young Michigan State fan.
Gotcha. Well, he said some very mean things about Izzo. What do you call him? The Crypt Keeper?
I'm just saying, careful what you wish for.
Dinosaur?
Hey, Michigan football knows. Careful what you wish for. We need to fire this coach. And then you go into the wilderness for 10 years.
Listen, all I know is throughout the course of my life watching Tom Izzo, he wins a hell of a lot more than he loses. He's won Big Ten titles. He wins Big Ten tournaments. Right. He goes deep in the tournament.
If Izzo, you fire him, then disband the Big Ten from the NCAA tournament. They haven't won in going on 26 years now. To put things in perspective.
You do realize if Michigan is iconic as Rico apparently thinks they are. Just saying.
They would be the first Big Ten school to win the title, not including Maryland.
Yeah, do you count Maryland?
No.
Which ironically enough, they played a Big Ten team. They played Indiana that year.
Right.
Mike Davis was the coach. All right, 248-539-9797. The Michigan stuff is out there. And also with the Lions facing the biggest offseason of their life, their history. Who do you trust more to get the job done? Brad Holmes or Dan Campbell? 97.1.
All right, guys. You trust me? You should. Because when it comes to your basement, listen, you can get that thing fixed up and it can be done in about 6, 7, 8 weeks if you go through Matrix Basements like I did. They took a totally unfinished basement and they had it all set and ready for me. And I was watching football games in my brand new tricked out basement. Go to matrixbasements.com. And when you go there, you're going to see they're offering the Build Now, Pay Later program. Absolutely zero interest and zero payments into the year 2028. Start right now, and you're watching the NCAA tournament. You're watching opening pitch. You're watching the NBA playoffs. Heck, maybe even watching the Wings in the NHL playoffs. But you need to go to Matrix Basements right now, get that free consultation. And the next thing you know, you sign up for that Build Now, Pay Later program, zero interest, zero payments into the year 2028. Build now, pay later, and enjoy your beautiful new basement sooner.
Progressive knows there are some surprisingly expensive things in life, like rugs. And people say a rug would really bring the room together. And sure, you don't know what that means, but it sounds important. Suddenly you're using words like jute and sisal. Then you see the price and lose it, because how can the thing you walk and spill on cost so much? So you devote your life to taking down Big Rug. But then you remember that switching your home and auto to Progressive could save you hundreds. So looks like Big Rug is safe for now. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states.
Do you want free internet forever? Yeah, we thought so. That's why Spectrum is giving you just that. Free fiber-powered internet forever when you switch and get 4 mobile lines from Spectrum. No internet bills, no taxes, no late fees. Just fast fiber-powered internet. Call 833-901-0178 to find out how. But hurry, this deal won't last forever. Once more, 833-901-0178. Or visit spectrum.com/free forever to learn more.
Advanced tech doesn't always mean more space, until now. Introducing the Hyundai Ioniq 9, a 3-row electric SUV. It's space in an EV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
Charge into the Year of the Horse at Ala Moana Center. Join us from February 17th until the 22nd for a dazzling Lunar New Year celebration featuring live entertainment and a special gift with purchase. Visit alamoanacenter.com for more details.
You know what they say. Early bird gets the ultimate vacation home. Book early and save over $120 with Vrbo. Because early gets you closer to the action, whether it's waves lapping at the shore or snoozing in a hammock that overlooks, well, whatever you want it to. So you can all enjoy the payoff come summer with Vrbo's early booking deals. Rise and shine. Average savings $141. Select homes only.
Things people don't believe in. Little green aliens. Bigfoot. And that Spectrum TV combines all your favorite streaming apps with live TV at no extra cost. But that one is actually true. You get over $100 worth of streaming apps like HBO Max, Hulu, Paramount Plus, Peacock, AMC Plus, and more, included with live TV at no extra cost. It's only the way TV should be. It's only everything. Learn more at SpectrumTV.com.
Baseball is all about stepping up to the plate when it matters most. And when you've been injured, you need a heavy hitter in your corner. At Morgan & Morgan, we don't back down. We fight to get you every dollar you deserve. No curve. Balls, no strikeouts, just results. That's why we've recovered over $25 billion for our clients and fight for them from offices nationwide. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm.
Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Text the ticket now. Ticket text 248-539-9797.
All right, 97.1. Rico over there. I'm Jeff filling in for Mike. 248-539-9797. The Michigan basketball talk has taken over, Rico. Taken over. You tried to pay me a compliment. You said Michigan could be iconic, but they better win it all or they're a failure. I took exception. We've been fighting at the breaks. Punches have been thrown. HR has been called. And we're talking to you about it.
If punches had been thrown, you'd be spitting out chicken.
What does that mean? You think you're tougher than me? I've been hitting the gym lately. You don't think I look good? Belt my bald head does not intimidate you? Oh, you got nothing over there? All right, you want to take some more calls? Also, do it and do it. Yeah, I feel pretty good lately. I tell you what, after beating UCLA by 30, I was chewing it and doing it all night long.
Oh, my goodness.
We also brought it up since this is such a big offseason for the Lions. We're trying to do dueling topics. Who do you trust more, Brad or Dan? That's out there as well. Pick up Joe in Westland. You're on 97.1. What's going on, Joe?
Hey, it's not really changing the subject. It's the difference between Sparty and Michigan. There was an article in the Detroit News or the Free Press yesterday about trying to get into NIL or trying to raise money for different issues. And they want the trustees to sign a non-disclosure agreement and fine them $250,000. That's how Sparty handles the modern world.
I'm sorry, what? Repeat that.
There's an article in the Detroit Free Press yesterday that they're trying to get into the NIL. Sparty is to bring more players to their team, and they want their trustees of their board of trustees to sign non-disclosure agreements because they don't want anybody to know what they're doing and how they're doing it.
I mean, they already got $400 million for NIL.
Not to mention, Joe,
Why do they
Izzo has been on record saying how important NIL is and how they have to start being better at it. And to Rico's point, they have that huge trust. They're rebuilding Spartan Stadium. It seems like Michigan State is taking NIL pretty serious now.
Why do they want their trustees to sign non-disclosure agreement?
I think they just want their trustees just to do other stuff and leave them alone. I don't know where that.
I hung up on Joe too. You know,
that was fine.
Oh, that was fine. That was fine.
I have no idea where Joe was going with that. Because the trustees need to go and get their nose out of athletics. Whenever they meddle, bad things happen. The $400 million check is there. Divvy it up. Like Izzo took. Well, this is what he took the money and he paid his current players to stick around and stay. He went out and got some others. Dusty took the money that he had and he went out and brought in new players. Right. Both coaches spent money. I think Dusty may have spent a little bit more. They both spent money.
It
Once
is
they spent it
interesting.
on their own. I don't know where he was.
So like Carson Cooper, Jackson Kohler, Jeremy Fears, and Cohen Carr, they've been at Michigan State a combined 14 years, which is crazy this day and age, right? Then you look at Michigan and Yaxel and Mo Johnson and Adai and who else am I missing? Elliot Cadeau. They're all first year at Michigan and they're the number one team in the country. So it's all how you choose to do it. Both teams are spending money. I think Michigan has spent a little more money. But see, this is where I get fed up with people that say, oh, you get the best that money can buy. You still got to be able to coach these kids. You still got to get better. You still have to build some form of culture to win. And Dusty's done a hell of a job at that.
Right. You got to find the right chemistry because if not, you just bring in top people.
You're
They don't
Kentucky.
do anything right. You're Kentucky where you're struggling to stay in the top 25. Whereas he brought in the right group. He's got the right mix. He's got the NBA player. He convinced Jackson, hey, don't go to the league. Yep. Be a bottom first round pick. Come here, improve your stock, be a lottery pick. And that's working.
You know what I love the most about Dusty May? There's two things. The troll in me loves the fact that no coach in the Big Ten wants to shake his hand. Izzo didn't want to shake his hand. And you see Mick Cronin the other day? Michigan won by 30, and it was that Matt LaFleur, Ben Johnson handshake fight. Like, it's unbelievable. Mick Cronin could not get out of there fast enough. So that's funny to me. I don't think other coaches in the Big Ten like Dusty May. But the second thing I like about Dusty, and he said this, he's like, listen, we understood where we were soft down the stretch last year. So we decided to go out and get players that made us better. And he's done a tremendous job.
So as far as him buying a team, whatever. Everybody buys teams. Auburn bought a team last year.
Yeah. It's legal.
Now that to me is people just trying. That's COVID.
Okay. You admit that. You get a lot of Sparties saying, "Oh, congratulations, the best team that money can buy."
State when they just spent theirs on their own team. Now, a couple guys, you're gonna take a pay cut next year if you're coming back.
But you don't deserve the money.
You don't deserve everything that they just gave you. Looking at you, Owen and Jackson.
All right, let's go to Nick and Birch Run here on 97.1. What's going on, Nick?
What's going on, guys? Long time listener. First time calling in. I usually, yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, we're here.
Oh, sorry. Okay. I usually don't agree with Rico and Mike, but on this one, the state of college basketball makes you feel that way. You know, when there's so many one and done, and now with NIL, they're bringing these players in. It's like if you don't win the national championship, when you have a team like Michigan has, it is almost a letdown for a lot of fans, including myself. You know, like growing up, I was lucky enough. I'm a Duke basketball fan, but I'm a Michigan guy overall. I was at camp at Duke. Well, I went to camp there in 92 and 93, basketball game.
Oh, yeah.
So
They were pretty good back then.
I had to sit in his office, right? So, you watch the guys from Chapel Hill come over and, play pickup games and stuff. So it's pretty easy to become a Duke fan when you're that young, middle school age, right? So they held on a lot longer as far as, not bringing in the one and done. Then you could actually cheer them on multiple years. And now it's at a point where these guys are gone in a year, maybe two if you're lucky, and so I just feel like the state of college basketball makes the, most of us fans
feel that way. Like when Michigan's rolling the way they are, or Duke is, if they don't get to the national championship and they don't win it, it's a letdown. It's a huge letdown.
Well, yeah, everybody's a fan regardless, and Nick, we appreciate the call. The bottom line, though, is Michigan still has a ton to prove. Like, yeah, they're number one in the country. Yes, they bludgeoned a lot of teams, good and bad.
Really, the only thing you have to prove is winning the Big Ten.
Which they got, 2.5 game lead on Illinois. They play Illinois, so that obviously if they lose that game, then bonus for Illinois. But dude, they still got a lot of tough teams to play. Winning the Big Ten is not a certainty either.
You got 4 tough teams.
Yeah.
And
you only got a 2-game lead. Just saying.
Rieger thinks that this U of M team's like a little underdog team.
Right, but the Duke game doesn't count for conference, so you got 3 tough conference games. You win one of those, you win the Big Ten.
You love this thing. Maybe more than me. 248-539-9797. You can text us at the exact same number. The Brad versus Dan stuff is out there too. Who do you trust more, Brad Holmes or Dan Campbell, to fix you this offseason? 97.
Progressive knows there are some surprisingly expensive things in life, like rugs. And people say a rug would really bring the room together. And sure, you don't know what that means, but it sounds important. Suddenly you're using words like jute and sisal, then you see the price and lose it, because how can the thing you walk and spill on cost so much? So you devote your life to taking down Big Rug. But then you remember that switching your home and auto to Progressive could save you hundreds. So looks like Big Rug is safe for now. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states.
Things people don't believe in. Little green aliens. Bigfoot. And that Spectrum TV combines all your favorite streaming apps with live TV at no extra cost. But that one is actually true. You get over $100 worth of streaming apps, like HBO Max, Hulu, Paramount Plus, Peacock, AMC Plus, and more, included with live TV at no extra cost. It's only the way TV should be. It's only everything. Learn more at SpectrumTV.com.
You know what they say. Early bird gets the ultimate vacation home. Book early and save over $120 with Vrbo. Because early gets you closer to the action, whether it's waves lapping at the shore or snoozing in a hammock that overlooks, well, whatever you want it to. So you can all enjoy the payoff come summer with Vrbo's early booking deals. Rise and shine. Average savings $141. Select homes only.
Get in the zone, out of the zone.
Welcome to A to Z Savings, our biggest sale of the year.
Happy to be here. Can I get some rotors?
Would you like brake pads with that?
How much are the brake pads?
Free with your last rotors.
Free. Really?
Really? Free.
I also need some oil.
Would you like an oil filter with that?
Yeah. How much is that?
Free with the oil.
Free. Really?
Really? Free. It's part of A to Z Savings. With hundreds of deals.
From A to free.
Get in the zone, out of the zone.
You're perfect. You're to the plug.
After the accident, you're going to find along northbound I-94 after Connor, that right shoulder is blocked. Northbound US 23 after Getty. The accident blocking both shoulders across that particular distance. We have police on scene. I'm Val Beard. Accept.
Have you ever thought about living in the great state of Maine after military service? Maine has great schools, low crime, lots of outdoor space, and no tax on military pensions. Maine also has an abundance of employers looking to hire military talent. Boots to Roots is a nonprofit that assists active duty military, veterans, and military spouses find meaningful work and put down roots in Maine. If you have 6 to 18 months before transition and you want to find out more about living and working in Maine, visit boots2roots.org. That's boots, the number 2, roots.org.
Charge into the Year of the Horse at Alamo Honor Center. Join us from February 17th until the 22nd for dazzling Lunar New Year celebration, featuring live entertainment and a special gift with purchase. Visit alamohonorcenter.com for more details.
trust more, Brad Holmes or Dan Campbell to fix you this offseason? 97.
Let's run a 94s after Connor. That right shoulder is blocked. North County was 23 after days. The accident blocking both shoulders across that studio. Please, on scene. I'm Val Hughes with traffic.
The Valenti and Rico show rolls on a Monday. 248-539-9797. Go to Karen on Estelle. You're at 97.1. What's going on, Karen?
Hey, thanks for taking my call, guys.
For sure.
I want to, you kind of comment on the Brad, Dan.
Yeah, who do you trust more? Dan Campbell, Brad Holmes.
Yeah, but, you comment on that even with the Michigan when we were referring to Israel. For that one person that for the Israel has to go to, Israel has a lot. So NMC has brought a lot to the Big Ten, and me being a Michigan fan, I mean, Israel is one of the greatest ambassadors for the Big Ten that we've ever had. So when he's ready, he'll go and go leave on the road. But as far as the Dan Campbell and Brad Holmes, you're right. I mean, Brad Holmes buys the groceries and Dan is the one that's cooking. And so you have to trust the cook over the one who's buying the groceries. Because it doesn't matter what you buy, even if it's the best product. If you don't know how to cook, then it's going to taste like.
Lions fans expect? To get back in, or to make a deep run once they're in, or to not get back? Because the NFC North is getting tougher. And I was listening to Gator driving in, and he was reading Bill Barnwell from ESPN, who was doing trades that could happen in the offseason. And one of the trades that could happen is Max Crosby going to the Bears. Now, that would throw a wrench in things. But also, Matt Jones maybe going to the Vikings. I guess my point is, the NFC North is only going to get better. Caleb and Ben Johnson together will never be worse than they already are. So what's the hope? Like, what is the realistic hope for the Lions? To get back in the postseason? To go to the Super Bowl like we said 2 years ago? Or just work with it?
Yeah. You have to win this thing because
when you say win it all,
win it all. Super Bowl. You have to win the Super Bowl. And it's not because Sam Darnold. It's not because of that. Because you said it. Chicago and Green Bay are communities. And I know that's tough for Lions fans.
Minnesota is 2. Minnesota twice.
Minnesota is important. Yeah. Well, you know what? Those are facts. You're not good. Minnesota's a quarterback away, whether it's JJ or whether they go outside and get somebody else, from being really good. They Flores, they retained him for another year.
That's huge.
That's kind of like when Ben Johnson came back for one more year here. Your window is close. Now, I know a lot of people in Allen Park don't believe in windows. I do. I've seen windows open and close all the time. Yours is closed. I can recognize that. Now, that means you have to have a seismic shift in free agency, drafting, and you can fix this and keep this thing going, but you gotta make some moves that fans aren't gonna like. Your Super Bowl championship team have all made moves that fan bases of that city were like, wait, you got rid of that? We love that guy. I know, but we also brought you the title. So I don't want to hear it. I mean, case in point, the most recent, DK Metcalf, gone from Seattle.
Geno Smith, the same deal.
Right.
I mean, they spent $205 million in the offseason.
DK was beloved.
Yeah.
He was Mr. Seahawks. They traded. Why?
The Philly's probably going to trade A.J. Brown, don't you think?
Huh?
I mean, and Philly's the kind of team that after winning the Super Bowl and then losing in the first round of the postseason, you know they're going to go, as your point, the seismic shift moves. So I wonder if the Lions are capable, or if they're capable, of course they are they willing to? And I do wonder, like, what do fans expect? Like, do Lions fans expect back to being talked about like a Super Bowl team? Or do Lions fans just hope they get back to the postseason?
Right now, you're hoping to just win the North, but I don't think they're going to win the North anytime soon. You need to get back to the Super Bowl in order, because we've seen everything. We've seen you make a deep run. We've seen you go 15-2. I need to see you now, your name in that graphic, Super Bowl Sunday,
right,
going up against somebody else. Now, this is one where normally I'll say you got to win. You got to get it. I agree. You just got it.
Yeah. It's always been about getting there. Like, we've always wanted to experience being in the big game. I agree. You just got to get there.
And that's why
I don't know that this team is capable.
And that's why I say when I look at Brad's draft, it's impressive. When you look at it, it's like, you got to stop going after projects. And you're like, oh, well, what about last year? Well, we took Tesla. We traded away some third round picks. Pretty good this year. Gave them away. And yeah, your depth, like, just don't be the smartest man in the room. Brad, draft the best player that's there. Have a game plan so that Dan Campbell has something to do, so that Dan doesn't have to go for it all the time. Because I think that's why he knows. If I lean, like Seattle, the most conservative team in the NFL last year. Want to know why? That defense. We can go ahead and punt the ball. Doesn't matter. You're going to go 3 and out.
That's how you can win with Sam Darnold.
Right.
Who leads the league in turnovers.
So, hey, Sam, don't worry about it. Get the ball back. Go down there. If you can score 17 points, we'll win this game.
So I think, and I give you full credit for this, even though you and I argued and bit each other's head off in the first hour about Michigan basketball, I give you full credit. I was on the air with you, filling in for Mike, when the Lions drafted Gio Manu. And this was a kid out of British Columbia that didn't have a draft profile. Yeah, exactly. Nobody knew who the kid was. And Brad Holmes said after the draft, it's hard to make this team, so we're going to draft projects and hopefully they turn into something. And you were incensed by this. And I actually agreed with Brad. Fast forward a couple years. Manu, I don't think is going to make this team.
No. Even worse. What do the Lions need right now?
Yes, offensive line. Exactly.
This is going to be year 3 for him. You drafted this project tax. Not ready. How do I know this? They said it. Brad said it would be unfair to ask him, unfair? You're paying this man money. How is that unfair? How is it unfair? He's had 2 years now where he was injured. Don't care, man. You took somebody that you're probably going to get rid of because think about it. If he was ready to go, that's one less thing you got to worry about. You don't need to go into free agency. You're going to get rid of because think about it. If he was ready to go, that's one less thing you got to worry about. You don't need to go into free agency. You don't need to draft anybody.
If he worked out,
you have your right tackle all set and ready to go. And you know what? You look like a genius.
Isn't it funny though? It went from we are so good, my draft picks can't make this team, and I'm taking projects to we have so many freaking holes. Really, in 1 year.
You want to know why? You traded away all those draft picks that could have filled all of those holes.
I'll admit I'm being a little overreactive with this take, but I'm purposely being that way for the sake of this show. Can we say that the Lions making the NFC Championship game was kind of the worst thing for this team? Because ever since then, the expectations have been raised. Obviously, we know.
No, you should have had high expectations.
No, listen, nothing's wrong with having high expectations, but ever since then, I feel like a lot of people, including myself, thought it'd be easy for them to get back. And ever since then, we've kind of seen how this team truly operates.
Because your coach came out and Dan Campbell, in the most sobering, truest moment, right then after the game, he told his team, he told the media, you may never get back. I'm paraphrasing. You may never get back to this.
It's hard.
It's hard. You found out what happened, and you may never return to this again. So, no, Corbin, that's wrong. To say, well, you shouldn't want to make the NFC title game because if that's the case, now people expect you to actually do it again.
Well, I get that, but I look at it in the sense of, let's say that year all they did was, they beat the Rams. That's it. They get bounced out by the Buccaneers or whoever, however the playoffs would have, the bracket would have went down. And let's say they lose, and then ever since then afterwards, all right, just keep building. Kind of a little more, I don't want to say organic because they built the team organically with picks and whatnot, but it's like the moment they were 30 minutes away from the Super Bowl.
Yeah, but Corbin, they wanted that too. Like, first of all, don't blow a 17-point lead in the NFC title game. But let's not forget the next year when they went 15-2, Brad Holmes, Dan Campbell, Sheila Ford Ham. They all said Super Bowl or bust in one shape or form. So, no, they had the expectations, and they earned those expectations. And right now, I'm just curious how far back people think they can go, and who do you trust more to get you there? You want to go back to the phones?
Yeah.
Sean hanging in Atlanta. You're on 97.1. What's going on, Sean?
Hey, what's going on? I'm going to make an analogy nobody is saying. I'm going to have to put my trust in Brad because Brad is going out getting the groceries and Dan is bringing them back to cook. Okay. So nobody is saying that. So that's what I'm going to say. He has to fill these holes.
Yeah, he's got to also change his philosophy, Sean. Like, I agree with you. That's why I trust Brad more than Dan, simply because you cannot continue to do things the way you did things to get you to this point. You got to change it up, and that means being more aggressive. And to Rico's point, let's worry less about the projects and more about everyday players you need right now.
Now, with that being said, I'm putting both of them on my personal hot seat. Because once Brad gets the pieces, then Dan is going to have to perform. Now, during the season, Dan is the one making the calls and everything. So when it's all said and done, I think every game to them should be like it's a playoff game. If we lose this game, we're out. When I was wrestling back in Michigan in high school, my assistant coach always put that in my mind. He said, wrestle as though you're in a tournament. You lose and you're done, even if it's during a weekly meet. And that was always in my mind anytime I wrestle. So to me, where we are now, they need to make it back to the NFC Championship game for me, because we were there and we have slid since then.
No question,
So-
Sean. And we appreciate it, my man. 248-539-9797. More talk about the Lions. Who do you trust more? Brad? Are you done? Or Dan? How about you do? You want to do it?
Nice. You know what? When Team USA is on, you can almost see the moment it happened. It's that spark when the kid starts believing they can be next. Now, while Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee something, Rieger. It's better than Rico. Your internet price won't change for 5 years. Contracts, no commitments. So while your kid is ordering new gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price is on budget. Who knows? By the time the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid could be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform. And guess what? You'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. And there's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal celebration now through February 22nd. Get the best price on gig Wi-Fi. 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years at $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or just drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with store bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Was presented by Femininio Law. Go to GetDavidGetPaid.com.
Do it and do it. 97.1 248-539-9797. Talking about the Lions, who do you trust more to get them back on track this offseason, Brad Holmes or Dan Campbell? The Michigan stuff is still out there if you want to hit on it. We kind of got a potpourri of calls. Go to Stephen in Clarkston. You're on 97.1. What's going on, Stephen?
Hey guys, good afternoon.
Amen.
So two things. Real quick on the Lions. Rico, I agree with you 100%. It's Super Bowl sports talk. It's the time. Now, that being said, the Michigan, I call it the Michigan topic. The Epsilon London board video. You know, Rico, it's amazing that we're going to spend time talking about this. And there's a player on the other side, the school that you support and talk about all the time, that has, in the same week, trip the player, hit somebody below the belt on purpose, and whose fault was that happening was Dustin April, answering a question in the press conference that was asked about the play that Jeremy Smith did. This video was the actual Landon board.
Hold on, Stephen.
Okay. Okay, all right.
What? I think this is.
You're talking about Jeremy Pierce, obviously.
What does Jeremy Pierce have to do with that thing on this?
We did talk about Jeremy Pierce, at least I did, ad nauseum, actually.
I understand, but it was at the fault of Dustin May for bringing it up in the press conference. That's my point. Instead of talking about Michigan being number one, we're talking about the video that a college athlete in a bar setting, this wasn't in the locker room, this wasn't a press conference, this wasn't an interview on the court.
It was all over social media, Stephen. That's why we're talking about it.
And plus, we talked about Michigan being number one.
So wait, hold on. Let me get this right. When Jeremy Pierce do something, we talk about it. When Jackson does something, it's no big deal.
No, you can talk about it. I'm not saying it's not a big deal. But what I'm saying, what would you want him to say? When his son brings it, what's his response to? Oh, you know what? Because he's a very tough team.
Championship.
Because Rieger, when it comes to it's party lines, it's politics. You hear what you want to hear. So all he heard was I said, yeah, so, oh, it's all right. I said, I think it seems to be iconic and you have to win it all. Said, no Michigan fan heard that. It's going to be twisted as he said our team's going to be a bust and our team's going to lose in the tournament. He didn't say any of that, but you know what? Thanks for that.
Listen, all I know is I'm uncomfortable with it. I'm a huge Michigan basketball fan. I'm uncomfortable with the Yaxel comments. Now, it makes it a little better that it was like 6 months ago. So what are you supposed to do? And to Rico's point, it was his buddy we're led to believe. Like Dusty May said, they were at a bar, over 21 facility, and he said what he said, and he feels bad about it, and he's got a chance to back it up. If he can back it up, that's pretty big ass.
Right. If he backs it up, then then you don't get to say, "Oh, I knew it was going to happen." You can't apologize today. Win the game tomorrow and be like, "Yeah, you heard me. I said what I said." Doesn't work that way.
He's not going to say it again. I can tell you that much. But yeah.
Overshoot well. And hey,
embrace it.
Right. Embrace it. Hey, we will not lose those games through your games. Yeah. We will not lose game 4. That's all he kept saying. He owned it. And he knew. I'm in the crosshair. I screw this thing up, it's going to come back to haunt me. That's all. 2-4 or another. It amazed me how Jeremy Fears has entered the chat. He had nothing to do with this. But this isn't the first call. No, that's brought Jeremy Fears into it.
But I was listening to the last caller. He didn't like the fact that maybe it was Mike, some Michigan State fans have blamed Dusty May for Jeremy Fears being under fire because Dusty May said there were some dangerous plays out there during that Michigan State game.
What Dusty May did was, like, that night, the press conference, it was like, "No, I'm good." Then the next day, it was like amateur night at the Apollo amongst all this little Michigan brethren.
Yeah, he was asked about it.
And he was like, "Oh," and he goes, I was like, right. What he did was gamesmanship.
Understood. But then Fears did follow it up by kicking the Minnesota player
He brought attention
and
to
stripping
that.
the Illinois player.
That's gamesmanship. I'm not sitting here mad at that, but was Jeremy Fears the one who recorded Yaxel's video?
Was he?
Maybe that's why. There it is.
You imagine? You imagine Jeremy Fears, the Axel just signs in Michigan. Jeremy Fears like, what do you think I'm going to do?
Yes, people will love this. They'll say something bad about this.
And you might be a little intoxicated too.
Yeah, trust me on this. Hey,
I got to tell you, usually
the easiest place to play in the week.
Wojo says that you and Mike never solve anything. He leaves it to him and I to solve everything. You just solved it. Nicely done. Jeremy Fears released the video 2 days before the game. And sat on it for 6 months.
Yeah, there it is.
Listen, I got to tell you, man, like the Yaxel stuff is unbelievable. The Michigan basketball stuff is fun. All show long, people want to talk about it, and people say that this isn't a college basketball town. So we'll get back to the calls. The Lions stuff's still in the mix as well. Having some fun on a Monday. And Rico, I just want to say, people on the text are saying I overreacted to you giving Michigan a compliment in the first hour. I did not. I did not.
I don't know if I could ever give you another compliment again.
Well, you don't give me many to begin with.
Right, and this was one where I'm like, after watching what they did that week, like, okay, you know what? You're no longer playing Little Sisters of the Foot. You're playing some real teams. Now, this is going to be a week where it's a little bit of a separation. You go 2-0 this week, nobody's touching.
I got to read this text that just came in. Rico, do you know for sure that Jeremy Fears did get Yaxel drunk and then record the video?
No, I think that's what happened.
I just want to believe it.
Yeah, Fears.
I really want to believe it.
Jeremy Fears' fault. He got it.
You bought him shots. What kind of booze? Do we know?
Jaeger bomb.
Jeremy Fears supplying the Jaeger bombs to Yaxel.
Yeah, you go, hey, no, this is fun.
97.
Progressive knows there are some surprisingly expensive things in life, like rugs. And people say a rug would really bring the room together. And sure, you know what that means, but it sounds important. Suddenly you're using words like jute and sisal, then you see the price and lose it, because how can the thing you walk and spill on cost so much? So you devote your life to taking down Big Rug. But then you remember that switching your home and auto to Progressive could save you hundreds. So looks like Big Rug is safe for now. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurance not available in all states.
Welcome to A to Z Savings, our biggest sale of the year.
Happy to be here. Can I get some rotors?
Would you like brake pads with that?
How much are the brake pads?
Free with Duralast rotors.
Free. Really?
Really? Free.
I also need some oil.
Would you like an oil filter with that?
Yeah. How much is that?
Free with the oil.
Free. Really?
Really? Free. It's part of A to Z Savings with hundreds of deals.
from A to Free.
AutoZone. And for extra to the plug. Baseball is all about stepping up to the plate when it matters most. And when you've been injured, you need a heavy hitter in your corner. At Morgan & Morgan, we don't back down. We fight to get you every dollar you deserve. No curveballs, no strikeouts, just results. That's why we've recovered over $25 billion for our clients and fight for them from offices nationwide. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm.
Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Do you want free internet forever? Yeah, we thought so. That's why Spectrum is giving you just that. Free fiber-powered internet forever when you switch and get 4 mobile lines from Spectrum. No internet bills, no taxes, no late fees. Just fast fiber-powered internet. Call 833-901-0178 to find out how. But hurry, this deal won't last forever. Once more, 833-901-0178 or visit spectrum.com/free forever to learn more.
Take the exit, turn right into the drive-thru.
Nope, I'm making dinner tonight.
You don't have time. Josh has practice.
Oh, that's right. I'll just get a salad.
And fries.
No, just the salad.
But salad cancels fries.
Salad only.
Fries.
Salad.
Fries. Food noise isn't fair, but Mochi Health is. The affordable GLP-1 source that puts you on the road to successful weight loss.
Hey, can I get the
Fries.
salad? Sorry.
Learn more at joinmochi.com. Mochi members have access to licensed physicians and nutritionists. Results may vary.
Watching the crash, you're going to find along westbound I-94 just after Connor. Right shoulder is blocked. An accident along northbound US 23 after Getty, where both of the shoulders are blocked. And there's a broken down vehicle northbound Telegraph Road just after Warren, blocking the right lane there. I'm Val Beard. The traffic.
Is getting vaccinated on your to-do list? We can help you check that off. You've got this. Yes, you do. See how we've got you at yougotthis.usaging.org. A message from the Aging and Disability Vaccination Collaborative, powered by US Aging.
Too fast, Trevor, too fast!
Here at the Zebra, research shows people would rather teach their kids to drive than search for auto and home insurance.
I know what I'm doing wrong.
Or attend a corporate team building workshop.
Don't you feel that synergy?
Or be regaled by Uncle Frank's conspiracy theories. They're listening to us right now. That's why the Zebra searches for you, comparing over 100 insurance companies to find savings no one else can. Compare today at thezebra.com. We do the searching, you do the saving.
Charge into the Year of the Horse at Alamo Honor Center. Join us from February 17th until the 22nd for a dazzling Lunar New Year celebration featuring live entertainment and a special gift with purchase. Visit alamohonorcenter.com for more details.
Jeff Day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, America's #1 battery destination, where Sammy, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge. And Sammy does that for free too. In no time at all, Jeff is back on the road, ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
AutoZone.
Well, that's just there's a high line. Jim jumps like
The Detroit Pistons play the New York Knicks. Pre-game Thursday night at 7:05 on 97.1 The Ticket. WXYT FM and WXYT HD1 Detroit. An Odyssey Sports Station. Sports headlines from the Planet Fitness Studio. This is 97.1 The Ticket.
Michigan basketball is the AP's latest #1 team in the country. It's the 22nd time in program history the Wolverines have touted that honor.
Since we have a really talented group of people, coaches, players, support staff, everyone involved that make each other better. I think if you take several more guys away, then we're not near as good. It's what we bring to the table. It's how we embrace each other.
That's the head coach, Dusty May. They have Purdue tomorrow, who just moved up in the rankings to #7. Meanwhile, Michigan State basketball is down 5 spots. They come in at number 15. The Tigers have not had a primary starter at third base since Javier Candelario in 2022, but Evan Petzold of the Free Press says all signs point to Colt Keith knocking down that spot this year. We heard yesterday the team was having a focus on third and first in spring. Petzold also has Trey Nelson making the opening day roster, but out of the bullpen. Red Sox outfielder Roman Anthony is officially replacing Corbin Carroll after he suffered a broken hand on the World Baseball Classic roster. Some speculated Riley Green may be a possible replacement candidate in the past. Buster Olney listed Major League Baseball's top starting pitchers for 2026. Eric Struble, #1. Paul Skeens, number 2. The Dolphins are shredding some major caps today. First, they released linebacker Bradley Chubb, saving them $31 million. Receiver Tyreek Hill was next. That's $22.8 million saved. Team USA women's hockey is moving on to the gold medal game thanks to a 5-0 win over Sweden. At the Cornwall Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto for more good at 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Live from the Jamie Samuelson Studio, The Valenti Show with Rico on 97.1.
97.1. Always a good time for a blitz. Corbin, take it away.
All righty. As I said earlier in the show, we are about a week out after the Super Bowl matchup. Clearly, a Ginger can win a Super Bowl as well. Shout out Mike Maloney. So, what we are going to do here, we're going to have some fun. I am going to go down, give you guys a couple teams, and all you're going to do is give me a sentence or two on what this team needs to do to have a successful offseason. So, with that being said, let's start with the team with the first overall pick, the Las Vegas Raiders.
Well, they're going to draft Mendoza, obviously. They need a quarterback. They need everything but a tight end and an edge rusher. And they might lose their edge rusher. So I don't think you can screw up the draft or the offseason when you need that many pieces. Do whatever. And it's going to take a couple years.
I don't think they're as far away as you think, Rieger. You get the quarterback in Mendoza. You got the running back last. That's tight. You somehow managed to beat and you somehow managed to beat Crosby right here. Then, yeah, protect them, get some O-line, and keep this guy upright. I think the Raiders, because I think the Chiefs are coming down, the Raiders may not be that far away.
Yeah, but you still got the Chargers in that division. You still got the Broncos in that division.
Yeah, but I don't think either one of those are dominant teams the way Kansas City or in the division. So,
I think the Broncos are pretty
one
good.
sentence for the Raiders, don't shoot yourself in.
I think they'll shoot themselves in the foot because that's all they do.
They got a history of that.
They do. So let's move on right now to a team that I am very intrigued with, and I think that they could have a, the first storyline. The Tennessee Titans.
I like Tennessee. Corbin, I'm with you. If you're Tennessee, you have to heavily invest. You have to surround him and give him weapons, and you have to protect him. I think you're going to see that. I think Salah will keep that defense better. But my one sentence, protect Cam Jordan.
Since Salah is there, go get the edge rusher. They need a better defense, but they're kind of like the Raiders, to tell you the truth. They need so much other than a quarterback, so I kind of feel whatever they do, it's just going to be filling holes. I think the Raiders and the Titans are both multiple years away. It feels like the Lions, after they went 3-13-1, the climb back up, but they got a lot of holes.
I don't see Tennessee that way. I mean, we don't really know what Cam Ward is. I'm not saying they're going to do exactly what Drake May did for the Patriots. Drake May's first year.
I will change the coach, change a bunch of players, invested in defense.
They just did.
So I'm going to move on to another team that I have seen a lot of people say would be this kind of the bell of the ball in terms of going from worst to first. Mike Maloney's New York Giants, who I honestly think, just like the Titans, I think they have a legitimate chance to do that if things fall their way. What do you guys say?
As far as the Giants go, the biggest thing you have to do is bench the quarterback, Jackson Dart, for Scatterby, running back. Going out of bounds is different. You don't have to get every yard on every play. It's okay because those two, they're going to lead the league in concussion.
And don't get in fights at WWE events for the bit. Let's not forget that.
Yeah, that was scripted. That's wrestling. But on the field, don't go and diving head first. Don't run out of bounds. Preserve your career. But I do think that if they pick and draft the right person, they can turn this thing around quickly because I don't think there's a clear-cut favorite in the NFC.
I 100% agree with you. I mean, I look at Jackson Dart. You look at Scatterby, should be healthy. You look at the new coach, who's an otherworldly coach in John Harbaugh. You already look at the defensive line, and they can kill quarterbacks. I just think they were severely mismanaged a large portion of last season with Brian Dabo. So I actually am 100% with you. I think they're close, and they play in a division that isn't top heavy. So I think you make a move or two, you could be right back to contending, especially with John Harbaugh at the helm.
You got that 5th round pick. Now, the bad part about it, you didn't tank. Because imagine, they don't need a quarterback. Right. If they held the number 1 overall pick, how many teams would be trying to move up to get those? They could have got a team.
Mike was pretty happy about that.
Yeah, they're only good in the last 2 weeks of the season. Let's move on. Let's move on to John Harbaugh's old dude, the Baltimore Ravens, a team that obviously they made an AFC title game a couple of years ago. They lost to the Chiefs, but they've been in the mix and they can't get it done. What do they have to do this offseason?
Holy cow. First of all, I would assume you extend Linderbaum. They already declined his 5th-year option, but why would you want to lose that dude? He's 25, 26 years old. According to PFF, he's one of the best centers in all of football. You got to start there, I think. But then also, offensively, is Lamar the guy? Sure he is. But will he be any different this year than next year? They just seem like a team that the window is closing, and I don't think whatever you do is going to open it back up.
There you go. I think for the Ravens, you got to figure out where do you want to be. You got a new coach. Where are you going? Is it Lamar? Is it Linderbaum? Where do you want to go? And figure that out. Is Lamar and Derek Henry going to be a part of your plans? And if not, maybe you got to work something out and you trade Lamar. I know that sounds ridiculous, but you could probably get a good jump start for you.
That win is so crazy.
No.
Diego, Diego, Diego， 这手是可以来的。 Doctor, every lỗ à, gắt, tôi thấy gắt cái gì có một vấn đề chịu lại.
Excuse me.
Oh, we'll do some of that anyway.
I want to love you well. I love it so.
Whatever. This will take water. Coba. Oh iya. Ready. Yes, we are.去先看也可以啊，先看吧也可以。
Peggy.
Oh, good idea.
With this one, I don't think so.
The last part.
ahead, guys. Oh, no, this going to come back for this way. Thank you. Hey, five. Right there? Oh, this is.
in front of the block. Is this green? Oh, okay, down.
Two lines went outside. Run right there. Two line moving. I'm marking over injury.
Included with Live TV at no extra cost. It's only the way TV should be. It's only everything. Learn more at SpectrumTV.com.
97-1. Always a good time for a blitz. 97-1. Always a good time for a blitz. Corbin, take it away.
I like Tennessee. Corbin, I'm with you. If you're Tennessee, you have to heavily invest in Cam. You have to surround him and give him weapons. And you have to protect him. I think you're going to see that. I think Salah get that defense better. But my one sentence was protect Cam Ward and all.
Since Salah is there, go get the edge rusher. They need a better defense, but they're kind of like the Raiders, to tell you the truth. They need so much other than a quarterback, so I can. The 3-13-1. The climb back up, but they got a lot of holes.
I don't see Tennessee that way. I mean, we don't really know what Cam Ward is. I'm not saying they're going to do exactly what Drake May did with the Patriots. Remember, Drake May's first year didn't look that great. And then they're in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, well, change the coach, change a bunch of players, invested in defense.
That's what they just did.
So I'm going to move on to another team that I have seen a lot of people say will be this kind of the belle of the ball in terms of going from worst to first. Mike Maloney's New York Giants, who I honestly think just like the Titans, I think that they have a legitimate chance to do that if things fall their way. What do you guys say?
As far as the Giants go, the biggest thing you have to do is convince your quarterback, Jackson Dart, and Scatterboot, running back, going out of bounds is your friend. You don't have to get every yard on every play. It's okay because those two, they're going to lead the league in concussion.
And don't get in fights at WWE events for the bit. Let's not forget that.
Yeah, that was scripted. That's wrestling. But on the field, don't go diving head first. Don't run out of bounds. Preserve your career. That I do think that if they they draft the right person, they can turn this thing around quickly because I don't think there's a clear-cut favorite in the NFC East.
I 100% agree with you. I mean, I look at Jackson Dart. You look at Scatterboot, should be healthy. You look at the new coach, who's an otherworldly coach in John Harbaugh. You already look at the defensive line, and they can kill quarterbacks. I just think they were severely mismanaged a large portion of last season with Brian Daboll. So I actually am 100% with you. I think they're close, and they play in a division that isn't top-heavy. So I think you make a move or two, you could be right back to contending, especially with John Harbaugh at the helm.
And you got that 5th-round pick. Now, the bad part about it, you didn't tank. Because imagine, they don't need a quarterback. Right? If they held the number 1 overall pick, how many teams would be trying to move up to get Mendoza? They could have got a King's ransom. But
Mike was pretty happy about that.
Yeah, they're only good in the last 2 weeks of the season. Let's move on.
Mike.
Let's move on. Let's move on to John Harbaugh's old boo, the Baltimore Ravens, a team that obviously they made an AFC title game a couple of years ago. They lost to the Chiefs, but they've been in the mix and they can't get it done. What do they have to do this offseason?
Holy cow. Like, first of all, I would assume you extend Linderbaum. They already declined his 5th-year option, but why would you want to lose that dude? He's 25, 26 years old. According to PFF, he's one of the best centers in all of football. You got to start there, I think. But then also, offensively, is Lamar the guy? Sure he is, but will he be any different this year than next year? They just seem like a team that the window is closing, and I don't think whatever you do is going to open it back up.
There you go. I think for the Ravens, you got to figure out what do you want to be when you grow up. Got a new coach. Where are you going? Is it Lamar? Is it Linderbaum? Like, where do you want to go? And figure that out. Is Lamar and Derrick Henry going to be a part of your plans? And if not, maybe you try to work something out and you trade Lamar. I know that sounds ridiculous, but you could probably get a good jump start for your team if you let him go. Your defense is horrible. There's so much to do. If you're the Ravens, hit the reset and just trade off as much assets as you can and start over.
I do wonder how many people want Lamar. Do you remember what a bleep show it was before Lamar went back to Baltimore? Nobody wanted him. Do you remember this? Like, Lions fans were saying, hell no, we don't want you. I do wonder 3 years later what the trade value for Lamar Jackson would be.
I think there's definitely a team out there for him. That would want him necessarily because I think he fits well in the Ravens. But I kind of agree with Rico a little bit. A slight little blow up. You got a new coach or whatever. Maybe shake things up.
Yeah, you're in your honeymoon period, so this is the only year you'll be allowed to do that.
All right, let's get to a couple playoff teams real quick. Let's go with the only losing team in the playoffs. Lost to my Rams. A little nod there. The Carolina Panthers. What do they do?
Keep building offensively. How about a couple more weapons for Bryce? And I actually think Carolina reminds me of the Lions of a couple years ago, taking those incremental steps. Out of the blue, they found out that their quarterback is good enough. I think their defense is pretty good. And let's be honest, they almost beat your guys. They should have beat Matthew Stafford. If Stafford doesn't have that last-second comeback, Carolina knocks off the Rams. I think they're right on track. You got to bolster a couple spots.
They beat the Rams earlier that year?
They did. Stafford had 3 turnovers. Who's counting?
Carolina has to figure out what do we do with Bryce Young. Is he our future or not?
What do you think? You think he is? I think he is.
I don't think he is.
I think he is. He had a great season. The only thing
he has great games.
Well, I was just about to say, the only knock that I would put on him is he's very inconsistent.
He is one step forward, one step back guy. Just when you start thinking, no, he's got it. Dumb.
All right, so we had 3 more teams here, and since we're up against the clock, let's just speed around it a little bit. Let's go to a team who I think, and if I was a betting man, I would put money on to win the AFC, the LA Chargers.
Get your offensive lineman back, and you should be fine. And you upgraded your OC and Mike McDaniel.
Get Herbert more weapons.
All right, point.
I'm not a big Chargers fan, and it's not because of the coach.
H. Jim.
No, because I love the uniform.
It's the best one. I remember when before the Lions show that one day you and I agreed on that. The Houston Texans, what do they do after a pathetic send-off?
Weapons for Stroud. Offensive line for Stroud.
Is Stroud the guy, though?
I think he is, because he's shown me he can. He had nothing. No offensive line, no weapon.
Yeah, I mean, Daniil Hunter and Will Anderson kept them in it. Their defense is fine and at times dominant, otherworldly, so upgrade the offense. And I don't think it's that tall of a task.
No, they could be like Seattle.
Is Tank Dell still alive? Anyone know that, by the way?
He'll be back. He will be
Really?
back this year, finally.
All right, one more
His
right.
leg was backwards.
All right, one more right here. Your hometown team, the Detroit Lions, what do they have to do?
You look perplexed.
Replace your offensive line. Replace most of your offensive line and bring in a bunch of people on your defense.
Trade for Max Crosby or sign Trey Hendrickson or sign Linderbaum.
I don't think you need to go a full Max Crosby. I think you just need somebody who's good to go on the other side.
I guess, but could you imagine if you had Max?
Right, but
and he is available, we're led to believe.
Look, you can go get a Davion Clowney, and I think that he would help out Aiden in that that defensive line.
Yeah, but considering your secondary is dead, we don't know about Branch, we don't know about Joseph, we don't trust Terry and Arnold or DJ Reed for that matter. I think if you make your D line the best it possibly can be, it makes everything else that much better. That's a lot.
Do you really think that Brad Holmes will go out and make that type of trade and give up that much capital?
I do not, but that's not the question. It's what they should do. It's my opinion.
Well, Reader's a little more optimistic than we are, and that is an NFL Today.
Snapshot from Progressive wasn't created for just anybody. Oh no, we made it for you. Smooth accelerators. When that light turns green, you're off. Like a warm night through firm butter. Going from 0 to the speed limit. In an appropriate amount of time. Sure, your car has horse.
What's up, man? What's good, Ron? What's going on? Good, but I'm here trying to make it. That's all. Yeah. Yeah, man. I'm on this thing. You know, I told you I was trying to chase this quest, man, but that shit look like it's gonna come to an end for me tomorrow. I got one more day to see how this shit gonna go, and then I'm done. Because the trips, oh man, it's not enough. Like, man, I'm thinking I can get about 20 trips off, bro. Like, I'm still like 17, 16, probably 16 trips in. Shit, I can't turn here. How many days you got to do it? I thought it was till Friday. Nah, it's Thursday at 4 a.m. I'm like, these damn people, bro. They slick. They slick. I swear I saw a Friday, bro. I swear I saw a Friday. They slick, man. So I'm like, look, Friday at 4 a.m. I'm like, yeah, it's going to be a dub. I'm going to check tomorrow again. I'm going to see. But, again, I don't know. I'm talking, they doing a little slick shit. Like, they would send me an order, like just now, and I didn't want to trust it, so I had to unassign. So they sent me an order, and basically, I shopped an order, but then I also had picked up some food. I picked up the food first, then I shopped after. So I'm like, all right, well, I'm closer to where the grocery pickup I shopped at was gonna go. Nah, man, they sent me far down west only to come back where I was. I say, yeah, I see what y'all on, bro. I see what y'all on right there. I see what y'all on. So you in a trick bag, bro. You're in a trick bag, man. So it's like, you know what? I'm gonna try one more day. One more day. If by tomorrow around lunchtime, or not even lunch, tomorrow by like 3 o'clock. If I only get it, that experiment is over. I'll still try to get Uber Gold at least, or the second tier up. I'll still try to get that because I haven't seen not one Walmart order for the day. Not one Lowe's order for the day. Because I called and asked them to stop sending me that shit. I just want to shop and do food delivery.
So that stuff you call when you call it works.
Yes. For now. Like I said, I ain't see shit. No Walmart, no Lowe's, no retail pickup in general. I ain't seen none of that.
So that $300 ain't worth it.
Hey, well, nah, man. They got all sorts of booby traps out here, man, set for drivers. I'm good. Like I said, I'm gonna try one more day. I'm gonna try one more day to see if I can get them orders together. But it just seemed, bro, like just long trips or grocery shops. I'm like, yo, what is 6 for 3 miles at? Where that at? Because I don't want to get all the way to the end, you know what I'm saying? And then I miss that shit by like 7 to 10 trips. I'm going to be hot. I'm going to be hot. So I might as well stop. Like I said, do tomorrow, see how that goes. And if that shit is a no-go, that's it. I ain't playing that shit.
It's only Monday. You don't think you can make the 100 trips?
Nah, man. Well, I don't know because, like I said, I thought I had Friday. I thought that shit would have been like, Friday at or Saturday at 4 a.m. or Friday at 11 p.m. on a Friday night. Nah, that shit is Monday to Thursday. So Thursday at 4 a.m. this shit is done. That's that scary shit I want. Don't put the money out there, man. If y'all scared of giving up the money, don't be afraid. Because look at it this way. I'm about to max out on my 12 hours on Uber. It ain't like DoorDash or Grubhub where you can work all day, no hours restriction. I'm about to max out my hours in about another hour. I'm done. What are they doing up here? I'm done. I don't put 255 miles on this car today alone, just moving around with Uber Eats. Now I declined 6 that they offered. I declined 6. But I'm like, bro, I don't even do 255 in a day, bro. I'm more like 182. You know what I'm saying? So I'm driving an extra 55 miles. Hell no.
That's crazy. But see, that's why I was saying yesterday, man. DoorDash got the best challenges or incentives out there. They got the best because when they tell you do 5 deliveries, you get 150. You getting 150 and 5 deliveries. You know what I'm saying? They had a challenge. You do 50 deliveries, you get $100. You got the $100 after 50 deliveries. You know what I'm saying? So they got the best shit, and they don't, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes they play around, but if you own your shit, you gonna get the money. We all know how Instacart is. We all know, well, you saying how Uber is. I don't know nothing about no Grubhub. But yeah, DoorDash got the best shit out there. They just don't do a lot of it.
Yeah, they got me at 16 trips, I think. Let me see. They got me at 15 trips in 11 hours of work, bro. Crazy. Only 15?
Yeah, that ain't up there. Yeah. 11 hours of work and you only, yeah. Shit. That's because the trips was long or what?
It was some shopping orders and everything like that. I would just pause. Some of the stuff was like, the drive back, but they got you too. You declined 55 trips. I mean, like I said, I declined probably today 7. You declined 55 trips. That's it. It's done. So it's not like you could just, I'm just hunting for just short trips to get it out of the way. You know what I mean? They done figure that piece out too. Nah, we gonna get them this way. Because if they try to decline orders and just get the small ones, they're gonna get it quicker. So we're gonna put a limit on the trips. These motherfuckers is not crazy. They serious. They ain't serious, man. Yeah, I'm just trying to be realistic, man. That's it. I'm just trying to be realistic. The way I see it, nah, man. This experiment gonna be over by tomorrow. I'm like, damn, man. I couldn't even get 20 trips. 20 trips? 22?
So that's all you've been doing is Uber all day?
Nah, so this morning, and this is another shit they gotta fix. They ding me as a decline, even though I said the order was picked up or whatnot. They dinged it as a decline. So what happened was McDonald's. Every time with Uber Eats, I got out of the house at 4:45 this morning. Every time with Uber Eats, bro, it's like people want freaking lunch or dinner, and they making breakfast. So they making breakfast, they ain't making the order. So now you tell them, hey man, this is what's going on. And well, you gotta either say customer or order got picked up. So it doesn't go against as a cancellation against your shit. That's what you gotta do. With DoorDash, I had the same shit the next order. So with that, what happened was I spoke to, I guess, the AI or whatever, and I told them on the phone, hey man, this is what's happening. Yeah, that's it. So they're like, I'm like, yeah, they're not making burgers and fries no more. They're making breakfast. Okay, cool. So I'm like, yo, am I gonna be penalized for that? No, you're not. And then they removed the order and I was good. They never took a completion point away from me. But Uber, if you say whatever other than they can, like, if you say I want to cancel the trip, they're gonna ding you. So you gotta say it got picked up in order to not get dinged. You can't, and try to talk to somebody on the phone, you still gonna get dinged on it. So that's the crazy shit with it, man. It's the crazy shit, bro. So I don't know, man. It's an interesting day today. I don't even know if I'm gonna do this last hour here. I think I might just take it to the crib. I still ended up making about 280. You know what I mean? But normally, like if I get out of the house at 4:45, listen, bro, I move differently. So between 4:45 and about now, I probably might have been sitting at about 325. I'm only at, I think I gotta double check, but I think it's 260-ish. Just because I'm messing around here. That's the difference. I know myself. And I'm like, part of me want to be like, let me just grab this. But then, yeah. But I'm going to rethink my process. Maybe tomorrow morning I come out like, yeah, I ain't doing this shit.
So you got 17 trips today?
15, bro. 15
So
trips.
If you do 15 tomorrow, that'll be 30. So you still need 70.
70 trips. Yep, 70 trips.
Another 15 of the 45. Yeah, you still fall short. You gotta do dang near 30 deliveries a day to even make the 100.
Yep. And once that quest is gone, you're gonna see all the fucking shit coming back. And I think they got everybody right now. I mean, tomorrow could improve. Again, I don't know. I may wake up tomorrow and be like, yeah, fuck this. I'm not doing this tomorrow. I may wake up and just be on my regular BS. Because I'm looking at, again, I started my trip A at 0 miles this morning. I'm at 257 miles right now as we speak. I don't ever touch them miles like that. And I make more money. I don't ever touch that type of miles. Just saying. If I do 257, bruh, I must have had a $500 day. I must have had a $500 day, man.
That's a lot. And only got 15
deliveries. 15 deliveries, bro. They say I declined 7 trips today on this damn thing. Now, I did the math. You could do about 13 declines a day. You could do.
You would have had 22 deliveries if you'd have took the other 7.
Nah, man, because that shit was sending me far as hell. It didn't make sense. It wasn't no quick.
I'm not saying do them. I'm saying you would have had 22 if you would have took them.
Nah, because once I declined, something else came in, and that was the something else I took. Yeah, they said the quest is over Friday, February 20th at 4 a.m. 4 a. Yo, y'all some hoes, bro. Y'all some hoes for that shit, bro. I think if I had that extra day, bro, I'm almost sure if I had that extra day, I would have been good. Because all that would entail was 20 trips a day. That's it. I think I would have been good. I would have been good. I should have just went after that damn $96 Instacart was offering and just take a couple $8 orders or freaking $7 orders or from CVS or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And then just let them make up the difference.
You pass on the 96. Oh, the 96 guarantee.
The 96 guaranteed. I figured out the little trick. Just do the little CVS orders.
It does. You gotta look at. Listen, they fool you. Before the CVS and Walgreens was up there, bro, they were seeing you a order for $5. Batch pay be $2. You know, batch pay like now. If you do a CVS order or Walgreens orders, you know the batch. If the order $7, batch pay $6. They changed it, bro. They changed that shit.
Damn.
That's why I said if it ain't over 100, I'm not doing it, bro. I'm not doing that shit unless it's 100 over. It's got to be like 110 for me to even do that guaranteed stuff.
These mother lovers, man. They on their tricks, bro. They on their tricks,
bullshit, bro. They be on that bullshit.
They on their trick. What up, Sid?
What up, Sid?
Hey, I did a full day. Today. Actually, I did 11 hours. I have not seen a Walmart retail pickup. I have not seen a Lowe's retail pickup. Our main supermarket here in Jersey is ShopRite. I haven't seen a ShopRite retail pickup at all for the day.
Yeah, I was listening. I was listening before I hopped on, man. I'm like, hell yeah, I got to do that. I'm out to go on and do that and shit. Because if you man, this morning I saw all kind of shit. Not Walmart. Well, yeah, Walmart, but AutoZone, man. There's so many bullshit AutoZone order. I'm like, man, look, some bullshit.
Yeah, I ain't seen none of that today, man. It was just they try to get me on a lot of grocery shops. And I had one Lowe's shop. Like I think that shit paid like 28 for going like 7 or 8 miles or some shit like that. And then the rest was it food delivery? It was like a sprinkle of food delivery. I ain't gonna hold you. But the majority of my time, bro, was spent shopping.
Did anybody pull that tip bait shit on any of them?
Nah, I didn't see all that, man. I just seen a lot of cheapskates, man. Like they wasn't trying to raise the money or nothing. But the way I'm going, I'm gonna get to the next tier, which is gold, and then maybe I'll get 50% acceptance rate because now, like I said, those other like the retail pickups is not gonna mess me up because I feel like that's a main reason why people can't get to like a platinum or a gold because they send you and then they spam it, which is crazy.
That's what I want to. I forgot to mention. Well, actually, not forgot to mention, but I just found out this morning. I was watching a Sin City. He played. Hold on, give me one second. Hold on. But yeah, like I was saying, he said, well, he didn't say, but he got, I don't know if he got platinum or diamond, but he got because he got the little gray. I don't know which one show for diamond or platinum. I don't know if they're the same color, but he got the tier on his Uber. So if he got it, he might be doing something right.
And it was some decent orders he was getting.
Yeah, he had some straight ones. He didn't really do that many of them, but he had some straight ones.
Yeah, I think that's the only thing I might do, man. I might just experiment with that. Maybe do like 5 trips a day. I think tonight I'm throwing in that white flag, man, on that quest. I'm gonna leave that alone because that shit don't make no damn sense. That shit is not attainable at all.
I mean, if you'd have did the 96 on Instacart, you probably have made about 40.
Yeah, I'd have been cool with that. I mean, there was also other quests, but I took the highest paying one, which was 261. There was others out there, but like I said, I was like, man, let me try this because I think, hey, I could do it. Nah, man. 4 days to do this shit. You got 48 hours? No, not 48. 96 hours? No. They give you 48 hours really to work. That's it. I might go on ahead tomorrow and get this little catering I saw though on DoorDash, man. $38. They said it's gonna take like 8 minutes to do tomorrow. I'm gonna see. Yeah, I just had, I had to come back and report, man. I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all, man, on this because I'm like, let me try this shit. I love messing around. See,
I mean, for where it sound, it don't look like it ain't in the driver's favor.
Nope. Because I know, like with you, man, and Mr. Tom, y'all was doing about 40, 50 trips a day on Doveta?
Yeah.
When y'all was moving? Yeah, see?
Shit, some days 55 trips. Depends,
So
man.
I would say like even in 12 hours, you probably was touching at least 30 trips in 12 hours. If y'all was moving like that, 30,
Yeah,
35 trips.
like I'm saying. That's what I was saying. You only did 15 trips, and that ain't a lot, bro.
Nope.
That mileage is high as hell.
Mm-hmm. I said I'm gonna count everything because I still got some tips rolling in. I did do DoorDash this morning. I did 2 trips this morning on DoorDash. And then I did 2 trips on Walmart. But I had Uber turned off. I wasn't having that shit run in the background at all. I had that shit turned the hell off. And yeah, that was it.
It's a whole lot of people on the island, bro. I don't know what's going on. I seen they had some at the convention center though, so
Mm-hmm.
I don't know exactly what it is, but they got some event going on. I know they got a weed event coming up in the next couple weeks.
420 is about 2 months away.
Well, I mean, last year I found out they legalized marijuana here. So they got some kind of weed convention coming up.
That's big business.
Yeah. Even though the weed that the government sanction ain't the best, it's all full of chemicals and shit. Be right back.
Yep.
Wait, no, that's not it. Oh, there you go. You got a case of water. It's kind of systematic. I love it when the customers downstairs, especially on alcohol orders. You going home energy, or you gonna make that last money, that last $20? Man, the elevator was out the other day. I wonder if it's gonna be out today. This is my sins, for greatness, for favor.
Hey Ron, how you making out on the day though, man?
Something dragging on past our knees. Let's don't keep hanging on. The fire's out, we should both be gone. Some people are made for each other. Some people can love one another for life. How about us? Some people can hold it together. Man, how can we get me? Don't you get me wrong? 'Cause I'm not trying now to end it all. It's just that I see too many lovers' hearts lose their dreams. We won't. Some people are made for each other. Some people can love one another for life. How about us? Some people can hold it together. Man, all kind of weather. Can we? How about us? 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 Are we gonna make it, girl? Are we gonna drift and drift? Some people can love one another. How about baby? Some people can hold, some people can how about us? Some people are made for each other. Some people can love one another. Some people can love.
Coral 101.1 The Champagne on this monthly President's Day holiday. I'm Johnny Donna Lewis and Soft Cell also in there. And we got a story that an animal clinic on Oahu is set to give out hundreds of free pet vaccines, and that'll be all the way through the 21st. It began on February 13th, and that would be Oahu SPCA. The vaccines were donated by the animal welfare nonprofit Petco Love, and it says it helps protect against common diseases like parvovirus, distemper, and panleukopenia. So they've already distributed about 300 vaccines, hope to protect many more pets this Valentine's week. So it's bookings at oahuspca.org, bookings at oahuspca.org for more on that. HawaiiNewsNow.com with the story. Animal clinic to offer free pet vaccines for a week, and that'll be up from now, the 16th to the 21st. Stick around, a quick break to morning favorites coming up for you midday Monday next on Coral. Are you looking to cover your lanai or driveway? Look no more. The people have voted Coco Works Hawaii as Hawaii's best carport and patio cover supplier. Made of anodized aluminum and tested in high winds, our carports and patio covers are prefabricated and made in Japan using cutting-edge technology. Don't settle for less. Choose only the best. Call us today to schedule your appointment. Your horses prance around as silky smooth as your right foot.
Was it any music playing when I got out the car?
Yep.
Damn. Oh well. You at the crib, Energy?
Yeah, I came out to the house.
I'm trying to get back to $3 today. Hey, Sin, you there? Man, she built like one of the people off the Ant movie. Ugh. Just nasty. Ugh.
at Progressive.com. Progressive.
You there, see?
Company and affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents.
Do you want free internet forever? Yeah, we thought so. That's why Spectrum is giving you just that. Free fiber-powered internet forever when you switch and get 4 mobile lines from Spectrum. No internet bills, no taxes, no late fees. Just fast fiber-powered internet. Call 833-901-0178 to find out how. But hurry, this deal won't last forever. Once more, 833-901-0178. Or visit spectrum.com/free forever to learn more.
Buying a car is a big deal, so you shouldn't go in blind. I've been using the Car Gurus app, and the new dealership mode is a game changer. It's basically a cheat sheet in your pocket. When you're on the lot, you can compare the car in front of you to similar options, see deal ratings, check price history, and estimate your final price. It takes all the guesswork out of it. And when you're still shopping,
take that one. A meal with $2. I'll take that one. Sam's got the
What's that? 69. 40 cold items going 9.2. Work with that.
Got delivery. Oh shit. What was that? Oh. Hey, take that.
getting somewhere. That's 66 now. Can we get it to 7? But I don't know. Nah, straight take. I had to deliver it. All right. Still going up. Good. Good. Still going up.
Ron, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, did you see that banger Cam got?
No, I haven't seen it.
He got him a super banger. He got a schedule. He got it. I think it's for Wednesday. $255.
What? He in the
Hell yeah.
program?
Yeah, Cam in it. Yeah, me and him got in it. I think he got in it before I got in it.
Damn. From
Yeah,
where?
because he was the one telling me about it, and I was like, "What is this?" And then they sent me. I had checked my email. Like a few weeks later, they sent me the email. So yeah, but I don't know where it's from. But I guess it's some spot in his area. But he posted in the chat. I mean, in the Discord, 255. Man, I was like, God damn,
Man, see, man, I'm about to have to go to headquarters. Like, hey, what the fuck is y'all doing, bro?
Hell yeah, man.
Damn.
Yeah, man.
Pre-schedule.
Sure.
When he show it?
He posted it about a few hours ago. Shit, when he posted that shit, everybody was going crazy. They were like, God damn. Everybody was going crazy.
They live today?
Yeah, he was live, but he I don't know. I think his stream y'all be messing up. He'll go live and then he'll end it on YouTube and then he'll go live in the Discord. He live right now in the Discord.
You got a panel?
Yeah. It's like on Discord, it's a little different. It's down to like being on a call, basically. You know what I'm saying? Like a phone call, but it's in Discord.
Oh. $255.
Hell yeah. I saw that shit. I was like, damn, that is a massive, man. That shit beyond a bank. 255. Yeah, man.
Wonder what the hell they ordered.
There's probably gonna be a lot of stuff.
Oh man, do I want to go 13 miles? Not really. Man, earlier, bro, got about 4 or 5 chicks come out the elevator. I get in. That door closed, man. One of them bitches funky, and they ain't living right.
They smell like unwashed ass, or did they fart in there before you got it?
They smell like unwashed tilapia, bro.
Damn.
Man, I was like, what the fuck, bro? Because when they left out, I don't know which one it is, and whoever it is ain't got no real friends, bro. Because you can't be walking around. Bitch, you smell like a rotten ass fish. I didn't know.
Can of sardines in that mom.
Man, I stopped breathing in that bitch. I was holding my breath, saying, like, let me out this bitch. Straight up.
Yeah. Sometimes, man, shit.
I mean,
Run across them kind of folks.
straight seafood boil, man. Nose was like, ooh. Man. But she ain't whoever that it was like 6 or 7 I'm saying, but whoever in that group, they ain't got no real friends, bro. They ain't got no real friends because they supposed to if you left your funky ass box in the elevator and I smell it, your friends smell that shit. They just ain't telling.
If it's that foul and it's lingering around after you leave, oh yeah, you definitely ain't living right. Something is wrong. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second.
Thanks, Mo. I try to be. Okay, we at 67 again. I need y'all to go to 70 though. One person, $66. Oh, you motherfucker. Damn it. Where you at?
Back.
There was an order up here. There it go. One person, 66.71, 57 items, 61 units, going 5.1 miles. You taking that?
This sound kind of doable.
I'm about to do it, bro. It's pretty much even money, but it's one person. And I ain't got to drive that far.
No, yeah, that's short miles. That's good miles on that.
Really want to rest and I stop taking breaks throughout the day. And sometimes, them breaks will hurt you. You're like, man, I'm going to take a break for 20 minutes. And you take a break for 20 hours. And you're like, what the fuck? It's going to put me over $2. I cleared 22 last week too, Sam.
Hell yeah, man. 22. Hell yeah.
22.10.
Yeah, I feel like anything over 2 racks, 2,000, that's perfect. That's good money.
Where you going, sir? Where you going? Back up. Get out your way, just in case you're going somewhere close by. Oh, he going here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. see if I can find that Cam post. You said it was about an hour ago?
Yup. No, it was. Yeah, if you scroll up, you might see. You might have to scroll a bit further up.
Man, somebody got a large order catering, bro, with a $4.85 plus.
What?
That shit can't be real, bro. Oh, that's 11. I'm like, what the fuck? That shit's 11.85 plus PF change. I was gonna say, man, that shit can't be real, bro. You had posted something the other day on Uber, sent you a weak ass order.
Yeah, I had took an order, man. They tried to send me some shit for $1.50 going 10 miles. Man, I had to hit the X on that shit so damn fast.
And then that bitch like, oh, weak ass app. What is this?
We found an Uber, man. Yeah, Uber is called the weak ass app. There's a lot of weak ass apps they call weak ass apps. Uber.
I can't tell if it's 105 or $10.05. It's got this big old button in the middle of it, so you can't see what the number is.
Man, it might be one of them Grubhub orders or something. Cause they Grubhub screen, man. Cause they be on Grubhub too. That Grubhub screen be looking crazy. Might be one of them.
Damn! That bitch go 255.48. What the fuck? Damn!
Hell yeah, man. Man, got him up banger, boy. Banger.
And that's an Evicator order too. Because it got the $3 setup pay. That's an Easycator order. It's from Smoky Bones. Wait a minute. You got a Smoky Bones? Cam's got a Smoky Bones where he at? That's a barbecue joint. One item, Sin. Well, we know what that means. That bitch say one item, you get there, it's 50.
Oh, shit.
I wonder what he was feeling when he saw that order, bro. I wonder if he thought he was sleeping or dreaming or what. What?
I don't know, but I know he was excited.
Man, excited. That's past excitement. I don't know what I would have did. And it's gonna if it hold up, it's gonna be like 258, 260 because of the $3 setup fee.
Oh yeah.
This is my season of grace and favor. This is my season to reap what I have sown.
So, Rick, What's up, brother Ron? What's up, Sam? Hey, Ron.
Yeah.
Man, I'm over. I'm about to get up on the stream, right?
Uh-huh.
My wife put the cheeks on me, and she's like, "No, you can still get on the stream while you hitting these cheeks." I said, "No, baby, we can't do that. Can't tear down brother Ron's stream." Hey, Ron. I said we can't do that, Ron. That's unprofessional, ain't it?
What's that?
Clapping cheeks on the stream.
No, you can't do that on the stream.
That's what I told my wife. I said, "Oh, we can't do that."
She was trying to do it on the stream?
Huh?
She was trying to do it on the stream?
Yeah, on the damn stream, yeah. No. She said, "Oh, you can still get on the stream." I said, "Nope."
She's trying to make some more babies.
Man, won't need no more of that. I did retain. She's sleeping now. She knocked out right here. But I am retaining. I didn't bust no nut. Get me wrong? Nothing. We good to go, baby. I keep my God energy, my God power. What kind of order you on right now, brother Ron?
$66, one person.
One person.
57 items, 67 units.
Oh, okay. Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
It's kind of backwards, but it's only one person.
Oh.
Well, it's actually even money.
Even money.
But it's one person, so I was like, and it's gonna put me over $2.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I was gonna tell you, Ron, that guy that unalived that woman in the car in Minnesota, they said that he's likely to get off right now. So they're really mad right now that he's going to get off.
You talking about that ICE agent?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Of course he gonna get off, bro. She tried to run him over.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't. You play stupid games, bro. You win stupid prizes. That's just the bottom line.
Mm-hmm.
And you out here trying to protect criminals.
Hey, Ron, just not even criminals. They protect the PDF files too. Did I tell you that story where they know that these two illegals were PDF files. They knew that that's what they were. So they confronted them outside of this apartment complex, and all of a sudden, bro, like random white folks started showing up with shovels and started beating the ICE agents, and then the two PDF files start beating the ICE agents too with the shovel. Ain't that crazy?
Yep. But that's the society we live in, bro.
Yeah. They had a 4-hour-long live stream on the channel that I ain't gonna mention. You know, like you say, the usual suspects were there and some stars of the YouTube community. They were discussing, you know, the illegals and all this and that stuff. I was listening to it. They didn't know what they was talking about, man. Honestly, I was writing down notes on some talking points, and I was looking it up to see if it was true. And I was like, man, that ain't true. Just to correct myself as well. I kind of knew it, but I was like, man, let me check myself too. But yeah, they was just talking nonsense, man. Really. But they had the all-star panel up there, huh? I was listening to it yesterday. Hey Ron, there's a video going viral right now, bro. It's crazy. This guy is doing Uber and he's doing his lunch break and he decided to accept a trip. Oops, okay, I'm back. Yeah, he decided to accept a trip in his Uber ride while he was eating, right, Ron? So the woman get inside the car and all of a sudden her dude is beating on his woman, man, telling her to get out the car. Like they really fighting in this man's back seat, Ron. Ain't that crazy? They are actually fighting. Can't show it on YouTube because YouTube they sensitive to that fighting stuff. Let me go to the bathroom.
Ricky, when you said something, I walked away. I didn't hear nothing you said.
No, I was saying about the Uber driver. I said the Uber driver is going viral. The Uber driver was sitting there enjoying his Wingstop. He was eating some Wingstop, and as he was sitting there eating, he accepted a ride request. He said he accepted a ride request. So the woman gets inside of the car, and when she gets inside, her boyfriend is like he's trying to snatch her out the car, and they start fighting in this man's back seat.
Yeah, what?
They start fighting in this man's back seat. In the Uber driver, the Uber driver's back seat. They started really fighting.
Oh wow.
He said his reasons was, oh, this is a man Uber driver. You ain't riding with him. Oh heck no, you ain't riding with him. And like they was fighting, Ron, like for real fighting. And while they was fighting, the dude was like, bro, the Uber driver was still eating his wings, Ron.
That ain't none of his business.
Yeah. Fighting down. Oh. And they say DoorDash is Ron, she done lost everything from what she say. She living in her car. She doing car videos now. She just doing DoorDash, Uber Eats, Grubhub, and Amazon Flex while living inside her car.
She lied to the public again.
Ricky, what's up, man?
What's up, brother Sam? What's going on? Yeah, man. No, I was telling brother Ron, DoorDash back living inside her car. Well, she's not back, but she is living inside her car. That's what she say.
Who was that?
DoorDash. You know the sister DoorDash, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's back living inside her car. But she is living inside of her car. Yeah, she living inside of her car. So, a lot of people saying that she's grifting, and also in just news, did y'all see Charleston White about to he about to get jumped again at the club? I can't remember where he was at, but he about to get jumped again. Oh yeah, he choked the man out in the wheelchair. Choked him out. Got another. Where is it at? Another story.
You got B, baby. Oh
yeah. Yeah, I got to put my headphones on. Hold on, let me do that right now.
Find one you think is better.
She look crazy.
Why are you looking? So why are you looking? I'm gonna go get some olive oil.
Like on the side. If you didn't make a move, that's how that's it, yeah.
You want that one or do you want? I think that's the only one actually. I think that's the only one. So grab that one.
Oh.
I just went. I want.
Somebody got a banger.
Go ahead, bro. No, go ahead. Go ahead. All right. Thank you.
Bye. So
Hey, Ron. Testing. Okay.
I hear you. What's up, Rick?
Hey, man, look, I'm having we having a little discussion in here. So this guy, Mexican guy, he got 3 kids by this black woman, right? So the black woman cheated on him, and within 3 or 4 days of Valentine's Day, he went and got him a new girlfriend, and the sisters is really mad at him. Like, I'm like, but why ain't y'all blaming the woman for cheating on him? Well, you know, they mad that he went and got another, and he got 3 kids. They say he's supposed to wait, Ron.
Man, I don't know why you bother yourself with them miserable ass bitches, bro. That's what they are. They miserable bitches. They do, like we had this discussion last week. They do all the fuck shit and try to justify it. That man can move on. She cheated. Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
I'll check the next time.
That bitch wasn't thinking about her 3 kids with him. She cheated.
Yeah.
She wasn't thinking about her 3 kids with him. Tell them miserable hoes to get a life.
And they also mad that he went and got him a Mexican woman. That's what they're really tripping over.
It doesn't matter. That's what he Mexican. He should have a Mexican woman.
That's
Fuck
right.
out of here. Black women so goddamn miserable, bro. They wonder why nobody don't want to fuck with them because they all miserable.
Yeah. Hey, Ron. You know, the too low in the dating world. The percentage of people that people don't want to date in the dating world is black women and Asian men. Ain't that crazy?
You said what?
Black women and Asian men are at the bottom of the totem pole in the dating world. Can you believe that?
Yep.
Crazy.
it's crazy how they say that, but they standards too damn high, bro.
Yeah. Ron, that they said there ain't no way he could have got that girlfriend that fast for cheating on hold on. She said there ain't no way he could have got that girl that quickly after being cheated on. F out of here. Somebody said this brother said she belongs to the streets. They're getting disrespectful in here. My God.
You can get rid of. Oh my god, that thing's shorter than the photo. I think it's that. I didn't know.
What it's looking like, man?
It's okay. Not the greatest, but it's okay.
$3 a day?
Nah, it ain't gonna be $3.
What? Not $3.
Said what?
Not $3. Nah, man. I don't
It's
believe
gonna
that.
it's gonna be close, but not. I'm probably gonna finish with about 275, something like that. About 275, yeah.
Hey, brother, saying that ain't bad at all. Stuff plugged up, man. Okay, there it is. Back in the game.
All right.
May be monitored and recorded by DoorDash and service providers.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm good. Thank you. Look another ball. Got one.
Oh shit! Somebody coming?
Right.
They saying, Ron, how the weather looking out there?
My road is great. Bright and sunny outside.
Hey, Ron, I got a question, man.
A lot of wind though. 25 mile an hour wind.
I got a question for you and Brother Sin. Why is it that the YouTube videos of people living in their car and stuff like that? Why are the views so high? The views, like those people are making money on this YouTube I'm looking at, man.
I've never actually watched those videos, so I don't know.
Is it a hidden niche or something? Because it's like a lot of people watching it. This one person got 10K likes. Shit.
Yeah.
It's really.
I mean, people watch weird shit, bro.
That is technically weird. That is technically weird, yeah. Hey, is it weird for me to watch so I can go to sleep like a little bit better? I put on they got like YouTube, they got rain. It's called rain sounds. Where rain is like it's like rain and thunder, you know what I'm saying? That shit always puts me to sleep in real life. So is that weird to listen to it to go to sleep?
What
I
you
wouldn't
say?
say weird. I be hearing about people doing it all the time.
Oh, okay, I got you. No, I was saying, Ron, that I listen to go to sleep a little quicker. I listen to YouTube sounds where it's playing like thunder and rain. So thunder and rain always make me tired. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm trying to go to sleep a little quicker, I'll turn the YouTube rain sounds on and I'll pass out.
But that's what they got machines for that. They got machines that make thunder and rain so people can go to sleep.
Oh, they got machines for that. Oh, I didn't know. I thought it was just on YouTube. Damn, I know that.
No, you can buy them machines for your house.
Hey.
To make the sound to go to sleep. It's a calming, like the rain and the thunder is calming for some people's spirit.
I got you. Yeah, that's definitely for me. What about you, Ron? Saying, do y'all have anything that makes y'all go to sleep? Makes y'all tired?
Shit, these orders, these batches. These motherfucking batches.
Diabolical. Yeah. Doggone batches.
When I get done, I be tired, boss.
Yeah. Well, what about you, Brother Sin?
No, I ain't really got nothing to listen to or nothing like that. You know, I ain't really got nothing.
God damn it, man.
Somebody said they're a fourth grade teacher. Fourth grade teacher. I got a teacher that make me go to sleep. Every time I go to their class, I always end up falling asleep. I know exactly what they talking about. What happened, Ron?
Nothing. Just forgot to put the watermelon in the box and somebody walked off with it.
Oh.
Sometimes it's hard finding a good watermelon.
Yeah. Somebody said unsolved mysteries help them fall asleep. Hell no. I don't know about you, Ron, but that sound used to scare me. Unsolved mysteries. I get scared when I hear that shit come on.
Then the dude voice went right along with it.
God. The X-Files too. Yeah, X-Files. How the hell you? Oh, I get what you're saying. Yeah. Hey, Ron, I told him in the Facebook group. I said I'm on Ron's stream. With put the link up underneath there. They said three of them said, "What's up, Hawaii?" That's what they say, Ron. The peace sign.
I'm gonna share what up.
There's been a lot of stuff developing, man, with these gig apps. Crazy. Fire code is one. Autofill experience. Court Holcomb live tomorrow.
What's up, everybody? How you guys doing today? Today we have a different kind of video. I have to report to you guys that I have just lost Diamond card on my Instacart account. This happened like, I don't know, 20 minutes ago or something. I have just completed an order. I've done 2 orders today and I've done pretty well. Like, I've had a really...
Hey Ron, Gig Dollar Man said he lost his platinum. That means diamond card status. It's crazy. Hey, Brother Ron, did you hear me? Gig Dollar Man said he lost his diamond card.
He lost his what?
He lost his diamond card status.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he lost
it. I know the feeling.
Yeah, then in the comments, somebody put hopefully Instacart will let you. It said hopefully Instacart won't let your shopping metrics be inspect. Oh no. That's Okay, this guy says, I'm sorry you lost your diamond, dude. I had to double check the title to make sure I wasn't seeing a typo. Honestly, I have mixed feelings about the current new update, but at the same time, it's all part of the game/process. Don't let this discourage you. I'm 99.99% certain you'll reach diamond status again. Yeah, I remember you telling me how tricky it is now.
Yeah, they changed the metrics, Ricky, and it makes it harder to be diamond. Especially the part they changed is the customer's feedback. You know what I'm saying? Customers' feedback, they be lying and shit. Some of these customers be lying because they don't want to pay for the order. And it messes up your rating.
Yeah, I mean they're showing me how it looks. So I haven't. So in my market run, I haven't got the update yet. It's still the original. I don't. I mean, I even updated it. Maybe Instacart is not that popular here in my market. I don't know, but I don't have what y'all have. Everybody has, you know, the new stats and everything. I don't have it on mine or in my area. It might switch over if I go to Dallas, but yeah, here it's just plain, man. Ain't nothing really changed.
If you drop off to a customer and they say something missing, then they say something was damaged, all that. If they give you 2 bad ratings, it'll drop your shit. I just got back to 5.0 customer rating. I was down to 488.
Yeah. I mean, you grinding for it though, so.
And then, like, if let's just say you a customer asks you to get them 5 bags of Doritos. If there's only 4 and he marked 4, that one bag is gonna go against your rating. It's gonna drop your rating. No bullshit. That's the new part, bro.
Hey, Ron. It's the same with the Pro Shopper too, bro. Same with the Pro Shop on those. Well, no, wait. I think they fixed it, but you know what? No, it's still the same with DoorDash. Ron, you know what I be doing?
I marked that I got all 5. That's what I do.
Yeah. Hey, Ron, look. If I only see 4 of them, if I only see 4, I'll take a picture and send it to the customer. Hey, there's only 4. Would you like to substitute the 5th one? And they'll be like, yeah, sure. And I'll substitute them. I won't tell them after I substitute it. I'll just scan it and then scan it all 5. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I look. But what I do is I scan. I look. If it's only a certain amount available, I look before when I scan it, I go back out and then I come back in and look and see if they got a sub. So if they got 4 bags and then they got the sub as a cool rank, I'll get the cool rank and I'll mark 5. Like I'll mark it, 'cause I'd rather mark it as, you know, the total amount, but it ain't gonna show up on their receipt.
Okay.
It ain't gonna show up as you bought 5, it's gonna show up as you bought 4. But you gotta trick the system like that so your ratings don't go down. That's crazy, ain't it?
Yeah, man, you gotta, it's tricks, tips, tricks, man. Yeah. I mean, why do you think they are implementing so much extra? Is it because they want? Is it because they got so many bad drivers that they're just trying to get rid of the bad drivers and make more room for the good ones? Or?
I don't think it's trying to get rid of no drivers. I just think people just some shitty shoppers, bro. And the shitty shoppers affect everybody.
Yeah. Yes. Thank you.
You got drivers that's always gonna say this ain't my shit. So that's how they shop. That's how they pack up shit. You know what I'm saying? It's all shitty. And then doing Instacart too, you gotta worry about people having food allergies. You can't just get them anything.
No. That's true.
When Roger Goodell stands up, not necessarily against Trump's attacks against DEI.
There's a very big difference between whiteness and national, like your actual culture, right? Whiteness is an imaginary thing. Being German is real. Being Italian is real. Being English. These are rich cultural heritages that are based on values, and they are so much a part of what make our cultures and our societies what they are. So you're telling me that kidnap head of state and engage in acts of war just because nations below the equator. Once again, Charlie is right and college is a scam. But I feel like it's about to get worked out. You look at what happened in Venezuela, for example. It is not it is not a remark on who Maduro was as a leader. He canceled him.
Yeah, that's crazy. Fucking crazy. Crazy, man. They ain't doing no research. Hey, it's hard. Not hard. I'm gone.
Wait. Okay. Sorry. I wasn't thinking like that.
That shit irritating, bro.
What's irritating over there?
These motherfuckers walk around with 2-3 phones with orders on them.
Oh yeah. They stealing.
There's nothing you can really do about it either. So it's like, but it's irritating seeing this shit.
Yeah.
Somebody sound like they sleep.
Yeah, I hear it too. Hey, Ron, I didn't tell you on Valentine's Day. On Valentine's Day, Hector sent me a picture. Do you know what that picture was?
You over there sleeping?
Driving.
Somebody sound like they sleep.
Nah. Hey, Ron, can you hear me?
I can hear you now. I walked away from. What's up?
No, I'm saying on Valentine's Day, Hector sent me a message on Valentine's Day. Do you know what that message was? Take guess.
What the hell? He sent you a message on Valentine's Day.
He sent me a picture of him walking past the chocolate covered strawberries. Ron, hear me?
Man, no, man, he's still with that old. That shit was 2 years ago, bro. What the hell, man? Come on with some new shit.
Yeah. He put in the title, "Hey Rick, I walked past your favorite treats, chocolate covered strawberries."
I'm convinced he rode that little bus with the helmet on.
with the shoulder pads, Ron?
Yeah. All one. Thank you, sir.
I was gonna tell you, man. I forgot. I just remembered.
Remember what?
You sent me that picture.
You ain't been on in a couple of days.
Didn't I come up yesterday?
No.
No. I thought I did.
We are Coral 101.1. What we have back.
If you don't mind, if you don't mind, baby. What are you doing?
It's a nice little easy order here.
Oh.
You on the order, Ricky?
Testing 1 2.
I hear you.
Yeah, everybody hear me? Okay. No, I was talking the whole time. My headphones was out. Yeah, I'm on my second order.
You said you was on mute. Yeah, I hear you. You said you was on mute.
Oh. Yeah, I probably accidentally tapped it while I was trying to check see if my screen was on. So what I tapped the screen thing, and then when I talk, I can see myself talk. That's my way of checking, see if my headphones work. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
See, like a little white that's coming around the circle. Oh no, okay, my audio's all right. But now I'm on my second order. I'm over just listening to Mr. Tom, man. Mr. Tom about to put me to sleep. I'm about to go to a different channel, huh?
People said he was boring.
Yeah, Mr. Tom about to put me to sleep. Like he got me all relaxed and stuff. Just listening to him. I'm listening to his numbers live stream. He got like a little numbers thing he doing.
Good for him.
Talking about he's going to surpass certain dashers, and it's going to be documented. He'll document it a lot better than the others will. He's just talking wrong. So he'll stay on track, but then he'll jump off the track. You know what I'm saying?
He happy he want to surpass other dashers. The motherfucker good. Some bit like you ain't dog.
Yeah.
Man,
it's weird. He'll go on a little rant, Ron. He'll be professional, and then all of a sudden he'll just jump into a rant.
Cause he want to be the man so bad. He want to be the man so bad. Motherfucker, you where you at? Cause I'm not on DoorDash. That's the only reason you there.
Tell you something that happened on the news. Where'd it go? Ron, did you hear about the dog, man? It was a dog that it was a little boy stuck inside the car. He was stuck inside the car, and the dog led the police to the little boy.
Oh, I didn't know about that.
Yeah, like it walked and showed the sheriffs where the boy was at. That's crazy. I know dogs are smart, but man. man's best friend.
That's what they say. The only unconditional love is to win women, children, and dogs.
I like how they added that. I like how in I Am Legend they added that's actually like being lonely, being lonely like that.
Mm-hmm.
You're the last person on earth. Yeah, your thoughts will start talking to you, man. If you don't know how to control your brain, your head. So yeah, that dog, that was pretty realistic. They had the dog in there.
I'm waiting on part
That
2 to
dog was
come
like,
out.
helped him out. You said they're supposed to be with a sequel, right?
It's supposed to be. It's supposed to come out this year. Will Smith supposed to play in it, and what's his name supposed to be the number one actor too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Let me turn on. Hey Ron, did you? I mean, we already know your opinion on it. So Hillary Clinton at this women's, it's a women's summit or something like that, some type of women's summit, where they talk about women issues and women stuff like that. Do you know they had Sarah McBride as the lead speaker? So Sarah McBride, if y'all don't know, Sarah McBride, Ron, she's that congresswoman, transgendered woman. You know what I'm saying? They got a man speaking Hillary Clinton wrong. Oh, bro, that's crazy, Ron.
That's delusional.
How can you? And then when she got called out, so the dude, the guy that was there called it out, and then they just started berating him. The women just started going off on him, and like they basically ran that man up out of there. And this was a happy man, Ron, one of them sweet men. He said, "How can you speak? How are you a man that's speaking for women's rights? You like, bro, like he couldn't even get this whole sentence off, Ron. They let him have it. You know?
Just like
this the Twilight Zone.
Just like what's his name? Woman of the Year. What the hell is his name? Not Kendall Jenner. What the hell is that? Jenner, whatever his name is. When he came out, he won Woman of the Year and wasn't even a woman for a whole year. That's crazy.
Wasn't even a woman for a whole year.
You know who I'm talking about.
You talking about the
that Jenner dude.
Yeah, the Kardashians' daddy.
Yeah. Get this back together. Need to hurry up. One bitch is getting on my nerves. So where we go, guys? 18 miles. 3.9 miles. I don't speak English. That'll put me at 75. Bitch.
So what, brother? Ron?
No, I was looking at this order. These people need to hurry up with my boxes.
Hey, I know how you feel, man. I had that happen before a long time ago. Hey, Ron,
What's that?
this person said, he picked up this Uber. He was doing Uber. He picked up this passenger, and when he got in the car, he kept smelling shit, and you know, it was like a light smell. We wasn't really too much tripping over it. But he was like, So when he let him out the car, the smell got a little bit stronger. So he opened up his back door and checked, man. It's like a bunch of it's a pile of dog shit, man, like the shoe print.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, that happened to me before, Ron, a long time ago.
So it was on his foot.
It was on his damn foot. He didn't know. The customer didn't know. Hey,
Man, earlier, man. It was about 6 or 7 chicks came out the elevator. I went in, door closed. It smelled just like a motherfucking crab boil in that bitch. I was like, one of them hoes left their body up in here.
wow.
No, bro, it smelled just like some dead tilapia. I was like, dang. I said, whoever that is, they ain't got no real friends, because there ain't no way your friend letting you walk. I smell it, and you ain't even in the elevator.
Yeah.
Your friend letting you walk around like that shit was bad, Ricky. Man, because I thought I was tripping. I looked and I'm like, I know I'm the only one. I'm smelling myself. Like, this bitch, them shit was nasty, bro.
Yeah.
I had to hold my breath bro. It was that bad. She left her whole body up in the elevator. Your box is funky. It's sour.
Like she was at one of them swinger parties, huh?
Man. Smell just like a motherfucking seafood house.
Man, somebody told me in the group, Ron, they delivered a Taco Bell catering order to a swinger's house before. That's diabolical. Y'all having sex and then Taco Bell? That's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's some serious. That's some serious work.
Oh, they brought it back and dropped the damn price on it. Yeah, that's some funky. That's true. Javier said he had 60 orders of tacos from Jack in the Box the other day. It was a catering order. They dropped it $2.
No worries. What's the gate code?
I need to hurry up with my boxes, man. It's some bullshit, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm back. All right, now I can get back to the money. Hold me here. Man, I'm telling you, man, when that girl left off that thing on elevator, I was pissed, Ricky. Smelling that shit. Like, why wouldn't you just wash your funky, man? Like, I don't know if she could just wash her body, bro. She got to go in there with some bleach and baste her ass. Like they do with the turkeys. You got to stick the turkey baster up there with bleach. Because that's some, it was funky, bro.
With a hint of holy water.
True, not a hint. She need a gallon. She need a gallon.
Hey.
Her box is funky. But like I'd say, her friend, she ain't got no real friends. I ain't her real friends because her friends ain't supposed to let her walk around like that.
Sure not.
Dang, I should have went by the apartment. Oh well, I'll check it later.
Oh, you drove by?
No, I'm not too far from it, but I wanna see if my Instacart card came so I can book my flight.
Instacart card. Like you
my pay card.
Oh, you waiting for that to come so you can book your flight. Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I don't want to go to Michigan and the one I got expired. Because I really don't know how long I'm going to be in Michigan.
Oh, yes.
I know we going to Aruba next month, so the funeral is next week. So I'm going in and I'm going to be there. Don't know how long I'm going to be there. I know I need to take care of this storage unit when I'm there, empty that out. So that's on the list as well. Get my boat ready to go fishing while I'm there.
Okay. Oh, I never heard of that place. Is it in the Middle East somewhere?
I know you don't like boats. You don't like water.
Testing.
I hear you. I hear you loud and clear.
Yeah.
I hear you loud and clear, Ricky.
You hear me?
I hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh, okay. No, I was saying, yeah, it has a delay.
Who got a delay?
Ron, can you hear me?
Hello? I can hear you.
Yeah, it was a delay.
On your end?
I think so. Yeah, it was a delay. I guess it was on my end. I don't know. But
I heard everything you said.
So that Aruba place, where is that located?
Aruba? It's in the island somewhere. I don't know. It's out the country.
Yeah, it's not Greece, is it?
No, it's not Greece.
Okay. Yeah, I never heard of the country Aruba. I don't
Never
know
heard
where
of
it's at.
Aruba?
Nope, never heard of it. That's why I'm asking you the questions so I can get educated.
It's It's in the Southern Caribbean Sea.
Oh,
It's a Caribbean. It's a Caribbean island.
Oh, you going to the Caribbean? Okay. You going out there? You know where UDM from? UDM country.
He not from Aruba. I think
No,
he's from Jamaica or something.
He told me he from the islands. He didn't say which islands. He said he is Caribbean. Oh.
Well, my pay card about to expire So I had to order another one. Ordered it 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
They
It's
said
supposed
it
to
was
be in,
supposed to
right?
be in 5 days. Shoot, it's been 14. Trying to get on the next thing smoking.
Yeah. Feel that. Yeah, he did say that. He stopped, but he's not working overnights.
Who?
They said, Mr. Tom, does he still work overnights? I said, no, he ain't working overnights. He said he working the morning time.
You're still working 18 hours a day?
Yeah, he's still working 18 to 19.
So he's still working overnight.
Yeah. He said he started at 5 in the morning, 5 or 6 in the morning. Hey, Ron.
Yeah.
I'm looking at my clock.
Hey there.
I'm looking at my
How's
clock.
it
He
going?
should be.
That is a
That's crazy. You hear the AI pop up on me, Ron? The Siri?
I heard somebody talking.
Yeah, Siri. Well, nobody talking to you. Hold on. Hey, Siri. Nobody was talking to you. Yeah. If he worked at if he got up if he worked at 5 or 5 no if he worked at 4 o'clock in the morning. I remember Coco doing them long shifts, 18-hour shifts. I didn't get off till about 11 o'clock, Ron. 11:30 p.m. I would start at 4. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, he technically he close to working overnight if he worked early in the morning, working 18, 19 hours. He said they reward the drivers a lot better when you work early in the morning than working overnight. I don't know. I guess that's debatable, huh? Because they throw out big P pays. They be throwing out $3 P pays here, huh? Overnight.
Throw up peak page because don't nobody work at night, but they don't reward the drivers in the morning. That's just a theory he got.
Okay.
He feel like they reward him. They don't reward you shit.
Yeah.
They don't make the app just for you.
Mhm.
That's what he thinks. He really think he's the only driver for the company.
Yeah.
I should have got my ass on the freeway. Damn, I'm too far over for that part. I'm about to get on the freeway.
I know it's one thing. I know when he created that YouTube channel, I was like, let me monitor his channel to see if he getting any death threats and any of that smoke that you be getting. You know what I'm saying?
If he get it, it's gonna be in his email.
I'll be in the email. Okay.
But I doubt it. He ain't gonna get that shit. I mean, the only way he'll get it is if people just start attacking him. Shoot, Cam got a $255 catering order scheduled.
On the catering apps.
On DoorDash.
What? 255?
255 plus $3 setup fee.
Oh, 200. So he getting $255.
Yes. He posted it
Wow.
in Discord.
God dog it. Look out now. I'm trying to get on the DoorDash catering. Oh, that's all good. If it show up, it shows up.
Take it back to heaven on a
Speaking of that, Pedro's doing another challenge, Ron, where this guy emailed him to sign a contract. He has to make 3,000 in 1 week, and he has to make it in under 40 hours. I mean 50 hours. No, I think under 40. He can't work long hours to do it. To make 3,000 in 1 week. And if he completes the challenge, Ron, that person will give him an extra 3,000, and that's pretty much it. So Pedro, he's on the fence about the challenge. He's on the fence about it, but in the contract, Ron, because it is a legal contract. I know because I do notaries. So that contract, or some, I mean. Pedro could have typed it up or chat GPT'd it, but that's a contract. But if he decides to take that challenge and if he loses, he has to get rid of his YouTube channel, Ron.
He ain't gonna do that.
Yeah, that's a high stakes game, ain't it?
He ain't gonna do that. If he do, he gonna cheat. He gonna find a way to cheat.
I mean, he did it. He did it with 2,000. He did 2,000 in 1 week and took 2 days off and did it up. He did it in under 40 hours. Just DoorDash alone. He didn't multi-app. But with this challenge, they say he can multi-app. It's a $3,000 challenge. It's right there.
It's probably the same challenge I was talking about.
No. Wait a second.
But there's power in it.
Hold on. No, Ron, it's okay. My bad. Yeah, that was the challenge you were talking about. Can food delivery drivers make 2,100 in 1 week? That's the challenge. He has to make 2,100.
What do you mean? I did that last week. I made $2,200. What is he talking?
Yeah, but he has to do it in under 40 hours. That's where the challenge lies. But I think he'll be able to hit it because he got multiple apps. So I mean, it says he can do it with multiple apps, so he'll be able to hit it.
Not under 40 hours.
You said not under 40?
Not under 40 hours. Ain't gonna be able to get that. In 5 days, if you're only making $200 a day, you only making $1,000.
Mm-hmm.
Even at $300 for 7 days, that's still that's $2,100. Should have took that offer. Come back. Damn, it's 5:42.
Yeah, well, I'm doing the math right now on it. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Doing the math on it right now. Hold on. So to make 2,100 in 1 week,
It's $300 a day.
yeah. If you work 7 days, yeah, it'll be $300 a day. Let's change it to 5 days. How much you need to do it if you want to work 5 days, have the other 2 days off. Okay,
You got to
so
do.
you're
You have to do
420.
500 and
Yeah,
420.
yeah, 420. Let's check 600. Yeah, that's what I got on my math for 5 days. Like I said, my math is good, but it ain't that good. But 5 days on my calculator is 420. Let me see. So Ron, I'm gonna make it a little bit trickier. So let's say he wanted to work. Let's say he wanted to work. Let's say that he would work an 18-hour 7 days a week and work an 18-hour shift. For 7 days, I'm looking at $16.67 per hour for 18-hour shift. If he wanted to work 5 days, Ron, if he wanted to work 5 days, his hourly rate should be at $23.33 per hour in 5 days. If he wanted to work 5 days and wanted to make that if you want to work 5 days a week and need to make $420 per day, if you're gonna work 5 days a week to get that, it's gonna be in an 18-hour shift, it'll be $23.33. But if you want to work 7 days, Ron, it's gonna be for that same 18-hour shift, it's gonna be 16 hours and 67 cents an hour. Now, if you want to do a 19-hour shift, that hourly rate goes down. If it's the 7 days a week, it goes down to $15.79. And for the 19-hour shift, for 5 days a week, Ron, it'll be reduced to $22.11. Yeah, $22.11. Yeah. So what I got here, Ron, if he wanted to do the standard 40 hours a week, he would need to make $52.50 per hour. Is that right? Yeah, that's what I got here. Man. Somebody said working 18. Mr. Tom, do it. Shit, I got a copyright. All right, man. Yep.
Should have took that 63 when I had the chance.
You said what wrong?
I should have took that 63.
Check my schedule. I've done everything today. I get my mobile notary for the deed. Oh, Ron, I did deeds today. Sending off paperwork. Through the mortgage company. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I sent the deeds to the make sure that was fraudulent. Notary. See if I have anything to do before I go to sleep tonight. I don't think I have anything.
You at home, Ricky?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, you at home?
1, 2. I'll put my headphones back on. Ron, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I'm at the house. It's 9. It's 9:50. It's 9:53 right now. Shit, trash. I guess my wife and kids done left already. Probably went to Walmart with my mama. You ready to go back to the D, Ron? Or you ain't? Or you really ain't? You really ain't feeling it?
No, I ain't trying to go back. I mean, I don't want to go back to move back there. I don't.
Yeah.
But I don't want to. I don't want to lose my relationship either. So
Yeah, you don't. Hey, Ron, you don't. Man, look here, bro. I don't see. Like I said, I haven't. You know, my wife ain't never left me. So, you know, um, I don't know too much about this dating world just based off what I see. And what I see is it's really wild out here. You feel me?
it's nothing out here, bro. I can tell
It's
you that.
wild.
I can
Yeah.
contest to that. It's nothing out here. And,
Yeah.
the women out here ain't right. You know, the people ain't right. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, if it wasn't for my lady, it wouldn't even be a thought. You know.
Yeah, hey Ron, I wouldn't, man. Man, look here. I'm telling you, man. Man, if my wife left me, bro, look, Ron, I don't tell her what I'm gonna do, man. I might, I might, allegedly go into pimping, man. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Shit, man. I'm like, God damn it. Shoot. I might just go there and just be a manager for the women, man. That's it, and be single. And take care of my kids from a distance, man. Shoot. Daddy is not going to be living right. But no, I'm joking, Ron. I'll probably be living it. I'll probably get rid of. I mean, well, you know, I don't know what. Figure out the legal work here with the house, but my other ones, I'll just go and get me a camper. You feel me, Ron?
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna get me a camper, man. Live out in the woods, bro. Live out in the woods, man. Live out in the woods, run and do DoorDash. You know what I'm saying? Do food delivery, grocery delivery. Shoot.
I mean, it has its perks, it has its ups and downs, but you know, more, I say more downs than up. In my opinion, I should have
You
took
talking
that
about
60.
living? You talking about living by yourself?
No, just going back to Michigan, it just it ain't the same. It ain't the same. You gotta
That's
deal
the
with
same.
all the, you gotta deal with all the other stuff that come along with it. But you know, like I said, for the relationship, do you take the chance?
Yeah, it's almost like Ron. It's like because it's almost like you living a double life. What I mean by that is, you living by yourself. You know, in Hawaii, you know, you gotta make sure your clothes is washed. You gotta wash your dishes. You gotta prepare your food, stuff like that.
I mean, I do all that if I was living there. I'm not going. I wash my own clothes. I
You wash
clean
your own
it.
clothes when you're there. Okay, I
I
got you.
clean the dishes. I don't have a problem with doing all that.
Oh, okay, I got you.
I don't have a problem. My mama raised me different. So.
Yeah. When my mom, she raised me to wash the dishes, but Big Mama said they would get into like a little arguments because my grandma's still old fashioned. She said men don't wash dishes, the women wash dishes. You know what I'm saying?
If you living by yourself, you gotta wash your dishes anyway.
Yeah, that's what Mama told her. That's what Mama told her.
If it's a dirty dish in the sink, you ain't gonna just let it sit there.
Yeah, that's what Mama told her. That's exactly what Mama told her. She got quiet. She couldn't argue with it.
Times is different now. You just can't put all that on a woman, because a woman works just as like you work. She come home tired too. Sometimes she just want to come home to a bath and go to sleep. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I mean, the traditions are there. If the trash need taken out, I'm taking the trash out. The driveway needs shoveling, I'm gonna shovel it. The dishes need washing, I'm gonna wash them. Especially if I can't ask nobody to go in the kitchen and clean up my mess when I'm juicing. You know what I'm saying? I go in there and make all this mess with all the juice stuff. I can't ask nobody to do that. I'm the one went in there and did it, so I gotta clean my mess.